quite the clever fella, booting me from my own chat, my own hangout. But luckily I was warned that this would happen. I was warned. I wasn't careful enough. But I figured it out. Quite delicious. How's everyone going? How's everyone doing? Is everyone doing okay? Uh-oh. Is this a live feed? Was I hacked for a second time? It says I have 5 viewers. Drinking my coffee now. Should have tossed me the wrench. I'm glad you're having fun. ADR Dan, your first hack, congratulations. And it's interesting that my first hack would be from old Tim Osman. And the weird thing about this Tim Osman character is that the only thing I know about this Tim Osman troll is that he's a troll. Is there anything else to know about Tim Osman besides you didn't really hack me? I shared my hangout, and then so you went to the hangout link and then you booted me out. That's not hacking, that's just being really technical with your technician skills. Your Antonio warned me that would happen. Oh yeah, he said that someone has the power to come in if you share that link with everyone there to come over, boot you, and take over your feed. So that's what happened. Uh-oh! Man, I feel so like embarrassed and ashamed of myself and like I've been defeated. Tim Osman, still don't know who you are. Still have no idea. But you know who I am, don't you? You know who I am. You pay attention to me. What's Flat Earth Dan Falkenbach? What's the sub-genius egomaniac up to? So can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear me? Is my audio good in the chat room? Let me know. I gotta figure this out again. Come on, Dan. Funny shit. Alright, so hold on, everyone. God, that coffee's fucking delicious. What is wrong? Shit was awesome. Shit was awesome. You called it. Member? I member. What isn't wrong with Tim? So, fropping caffeine, you're goddamn right. I think Timmy likes you, Dan. We can hear you. Cool. All right, cool. Can't see myself for some reason. But whatever, I don't need to fucking see myself. Alright. That is what it is, Tony. Small dick syndrome. Now it makes sense. I'm always talking about my dick measuring contest metaphor. I'm always talking about the dick measuring contest. You see, when I'm in this character, most people use this contrived character to get themselves laid and to try to get more money and popularity. Yeah, that's true. That's cool. That's fun. Everyone likes to get laid, have money, and get popularity. Unless you're a fucking introvert and you don't, or if you're an introvert and you are good at all those stuff without, you see, there's ways of getting beyond everything. So, oh man, this is a nice combination here. Got my caffeine. But cool, I'm glad you all can hear me. The screen sharing stuff. But damn, that was funny though. I was warned about getting booted from my own Hangout if I shared it in the chat. So now I have to now I guess the only way I'm going to allow someone else to join is if they... Oh, I can do it individually. There's a way to do it to add people individually. I want to listen to some fucking to some music, some classical music. Like I was saying, some classical music. Here it comes. I'm not listening to music. I'm listening to Patrice O'Neal, Renegade. He's music to my ears. Your happiness is more important. Your happiness is more important than anyone else's. And I know you like to pretend like your kid's happiness is more important than your own. That's great. That's cool that you like to pretend that, but come on, you're not fooling me. You ain't fooling me. So who wants to join? Since I was hacked earlier. Hacked? No, he just knows computers a little bit well. I don't know how to do a Hangout. Oh, that is some crack coffee. Very strong coffee. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well, you can't fool me again. Huh. Oh, okay. Well, this is what you get. I'm going to listen to some Bach and read a book all by myself. And I'm not going to pay attention to any of you. But I know some of you are paying attention to me. Okay, I got the Masonic history here. The Encyclopedia of Freemasonry. Does anyone want to, this is only from A to L. I have L to Z over there, but any words that you can think of, A through L, that have something to do with Freemasonry, let me know, and I'll look it up. You trying to blackball me? Ooh, Suck me sideways. Oh, I'm going to read something off for you. You're going to like this. You're going to like this. Listen. One sec. I pick the goddamn terror of the fucking gods out of my nose. Pardon my language, but yeehaw! Let the sons of God and man bear witness. Even the belly of the thunderbird, even in the belly of the thunderbird, I have been casting out false prophets. I'm busting a gut, and I'm blowing my O-ring, and ripe to throw a loaf. For I speak only the fucking truth, and never in my days have I spoke other than. For my every utterance is a lie, including this very one you hear. I say, fuck 'em if they can't take a joke. By God, anything for a laugh, I say. I am the last remaining Homo correctus. I am the goddamn man of the future. I'll drive a mile so as not to walk a foot. I am a human being of the first goddamn water. Yes, I'm the Jalavanina, humping junkie that jumped the men from Mars. I drank the devil under 7 tables. I am too intense to die. I'm insured for acts of God and Satan. I was shanghaied by bodiless fiends. I was shanghaied by bodiless fiends and alien Jews from a corporate galaxy and got away with their hubcaps. I cannot be tracked on radar. I wear nothing uniform. I wear no goddamn uniform. Let me finish this in a second. Yep. It's the goddamn brag of the subgenius. Oh, what's up, Cathodus? Oh, let me keep going then, since you're fucking there. Since you're there, Cathodus, I'll keep fucking reading for you. Yes, baby, I'm 20 feet 3 tall and I have 13 rows of teats. I was suckled by a triceratops. I gave the anti-virgin a high-protein tonsil wash. I'm a bacteriological weapon. I'm armed and loaded. I'm a fission reactor. I fart plutonium. Power plants are fueled by the sweat from my brow. When they plug me in, the lights go out in Hong Kong. I weigh 666 pounds in 0 gravity. Come and get me. I've sired retarded space bastards across the cosmos. I cook and eat my dead. Yahoo! I'm the unshaven thorn tree of the Atlantis Zoo. I pay no taxes. The devil's hands are my ideal playground. I hold the seven-bladed windbreaker. The wheels that turn me are behind me. I think backwards. I do it for fun. My imagination is a fucking cancer, and I'll pork it before it porks me. They say a godzillion is the highest number there is. Well, by God, I count to godzillion and one. Yes, I'm the purple flower of hell country. Give me wide berth. When I drop my drawers, Mother Nature swoons. I use a python for a prophylactic. I'm thicker, harder, and meaner than the Alaskan pipeline. And I carry more spew. I'll freeze your seed. I'll freeze your seed before it hits the bathroom tile. I kidnapped the future, and I ransomed it for the past. I made time wait up for me to bleed my lizard. My infernal breath wilts the tree of life. I left my spore on the rock of ages. Who will tear flesh with me? Who will tear their flesh with me? Who will spill their juice? Who will gouge with me? Whose candle will I fart out? I'm ready. So step aside, all you butt-lipped, neurotic, insecure, bespeckled slabs of wimp meat. I am a crime-fighting master criminal. I am not insane. I'm a screamer and a laughter. I'm a screamer and a laugher. I make a spectacle of myself. I am a sight. I am a sight. My physical type cannot be classified by science. My familiar is a pterodactyl. I feed it dipshits. I communicate without wires or strings. I am a thuggy. I am feared in the tongues. I have the evil eye. I carry the mojo bag. I swam the Bermuda Triangle and didn't get wet. I circumcise dinosaurs with my teeth and make them leave a tip. I change tires with my tongue and my tool. Every night I honk up a Luger and extinguish the sun. I'm the big-footed devil of level 14 who will come shoo me. Where's the robot giant who will come blow me down? Where's the giant robot who will try to blow me down? I've packaged the brownies of the gods. I leak the plague from my drugs. Sorry. I leak the plague from my nether parts. Opiates are the mass of my religion. I take drugs. Yes, I'm a rip snorter. I cram cocoa leaves right into my arm veins before they're picked off a tree. Space monsters cringe at my tread. I wipe the pyramids off my shoes before I enter my house. I'm fuel injected. I'll live forever and remember it afterwards. I'm immune. I'm radioactive. Come on and give me cancer. I'll spit up the tumor and butter my bread with the juice. I'm supernatural. I bend crowbars with my meat axe and a thought. My droppings bore through the earth and erupt volcanoes in China. Yes, I can drink more wine and stay soberer than all the heathen and Hindus in Asia. Where the fuck is my drink? Gut blowout. I'm a moray eel. I'm a Komodo dragon. I'm a killer whale bereft of its pup. I have a triple backbone. I was sired by the wolf man. Give me all your slack. I told Jesus I wouldn't go to church, and he shook my hand. I have my own personal saviors, and I change them every hour. I don't give a fuck if there's life after death. I want to know if there's even any fucking slack after death. I am a goddamn visionary. I see the future and the past in comic books and wine bottles. I eat black holes for breakfast, and I shit out gravity. I bend my genes and whittle at my DNA with the sheer force of my mighty will. I steer my own goddamn evolution. I ran him out of heaven and sold it to hell for a profit. I ran him out of heaven and I sold it to hell for a profit. I'm enlightened. I achieved nirvana and took it home with me. I'm so ugly the speed of light can't slow me down, and gravity won't tug at my cuffs. When the rapture comes, I'll make them wait. They'll never clean my cage. Now give me some more of pull the wool over your own goddamn eyes. No, Lisa, this isn't my work. This is the subgenius religion. That was the brag of the subgenius. I'm glad you guys all listened. Sounds like a Challenger blowing up. Who's he reading? Sup, man? Please do. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Cathodus. Brag, brag, brag. Hey, peeps, good to meet you. Cool, I'm glad everyone's meeting each other in the chat room. Is this his work? No. Crowley? No, it's not Crowley's work either. Brag of the Subgenius is what it was. Yes, Mary Mason. Now, this is the Subgenius Brag. Never heard of it. Yes, it's very cool. Subgenius are awesome. Still alive and well. Just like all the old secret societies. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So, I'm still on this. Yep. Still alive. Hi, everyone. Oh, okay. Here, I'm gonna sing a John Lennon song. I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm gonna sing "Working Class Hero." And you're all gonna enjoy it and sing along with me. So let's see here. Google John Lennon Working Class Hero lyrics. Damn. One of my favorite songs of all time. Here we go. Shit. Is this playing still? Yeah, it's still playing. Alright, here it goes. As soon as you're born, they make you feel small by giving you no time instead of it all. Till the pain is so big you feel nothing at all. A working class hero is something to be. Sorry. Quick stoppage. Ah, there it is. Timmy hacked us earlier. Oh, oh yeah, Cathetus. What's his face? Old Tim Osmond joined and kicked me out when I was in the middle of a heartfelt rant. I was in the middle of a heartfelt rant, and I got kicked off. I quit my job. Slack. I need Slack. Let's do a sing along. Here, I'll give you the link. I don't give a shit if I get kicked off. Here you go. Somebody take over. There. Go ahead and hack me. Somebody call in. When I come back, I expect somebody to be hosting this or booted me off my own panel. Okay? Oh shit. Getting tricky with it. Nah.
Mr. Falkenbach.
What up, what up, what up?
How you doing, man?
Oh, it's Cathetus.
Cathexis, yes. Yes, it is.
Ah, cathexis. My bad, sir.
It's fun. No, everybody seems to say it that way. It's interesting.
Yeah, imagine my last name in real life.
Right?
Is it Falcon? Is it fucking bitch or fuck a duck or which one is it?
Oh man, it's a strong name though.
It is. Yeah, but take over. I'm gonna make some more coffee and pour a drink and talk to my roommate. So this is your hangout for now, okay?
Oh, I came on to have a monologue. Shit, I don't have anything.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you the moderation set as a moderator. There you go. There, you're the.
It was a trap. It was a trap all along. They could make me do work.
There you go. You are now the moderator.
Okay, great.
All right.
Go ahead and get your drink, and I'll entertain your crowd.
My stuff, and I'll see you in less than about 5.
Well, gosh, now what am I gonna do? Okay, how many people we got watching?
No, that's not true.
I'll read something, just like you did. Let me find it real quick. All right. Let's see if I find the right version of this. So, is anybody familiar, well, I'm sure you might be, with Nietzsche and his Parable of the Madman? Now, I found this doing a little research. I'm going to have to mute him. Shoot, 1 second, guys. I'm on mobile, doesn't... 1 second. Go in here. Whatever. Okay. All right. So I muted him so we won't have an echo. So this is The Parable of the Madman by Nietzsche. And this pertains to heliocentricity. I just found this. I mean, I remember reading it when I was much younger, but I was trying to do some cross-reference research as to what Nietzsche had said about the Copernican revolution, because he came about 200 years afterwards. And since his philosophy, which we know him to be of nihilism, or at least this God is dead motif, and becoming the Ubermensch and whatnot, because we've removed that from society. Well, this is where we get that whole notion from, is this very small parable. It's only like 3 paragraphs. So let me read this to you. It's from The Gay Science in 1982. It's called The Parable of the Madman. It says, "Have you not heard of that madman who lit a lantern in the brown morning hours, ran to the market square and cried incessantly, 'I seek God, I seek God'? As many of those who did not believe in God were standing around just then, he provoked much laughter. Has he got lost? Asked one. Did he lose his way like a child? Asked another. Or is he hiding? Is he afraid? Has he gone on a voyage, immigrated? Thus they yelled and they laughed. The madman jumped into their midst and pierced them with his eyes. Whither is God? He cried. I will tell you, we have killed him, you and I. All of us are his murderers. But how did we do this? How could we drink up the sea? Who gave us the sponge to wipe away the entire horizon? What were we doing when we unchained the earth from its sun? Whither is it moving now? Whither are we moving now? Away from all suns? Are we not plunging continuously, backwards, sidewards, forwards, in all directions? Is there still any up or down? Are we not straying as though in infinite nothing? Do we not feel the breath of empty space? Has it not become colder? Is it not continuously closing in on us? Do we not need a light to light lanterns in the morning? Do we hear nothing as yet? The noise of the gravediggers who are burying God? Do we smell nothing as of yet of the divine composition? Gods too decompose. God is dead. God remains dead. And we have killed him. No, that's just the beginning of it. But what I want to point out
is that Nietzsche?
It's Nietzsche. Yeah, the parable of the madman. He's written quite a lot about Copernicus, but this one really stood out to me, where he says specifically, who unchained this earth from its sun? Whither is it moving now? Whither are we moving now? Away from all suns? Are we not plunging continuously back, forward, side, in all directions? Is there still any up or down?
Sounds like a confused me. 6 or 7 years ago.
That's what the Copernican revolution did to philosophy. This was the philosophical impact. Was a man like Nietzsche trying to, pulling his hair out, trying to figure it out.
He's one of the first people to wake me up too.
Usually
out of my slumber.
Yeah. Most I found him around 17. Most young males do as well.
Yeah, early 20s for me. Around like 20, 21 years old, somewhere around there for me.
Yeah, I mean Nietzsche usually puts you on that path to be an atheist because, and now I'm looking at it from a different perspective though. It wasn't so much that. No, well, I unfortunately fell into it for a couple years. I was like, one of those scientism fanboy atheists.
And now you
trust me.
And now you got your
that.
scientism versus science. What was?
Yeah, now I realize how much of a cult and a religion it is.
What's your hangout called? The science versus
scientism. Yeah, science versus scientism. Well, we're going through each thing that shows how much each scientific evidence of what proves that materialism is a dogma and a religion.
Yep.
And we're just busting it wide open.
Yeah, I listened.
We didn't do a show.
The first one and half of the second, and
I appreciate that. The last one we did was on quantum physics, and John really knows his shit on this, and he's taught me a lot.
John who?
The quantum eraser, the gentleman who's doing the presentations on there. I'm kind of presenting him, and then we're having a conversation afterwards. But he did a really good one on the quantum eraser experiment, and when we really understand what the hell's happening with the whole quantum world, it does have a tremendous impact on philosophy. Like, I knew everybody tries to take it all new agey, or they have some mystic idea about what quantum physics is, because it's so counterintuitive. The material only exists out here because there's a nowhere. That's it. And that's such a crazy thing to think about, but it's consciousness projecting all of this reality around us. It's collective solipsism. Probably the best way to put it. That's what Orwell says in 1984. That's what O'Brien said.
Solipsism.
They treated it.
Ew, that makes me sick. Collective solipsism. That makes me sick.
Yeah, it's a bit twisted.
Sorry, I had to digest that for a second. It just made me sick to my stomach thinking about it.
Well, think about it. I mean, I could be like an NPC that doesn't have a consciousness that has been sent here at this very moment to give you this message right now, Dan.
Oh, that makes me kind of terrified. Thanks for sharing.
I have no consciousness, and I've just broken the rules by telling you this. But I'll go on now. You see what I mean? Like, I could do that. Like, we have no idea. You have no idea if I truly have a consciousness.
Yeah,
You have no idea
and
if
I'm
anybody
man
else
enough
does
to,
either.
and I'm man enough to admit it, unlike most people.
Well, I am too. You have to. And that's funny because in modern science, especially materialist science, they call consciousness the hard problem.
Yeah,
They have no fucking
that's
idea what
that's
it
the
is.
harder sciences, right? Or
They call it the hard problem in
yeah,
cognitive
that's the
science
hard
and
problem.
neurobiology. It's the hard problem, consciousness. Oh, you mean our fucking subjective quality and experience? That's what you can't figure out. So there's no way to objectively test for it or test it, yet we use the consciousness in order to test everything around us. So
it's so fucking pathetic and annoying. It's like, just give it up, guys. Could we go towards the stuff that actually we know that works?
I think they are. I think they are behind the scenes. I think they're just they push the materialism sciences to the public, and I think that there's a small, subsection of scientists who just focus on a new set of sciences.
Wait,
it has to be.
I just read. She said wavicles are real. in the
wavicles
in the chat
nice.
In the chat room.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. There's
no, she's right.
Yeah. Particles are real if they're particles, if you're studying them that way. Waves are real if you're studying them in wavelengths, and wavicles are real if you combine them.
I like that, wavicles. No, I really do, because we have no idea. We have no idea what it is. They're like,
a
wavicle is
a particle and a wave combined.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's what it is essentially. Because it's not even a wave; it's a wave form. That's what's so interesting about it. Like, what's fucking waving? Now, the materialist throws the ether out. Personally, I think it's the ether. I think that material is just different frequencies within the ether, and that's what the quantum effect is. Because it gets so deep, I have no fucking idea. They've mixed it up with atomism and materialism.
You're confusing me now, because how would a materialist use ether as an example?
No, they won't. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to give an answer outside of materialism. No, they've thrown the ether out. Einstein threw it out. No, I'm trying to think of, because there's a guy named Theoria Apotheosis, who, I don't know if you've ever seen him on here. He wrote a book called The Secrets to Magnetism, and they talk about him a lot in the flat earth community or whatever. But he believes in the ether. He believes, the toroidal nature of magnets has a lot more to do with. You have to watch his channel. He has an answer for quantum mechanics, but I'm not well versed enough to be able to say if it's right or not.
Hey, somebody in the chat said, "Well, this hangout is pretty weird," and ADR said, "Welcome." ADR said, "Welcome to reality."
That's right. Yeah, we're maybe we should do some reading of Robert Anton Wilson.
There's not much more real than what's going on right now.
Maybe we should do some Robert Anton Wilson readings, or maybe some Charles Hunnell. No,
I'm actually. I just finished the book, so now I can continue on my Robert Anton Wilson reading. I'm reading. Here, I'll go get it real quick. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's so fucking funny. I'm actually reading Robert Anton Wilson's book. Is literally about exposing scientism.
Which one is this?
This is called The New Inquisition. See, the old Inquisition we know all about.
Holy shit, I had no idea this book existed.
Oh, but we're in the New Inquisition right now, see?
Wow, that's brilliant. I gotta read it. See, that's amazing.
He calls it the Citadel. It's like, the Cabal.
That's real.
The Cabal, the Citadel.
Oh, that's brilliant.
But this is the new Inquisition that we're in. That's run by science, and that actually he talks. This is his nonfiction, and he talks about the flat Earth in this book.
Really? Because see, I read Prometheus Rising.
Here, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. Here.
He mentions it.
Oh, he mentions it nonstop.
Really?
Oh,
how have I never seen this?
Robert Anton Wilson talks about the flat Earth. He's got 33 books. He talks 33 on purpose, obviously.
33 books, of course.
He talks about the flat Earth in his fiction books and in his nonfiction books.
Yeah, yeah.
Right,
he was a. That man's an inspiration. I'll tell you what.
Oh, he's
when I read
here.
when I
Listen,
read Prometheus Rising.
just listen for a sec. History,
Right.
history, and anthropology reveal that humans have made do, or at least survived with an incredible variety of metaphor systems or emic realities. In our own Western civilization, only 600 years ago, everybody was sensing, living, and sensing existence through the Thomist model, with a man like God at the top of everything, choirs of angels and thrones and dominions descending therefrom, humans wandering about on a flat earth in the middle of a burning hell full of demons beneath. And he says, some of the denizens of County Kerry, which is a place in Texas, and evidently some Hollywood screenwriters are still in that reality tunnel.
Wow.
He gets more into it, but there's a...
But he's right about, listen, man, he's more right about this reality tunnel thing than I even recognized originally a year and a half ago. Because I told you, I found Prometheus Rising, which is his book about reality tunnels and how to change them, how to analyze your own, how to change it. Exactly. So, so I found that book, and then I found the whole flat Earth notion, like a week after I got done reading it.
Dude, me too, dude.
It was...
mine was Illuminatus, though. I read Illuminatus, and then about like a week later, after I finished Illuminatus, I was like, oh fuck, and then all of a sudden it started all.
Dude, it's enough. Yeah, it's enough. The ideas he has in that book is enough to put you on your way in that regard too. But this was deliberate for me. Like, I had sat down and deliberately read that book within 3-4 days.
Dude, me too. What's up?
I was just going to say, then when the flat Earth stuff came around, where alternative cosmology is what I prefer to call it, because I still don't know what the fuck it is after a year and a half.
Alternative cosmology. I heard from Mark Knight. He said it's called luminology.
Illuminology? I like that.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like, I realized how much we rely on belief systems. If somebody says the globe is real, they believe that the globe is real. They've never experienced anything. Their direct knowledge tells them it's flat and motionless.
What did you know before that? You knew it was the globe. it's like
well, that's the thing.
It's only knew that.
You were told the belief systems. No, I never even recognized it was flat and motionless. That's the funny thing. Like the Beatles song, "The Fool on the Hill sees the sun going down, and in his eyes sees the world going round." Yeah. That's the way that I was raised, and in my mind, seriously, never did I think that I was motionless, and never did I think that it was flat. Never even occurred to me. When I've had the thought of, wait, maybe the sun's moving and I'm stationary, it woke me up. Like something clicked inside of me. Yeah, and that's why I give credit to this topic, is like, break the fucking programming. Whatever the truth is at the end of the day, break your fucking paradigm, rebuild it yourself. That's what you need to do. You need to find out what the truth is through your own means, not accepting things on high from scientism. So that's where I'm at with it. I still don't know what the fuck it is. There's no way I can really prove it. There's enough information to lead people to believe that it's a globe. There's enough information to lead people to believe it's flat. That's what's so fucking crazy about the topic.
Yeah, that's what Robert Anton Wilson calls what the thinker think, the prover proves. So if you think that the Earth is a sphere, you'll prove it's a sphere. If you think it's flat, you'll prove it's flat.
Yes, sir. And that's the fundamentals of his reality tunnel.
And you'll find evidence that it's a sphere, or you'll find evidence that it's flat, depending on that reality that you're in.
Absolutely. It's fucking amazing.
But the funny part is that why am I so different that I notice that people who get angry and go, well, you're just a stupid, pathetic asshole, and
there's cognitive dissonance. That's all cognitive dissonance with those kids.
You're a stupid asshole, and you're all like, okay.
You chipped at their paradigm. You chipped at their ego. They immediately will. I've seen it happen in my personal life. I'm just mentioning the words. I went and visited my folks last year when I started looking into this. My dad was in the Navy for 20 years. And I was like, man, there's some people on the internet saying the earth is flat. And he like slammed his fists on the table and he's like, God damn it, you've gone too far with this conspiracy nonsense. the Earth is not flat. I've
To your dad?
circumnavigated the globe.
To your dad?
Yeah, well, he said that to me after I just mentioned some people think the Earth is flat.
That's interesting
So,
you say
like,
that because my dad was in the Navy. Yeah, and so was my mom.
oh, really? Were you on any bases?
No,
I was on. Oh, okay, because he was stationed in Mayport, in Mississippi, and Virginia, and we were on base during that time. So I lived on bases too when I was growing up. I was a Navy brat. But yeah, he was so pissed off that I said the Earth might be flat. But that's the thing, is like it chips, especially men, it chips at their ego because they know deep down that they've only experienced flat and motionless, and the sun, moon, and stars moving, not them. They've deeply only experienced that. Doesn't matter if they recognize it or not. There's a part of their consciousness, their psyche, that knows that's true. So when you say something so contrary to what they think, like they think it's a globe, but you say, hey, it might be flat. Well, that confirms the deep understanding that it is flat and motionless. Yet they're lying to themselves because of this whole globe thing.
Mostly they are
It's
lying
amazing.
to themselves. That's the thing, cathexis, is that they are.
They don't know.
No,
yeah, they
No,
believe.
they know. They actually know. They actually know that they are lying to themselves. That's the thing. Most
very
people,
deep.
Most people don't realize that. Like me, when I'm talking to people and they're like, "So yeah, it's like I just finished a book today from a guy who I paid over $200 to go to. Well, about $200 to go to his seminar weekend." And at the very end of his book, he's talking about stuff that I'm talking about in the very beginning of my book, which is about being on a speck of dust, apparently flying through infinite space. And he suddenly brings this up at the end of his book, and he talks about how the satellite sent a pixelated image from its Wi-Fi location. About 4 light years away, so about 5.5 hours away, coming from the speed of light perspective. So so our reality is a pixelated image from a satellite from 5.5 hours away if you travel at the speed of light. So people believe that that's real. And
yeah, they do.
And I'm like, wow. I'm like, I get so triggered at stuff. Even the stuff that I'm reading. I'm like, wow. I'm like, these people are published authors, and these
people think that they know the chemical composition of the stars 300 light years away.
It's like, wow. You think you know what's going on 4 billion light years away? What does that even mean? What the fuck are you even talking about?
Exactly, dude. Yeah, they think they know the chemical composition of stars.
So because you and I admit that we don't know exactly what's going on, you and I are evil people.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're shunned, definitely, or not treated with the correct respect.
And you want to know why they say that? I'll tell you. They say that because it scares them that people like us who are 10,000.
We're heretics.
We're what?
We're heretics.
Yes, exactly, yes. And we're 10,000 hours ahead of them, and they hear people like us who are at least 10,000 hours ahead of them.
Yes, sir.
Admitting that we don't know anything, and they go, fuck, these people are fucking 10,000 hours ahead of us, and they're admitting that they don't know anything. God damn it, I can't listen to these people. See, that's you see what I mean?
And that's the thing. It's funny.
It's funny that these people are clearly more socially acceptable and intelligent than me, yet they're admitting that they don't know. So how can I possibly listen to them if they're admitting that they don't know, and I intuitively feel that they're at least 20,000 hours of research ahead of me, intellectually wise, at least. Wow, that's tough to accept. That's a lot of cognitive dissonance to
dig through.
To dig through, yeah. Sucks, doesn't it? People listening, you stupid assholes, yeah.
The thing is, for me, is like I only know what I know in life because I know nothing. Like I understand that
you stole that from Plato, man. Like, can't you get like any? Yeah, it's like, dude, yeah,
so
that's
true. It's
I
so
know,
true,
dude. I've heard I've heard it so much and so many times from so many different
well, dude,
people.
this is Plato's cave, brother. This
Oh,
is Plato's
we
cave.
are in
We're
it.
running back. We're running back. We've gone
Well, here's the
outside,
thing.
checked things out, and we're
So
running
me
back.
and
These
you.
guys don't
Here's
know
the
it.
thing. Me and you are in Plato's cave, true, like you just said. But we're in the cave right now, and you and I go, yo, these shadows aren't real. So you and I are in the cave, and we go, yo, these shadows aren't real. And these other idiots are surrounding us, and we're going, yo, these shadows aren't real. We can get out of this cave. And everyone's going, you guys are fucking retards, man. You're Satanists.
It's basically it, dude. I
So
mean,
I'm like,
seriously,
that's
we've
why
gone
I'm
out,
here,
we've peeked out the door.
Sorry, what's up?
I'm saying we've gone out, we peeked out the door, we saw the real world, just a fragment of it, and we're trying to help these guys out. And they won't just look. They just won't stop and look and take it seriously. Yeah. Dude, and you know, I have no idea when Plato was written technically. Those texts really didn't show up until the 1400s.
Apparently he's not real. He's a conspiracy.
Well, a lot of them are, because
did you hear that one? That Plato never existed?
Well, hold on. They might have none of them might have existed in the way we know them, because
those old philosophers never existed. Yeah, I heard that.
They could have been manufactured by the Renaissance. The great men of the Renaissance. Because you look at the genius from the 1300s to the 1700s. Well, really, I mean, it was just insane with music and art and literature and plays, and like they were on a different level. I feel like there's been a devolution.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Go read some. I mean, it's cliche, but go read some fucking Shakespeare. Go read with the way that those stories were put together.
An IQ test 100 years ago. Go look at a first grade and third grade test that children got 100 years ago, and you realize that they're a million times smarter than us nowadays.
Here, let's change it up. I'm going to ask
way
you something.
Harder 100 years ago than they were today.
Quick shout out to the chat room, especially Caveman.
Yeah, I see a Caveman there.
I got a quick question, because RQ put it down here. What do you think about Marina Abramovich? Are you familiar with her? The occultist.
Sounds familiar, but
she's the occultist that has been outed with all of the emails with a connection to the Clinton foundations and Podesta, John Podesta. So she's well known. She's actually Jay-Z's spiritual advisor as well.
Oh, is that weird Jewish lady?
She looks Jewish, yeah, but she
that weird
has long black hair.
Lady with the fucking blood and shit?
Cooking. Yeah, yeah. What do you think about that shit?
Oh,
the spirit cooking specifically.
Oh boy. Well, it's obviously put there.
Well, she's been living her life that way. I mean, there's a record of her doing these occult rituals, and she even said on Reddit that if it's on a television show or a stage, then it is intended to be an occult ritual.
Yeah, exactly.
If they declare that it's art, then it's art. So she's
exactly what it is. Well, here's the thing. It's the same thing with the Colorado airport. It's a big ceremony going on, and you don't just
right.
And I
have you been there?
Yeah, and I have.
Went there. I flew in there a couple years back, and I took.
I lived in Colorado for 6 months.
I lived there for about 8 months. Where were you?
And next, right on NORAD. I was investigating it personally.
No shit. Yeah, I lived in Denver for about, I'd say almost a year, about 3 years ago.
I was 2 hours away from you. I was in Boulder, Colorado.
Dude, I was thinking, because I was in Denver, we went to Boulder a couple times, but once the winter came, we were like, fuck this place. Because I'm in Florida, so I wasn't used to that kind of cold weather.
Yeah,
but when we were out there, though, we saw so much crazy shit. And like, there were homeless people that we knew that were disappearing. Because we were living downtown, and we would work downtown. I worked at the Hard Rock Cafe. My brother worked security on 16th Street. And you saw how many homeless were there, right? It's like 10,000 homeless in like a 6x6 square mile area in the city. Well, anyways, I was even thinking that the military is snatching these people up because they're homeless. There's no record of them. There's, sure, there's a lot of transients, but what did you find with looking at NORAD out there?
Oh, well, there's a lot of leeway in Colorado. You're mostly everyone in Colorado has a DWI on their license, but they all just drive around. So there's like a leeway thing going on in Colorado. But for NORAD, I just went up there. I went to the top and I investigated those underground tunnels.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, so there really are giant tunnels that semi-trucks can drive into, and you're not allowed to go into there. I had to make sure I seen that up close and personal. I have this thing where I have to go investigate myself. So when I go to NORAD myself personally, and I go to Esalen Institute myself personally,
yeah,
pay lots of money to do these things. It pay
You're
over
brave,
$1,000.
Yeah, I know your story. What happened to Esalen?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, yeah, it costs money and it costs brain cells and anxiety and your own health and safety to go to these places and do these things instead of just talk about it and speculate about it and make stories about it and these aliens are all around.
Do you think you might be flagged and tracked for going to Esalen? Well, I mean, by them. Or do they get so many people who
honestly,
come through?
I had weird experiences there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know your
lost
stories.
my mind there.
Yeah. But I mean, do you think that, because I don't know how you feel about that place, but there's a lot of mystery around it, where they say that this is essentially set up by the CIA as like a breeding ground for finding the right individuals in order to fracture and use properly.
Yep.
So did you observe that, sense that? Do you feel that you were just the wrong candidate, or do you feel that they were watching you more?
Oh, dude, it's literally, it has to do with what you just said. It also has to do with, and I hate to use the word, aliens.
Interdimensional beings, most likely.
See, and what, it's like, there's no point of even trying to explain it.
I feel you. No, I personally think that they're interdimensional beings. I'm pretty sure that there are entities that we can draw upon.
I thought about this stuff when I'm 8 years old. How can you defeat something that is even 50 years more evolved than you? If you're some type of civilization, and you're even if you're both started, if the one person started 50 years ahead of you, that means they have a 50-year head start.
Oh yeah.
So it doesn't those 50 years, they can make you believe that they're a million years ahead of you.
Oh, absolutely.
So you have these people, and they call them these globe heads and all these brainwashed flat earthers. They say, well, there's the Illuminati and their control of the earth. It's a global conspiracy, and see, like, I'm so beyond that.
No, I hear you, dude. I hear you.
I've been to these places. I have been to the places that you're talking about. So
let me ask you this. Let's switch gears up a little bit, because I know you're more open to the occult and stuff. Like, what have you looked into the Mystery Babylon schools, Hermeticism, Gnosticism, Kabbalah, or just outright Wicca, pagan understandings? Have you looked into this stuff before?
All of it, yes.
So what I've gathered, it seems like the Mystery Babylon schools, like going back to the Emerald Tablets of Thoth and whatnot.
Yeah,
it seems
that I read that blew my mind.
It seems like the ultimate goal, though, is to commune with the 72. If you know what I mean, the 72 named fallen angels that are listed in Enoch. It appears that you can talk to them, commune with them, and get assistance from them. Now, I'm not doing that.
I didn't know there was 72. I only thought there was like 5.
It's called the Goetia. Goetia. Don't read the names, but look at them. The demons of the Goetia. It's a group.
Don't read the names. They'll attach themselves to you.
Well, I do worry about that kind of stuff. Here, let me read.
No,
I'm not gonna read the names. Let me just give you.
Like, I remember when I was in a really rebellious phase. I remember I set up some after I smoked DMT, I set up a mirror in front of a giant mirror in front of myself that fit my entire body in it. I lit candles up, and I turned off all the lights. I was in the basement. I smoked. And I invited the devil and Lucifer himself to.
Dude, well, hold on. Lucifer is not the devil.
Please come to me. Please. I actually invited all evil demonic spirits to come to me and show themselves.
Why'd you do that, dude?
Not a single peep.
You probably didn't do it right. Listen.
And I found out all about the negative and the positive, and then once you combine the negative and the positive, it equals that neutral symbol. Isn't that strange?
Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. But here, I linked that list. Like I said, don't go reading them out loud. But that's the 72 of the Goshen. That's who's trapped under Solomon's temple. This is what the Freemasons are trying to get to.
Solomon's temple is real. That actually exists.
It is. Yeah, no, I agree. But this is the story of Solomon. He trapped those 72 under his temple in order to use his command, and that's what Freemasons are seeking. That's what these Mystery Babylon schools are. Well, that's
That's what I'm learning about all right now.
But yeah, they're dude. It's some weird. Like I found Solomon's grimoires the other day, and it's basically 72 chapters on how to speak to each one of them, how to call each one of them, what to say, what to offer, and like it's absolutely insane. I had no idea that was the end
you can really do that apparently. And this like I haven't looked. I'm a basic. I'm a novice when it comes to that.
I'm a little above it at this point because it has been a year, but I still refuse to even go one step further because I'm just trying to learn what they're using against us.
Exactly.
I think that what this is, look, we're in a dualistic realm. Okay. There's no doubt about that. Evil cannot exist without good and vice versa. And I think that there's a way to use the good, so to speak, in order to, because you can't defeat evil. You can only rebalance. That's it. You can only rebalance this place. So we're tasked to do that. And Copernicus was also communing with these. He was a hermeticist and an alchemist. And
so did Plato. Plato had a demon too, a daemon.
A daemon, yeah. Well, apparently we all used to have a daemon until it was demonized by the Christian faith.
Yeah, until we got rid of it, and we called it an ego, and we made it our enemy.
Oh, dude, brilliant! I can't believe you said that. That's probably what the hell's what that is, because apparently the diamond is a neutral trickster like entity that you can commune with, where sometimes it'll help you.
I'm so friendly with it, and I embrace it, and I also destroy
brilliant, dude. I hadn't even thought of it being the ego.
Yep.
Wow.
So somebody said, Dan, do you combine DMT with other substances? And yes, I have done that before. I took some LSD, and that was when I was like 28 years old for the very first time. So it's not like I'm some amateur doing this. I took LSD for the very first time when I was about 28ish, and I thought it was gonna work, and it didn't work. So it didn't work. So I ended up smoking DMT to try to it didn't work. So I guess I'll smoke DMT then, and I don't know. Combining stuff will definitely do that. Just listen to Terence McKenna's talks about when he's on the height of his
quote. I love his quote about science. Science can explain everything. Just give them one free
miracle. And he also says that science is the plumbing level of reality.
Absolutely. Did you know that Aldous Huxley, who was against scientism and scientific dictatorships, hence his book, and C.S. Lewis, the great fiction writer that we know for the Witch and the Wardrobe series, I forgot the name of the full series. Anyway, that's C.S. Lewis. Well, he has nonfiction works that are anti-scientism. He's actually the man who coined the term scientism in the early 1900s.
C.S. Lewis?
Anyways, C.S. Lewis. Both of those men died the same day that JFK was assassinated.
Damn.
Dude, that's some Nazi plot shit if I've ever heard it.
Damn.
I'm serious. Go look at the date.
You want to know something else?
What's that?
That book that I finished today by the guy that I haven't named who wrote it. He quoted C.S. Lewis at the end of the book and talking about the infinity space, like I said earlier. Oh shit,
dude! I'm seriously.
So let's see here. Let's go back to the comments. Oh,
Wilhelm Reich. Wilhelm Reich was mentioned.
That's exactly what I was just saying right now.
Hell yeah, dude.
So actually, I go and I just reach over 3 feet to my right, and I have a book called "Fury on Earth: A Biography of Wilhelm Reich." And
hell yeah, dude.
It says
orgone energy.
Yep. A remarkable and moving biography. As Mr. Sharif points out, almost every form of therapy we practice today, Reichian or not, includes some idea or other that Reich pioneered. Primal and Gestalt therapies are heavily influenced by him, with little acknowledgement. And any therapeutic technique that emphasizes free bodily movement and sexual expression owes its origin to Reich's early work. We've adopted him without knowing it, and perhaps this biography will lead us to still further into arguing about a man who shunned agreement and thrived on argument. Ooh. So yes, I haven't read any of William Reich's stuff, but I have tons of his personal works, and that I spent a good amount of money on.
Yeah, he's when you get down to it, is very interesting because he's talking about sexual energy and white tantra. Essentially, is what he's talking about. Like it's old Hindu notions of tantra. There's white tantra, gray tantra, black tantra. White tantra is never releasing your seed, yet working towards it with, especially with a woman. And so that's what orgone
like
energy
building it
is.
up and not
you manipulate the energy.
To finish, basically.
Never. You're not supposed to ever. You're depleting your energy sources, and so what you do is you work that energy up. Yeah. So you work. That's why celibacy is so. Not with the fucking Catholics. They've stolen that and they've manipulated it. But white tantra is to work on it with a partner. And there's also solo methods, like I'm assuming, but you work on it with a partner and you never ever release your energy. And that apparently is what orgone energy is. It's just a different way to explain it.
Have you ever made any orgone energy yourself? I have.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I've practiced tantra in my past. It's
no,
you
but
can
like
manipulate your energy.
The devices.
Oh, you mean the battery, the orgone batteries? Yeah, I tried that. I actually tried making one with some quartz and that, what is it, flakes of metal in a resin.
Oh, it's a lot of stuff, dude. It's a whole bunch of stuff.
And you can charge it with your orgone energy that you're producing through.
Oh, you can charge it with
lack of
orgasm. A lot of stuff, dude. You can charge it with a stick and a pine cone. And leaves. There's a lot. You can charge it with without any metals. You can do it with pine cone, sticks, leaves, and bark and flowers. You don't need any metals. You can do natural orgonite or metal or orgonite. There's all different. There's different types.
Yeah, and see, this is when I mentioned earlier the secondary sciences. This is what I was talking about. Even Ari Q here mentions Victor Schauberger. This is another scientist that's suppressed in the realm of.
Hold on, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
You good?
Do you want to invite somebody else to join us in here, like Caveman or Antonio or whoever?
Well, sure, yeah, whatever. Timmy's out there. He might snipe you again, though.
Okay.
You might want to get the link over to him some other way. Sorry, Timmy. I'm having a good conversation.
We do. Yeah, good try, Timmy. We do have like 18 people watching, and 4 people liked it, 7 people disliked it. So obviously, Timmy gave the link to his buddies there. But
no, Tim's got 100 sock accounts. I'm surprised it's not more.
So yes, so invite. It's like invite Caveman and ADR if you want, and give it to Antonio.
Well, let's see. Oh, pass it through Skype. Yeah, it's a good idea. Give it to Antonio through Skype, and then he can get it to Caveman.
Yeah, I'm gonna go refill my stuff, and I'll be back on when you figure the stuff out in about 2 minutes. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem, man. But yeah, you guys need to get on the level. Start researching white tantra. Start researching orgone energy. You know, this is our men and women, but there's so much power, practical spiritual power to be gained by doing these techniques or understanding them better. I mean, we have so many names for this inner energy. Some people call it chi, some call it prana. It doesn't matter. Like Wilhelm Reich called it orgone. This energy exists with us, and it's not only for or happens during sexual moments. It's your inner energy flow that we can call consciousness. We could call the moving of, like, the blood is the life. Life is in the blood. And that's where that energy moves through. You can feel it. Like, I could send energy from my solar plexus into my left arm, into my right arm. I can flow it through the rest of my body. And that's at the particular level that I'm at. But there's ways to increase that through meditation, through white tantra, through substances. It's really up to you, but we've been taught this materialist paradigm where these things are not spoken of, and they're looked upon as to be mysteries or pseudoscience or whatever they want to nonsense call them on Rational Wiki. This is something every human has access to. This is what we call spirituality. This is what we call God. It exists within us, and it's been manipulated. They've externalized God from every individual, told them he's up here, out there. And the fact is, it's in there, in you, and you have to learn how to communicate with it. So the flesh, the sinful flesh, has to commune with the spirit. And when you do that, when you learn how to use ego and spirit as one and to integrate it properly, you'll be able to master this world. So that's for the record. If anybody cared to know, it's up to you guys, I suppose. But it's some information that I found useful over the past couple years, something I've been learning. Life is in the blood. Peace to the gods. What am I going to talk about? Should I talk more? So Dan's been
losing. What are you doing here? You losing yourself here? What's going on? You losing?
Oh, that happened a long time ago, Dan. No, I was just giving a little monologue on chi, on inner energy.
Oh, wow. It's one of the first things that I knew that was real.
And I want to address something in here. What earlier when we talked about flat or round, right? What did I say? I said it's a belief system either way. And if we want to be truly honest with ourselves, you can only know what you can know. Outside of your, right past your vanishing point, you have no way to find that out with immediate sensory information. So everything that you know is that it's flat and motionless and the sun, moon, and stars move. But there's very good reason to believe that it's a globe. And there is a bunch of people who have a reason to believe that it's flat. I'm recognizing that it's a belief system. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with whatever anyone chooses. As you said earlier, it's your reality tunnel.
Yep.
So
well, I
want to make that very clear. I'm not promoting.
And Tim Leary.
Yeah, I don't promote either of those. Hell, it could be fucking concave for all I know. Okay? So I think that let's just be honest with
Probably not,
ourselves
but
and
yeah,
recognize
no, it's not, but yeah, keep
belief
going.
systems. Well, no, what I'm saying is we got to recognize belief systems in order to know further, to go further with our own knowledge. And
Well,
it's a
yeah,
belief
and like,
system.
yeah, well, and like Robert Anton Wilson says, you're going to have to be constantly updating, revising, and editing it.
Yes,
Otherwise,
sir.
you're going to be stuck in that. And how can you learn from that if you're stuck in something?
That's
You can't
right.
learn anything if you're stuck in an
That's
ideology.
right. So yeah, I just want to make that very clear that this is my position now. This is my absolute position that I recognize the belief system of the matter, and that's it. I don't promote either one. I say everybody should get back to their neutral position and try to understand it
Yeah.
as in that regard.
Me too. Yeah, and I want to say thanks for coming over, helping taking a hold of this awesome panel.
Oh yeah,
join
brother.
in thing here.
That's what we
No,
do.
seriously.
Hey,
Yeah.
why don't you send the link to Caveman, or actually send it to Antonio through Skype, and he can get it to Caveman. That way, you have to put it out there.
Yep, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, I'm on mobile right now. I'm not near my Skype window or anything like that, so I'm sure Antonio can do it up.
All right.
So yeah, big shout out to the chat room. We got a nice little crowd going.
Yeah, I mean, got 14 people watching, and we're just riffing off our authentic beingness.
Hell yeah!
And I have to piss really bad, but I'm holding it. God damn it! See, I shared it with oh fuck, I shared it with the wrong group. But whatever, it's still a good
We're
group.
gonna get
No, it's
trolled
an
by
amazing
some
group.
random person.
Santos Bonacci is the leader of that group, so he's not gonna fuck with me. He would never do that.
That'd be awesome to talk with Santos.
Yeah, I know. When him and I talk soon, which we will, because we planned on it like half a year ago and we haven't done it yet. It's going to be hilariously amazing because he's a vegetarian and I am a meat eater, and we both are funny.
I am too.
And so
he's actually the person who's gotten me closest convinced to try a vegetarian diet. He makes a good point that eating carcasses is a diet of death and eating plants is a diet of life. And so, I mean, when I heard that and the way he put it, it made a lot of sense to me. And then you do look at like the Hindu religion, and they actually do state that eating meat will put you in the lowest of hells. But of course, these are just belief systems.
exactly.
I'm a
Robert
heavy.
Anton.
Well, I was just going to say, I eat a ketogenic diet. I eat a high-fat diet, which includes a lot of high-fat meat and such. So I eat zero carbs, good dark vegetables, but mostly high-fat is what my diet is. So it's not very easy to do a vegetarian diet.
Yeah, I'd love to have a personal talk about that.
Oh, for sure, dude. That's my main interest is that.
How old are you?
So yeah, we can talk about 35.
All right, 31.
Yeah, I ended up finding the ketogenic diet notion about 3 years ago. I used to weigh 280 pounds. So it was really big. And when I found this like understanding of how our body works, that weight loss is hormonal, has nothing to do with fitness, it has nothing to do with fat. Actually, the more fat you eat, the faster you lose weight if you are not eating carbohydrates, if you're suppressing your insulin response. So it's called a ketogenic diet because you stop using glucose as a fuel and you start using what's called ketones as a fuel. So you switch to a whole other fuel system that exists in your body that we haven't been told about.
Yeah.
So I've been doing that for 3 years.
Something.
It is unlocking, dude. I lost 120 pounds in 8 months. And
damn,
it was
amazing.
I was sitting on my ass playing World of Warcraft the entire time. I didn't do any fitness.
Yeah.
I was just eating a high-fat diet.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It corrects you.
Wow.
So.
Yep. No, I've heard that before. I have heard that before. You can go on a fucking fat diet and lose weight. And I'm like, what? I heard that like years ago. And I'm like, what the fuck is that crazy?
Fat is the healthiest thing you can put in your body.
I never looked into it or anything.
Yeah. Fat is the healthiest thing you can put in your body.
Let me interrupt you for a second here.
You're good.
Just let me interrupt you for 1 sec. Robert Anton Wilson was a vegetarian for a year or 2 years. And And he's like, yeah, and I did the same thing that he did. I was a vegetarian for a year. Yeah, I'm vegetarian. It's like, okay, well, that's great. Now what's next? It's like, okay, well, you can be a vegan, and then I just said in an, I don't know, on a previous hangouts, like there's levels and degrees of everything. You could be a vegetarian, and there's degrees of that.
Yeah.
Do you eat eggs or fish? Or obviously you put cheese
Well, that
in
would
there.
be a pescatarian.
But if you're a
they're eating
vegan, you
chicken
don't
and
eat any
fish.
cheese. You don't. If you're a vegan, there's no meat. There's no cheese.
Yeah, that's too
Okay.
far in my opinion.
But if you're a super vegan, you do everything raw. So then you're a raw vegan.
It's just too far. Yeah, it's too far, man. Like,
so
honestly, there's not enough fat.
Good, calm the fuck down. You guys are so.
The only thing you can eat that's technically healthy on a vegan diet is a lot of fat through coconut oil, coconut water, well, not water, but coconut oil and avocados. There's not, and maybe like Brazil nuts and macadamia nuts and like really fatty nuts, but it's a really hard thing to pull off, and you're going to be eating the same thing almost every day because fat really is that healthy. The vegans have it wrong. They're eating 300 grams of carbs a day, but they're getting it from vegetables or fruits or whatever. Like, you've seen fruitarians, right? Fucking Steve Jobs. What did he die of? Pancreatic cancer, because he's eating 30 fucking bananas for dinner every night.
And you refuse to look any further into it. It's like, God damn it.
Dude, you're breaking your insulin response so hard that it created cancer. You spike your insulin anytime you eat more than 30 grams of carbohydrates. Now, stuff like sweet potatoes or dark greens like kale or, collard greens, those things have enough fiber in it that it's not going to hurt you. It's not going to spike your insulin. But if you eat more than 30 grams of carb, like one fucking candy bar will spike your insulin enough to store the fat you just ate in the past 12 hours. That's how crazy the body is. It's a mechanism that we can play with. So it's like hacking your body. If you suppress your insulin and up your leptin by eating high fat and zero carb, then, dude, your body, within 3 days, you get into ketosis, and it's a whole new game. I can't even explain it. It's a different fuel system, man. You feel stronger. You have a stronger constitution. You're smarter. You can get less sleep and be more productive during the day. Of a stronger drive, stronger motivation, higher testosterone, more human growth hormone. Dude, they're suppressing this. I really think they are.
Speaking of hormones, I haven't jerked off to porn in over 3 months. And I've given it up. Done.
Good for you. You gotta contain. That's white tantra. It's containing that energy. That there is something to this where do not spill your seed.
My power. I do not have to look at images outside myself anymore.
Yeah,
people in the chat room and
they're dangerous because people get so desensitized to it. And they just go further.
No offense
to
you, Cathexis, but have you given it up yet?
Yeah, it's been about 6 months. I've been celibate.
Okay, so you're pretty much double me right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been trying out this whole direction of things, and I've been single, so I just
it's brain change. That's what we do when we're good people. We do.
Yeah.
We do
I've seen so much about energy and celibacy, etc., and I did some research on it. And as I was explaining, about 10 minutes ago, that there is power in learning how to cultivate the energy that those areas of your body can generate. So, yeah, I'm with you there.
Yeah, and it's like, wow, it's making me realize. God damn it! I've been good. Like, you hear that? No, you gotta heal yourself before a partner can arrive. It's like I've been healing myself for a long time now.
Well, you gotta find a white tantra female. That's what you gotta find, a lady who wants to enjoy a relationship like that, because it's absolutely insane the levels of energy you can cultivate with a right partner. And you see, this is why we see it so
Uh,
much with dark ritual sex magic. We hear about this with Aleister Crowley, and basically what he gave birth to. Wait, it was
the
Barbara
Moonchild.
Bush's father. Did you ever see that?
Yeah, well,
Take a
yeah.
look at Barbara Bush and take a look at a picture of Aleister Crowley.
Of
Her
yeah,
mother was involved with
they
a
look
sex
exactly the same.
ritual. Yeah, her mother was had sex with him in London, gave birth to Barbara Bush, and the Bush family comes from Aleister Crowley. It's dude, I'm
Most
serious.
people
She
think
was
that's
at
an
the same
evil
place.
thing, but I tend to look on the. I always look on the bright
Well,
side
he
of
did. There
life.
are some rumors of him, you know, being very disgustingly deviant, and but we don't know for sure.
Yeah,
I know that he did
absolutely,
write a
totally
lot,
a sex fiend. Yeah, I've heard.
but I mean, even like crossing wrong boundaries and shit like that. I mean, there's rumors, but a lot of Christians do that where they'll make up a lot of rumors about it because they think he's so evil and they'll make him out worse. So I haven't done like
Yeah,
a
I know.
solid study on him
No,
yet,
I
but
have.
he wrote a lot,
I
dude.
have a good amount. I'm 100 hours ahead of everyone when it comes to Crowley. See,
Yeah, no, good for you. I
he
mean, there's
says
good information in there.
the people who know him call him Crowley, and his enemies call him Crowley. So the people that don't know anything about Aleister Crowley call him Aleister Crowley, but the people who know something about him and actually know his work call him Aleister Crowley.
Crowley.
See, people, it's like if you call him Crowley, then that's immediately I already know where you're coming from. I heard Jeranism talk about
Well, he
Aleister
was speaking
Crowley.
about him positively,
Well, I
which
know
I
he
think.
was, but when I listen, but as soon as when I listened to that and when I heard Jeranism addressed Aleister Crowley, like he said, I go, oh, well, in the first minute he already said Crowley, so I already know that Jeranism is
So okay, well
ignorant
then let's
on.
just be blunt. Let's just be blunt with it. Do you think that he participated in child sacrifice or pedophilia?
No, not at all.
Because that's the rumor that is
No,
usually
actually,
put aside him.
and do you want to know why they say that? They say that because he said in his writings, what is it? Waste this many seeds, or what was it? Get rid of uh, use like sacrifice 121 seeds per year or something like that. What was it? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, actually.
Yeah, well, in one of his in some of his books, he's like, people think that he's literally talking about sacrificing children. Get, sacrifice 120 or 3
Okay,
seeds or
yeah.
265 seeds a year. They think he's talking about children, but he's reality. He's talking about jerking off. He's
Oh, I see, I see.
talking about seeds as in masturbating, and that he's actually people are thinking that he's a Satanist, and they call him a Satanist and an evil
Well, he
person, that
played
he's in
into
control.
it. Yeah, he called himself the
Yes, he
Beast,
totally did, just
666.
like I do
Yeah.
myself.
Well, you know, and it's interesting. I don't discredit any information. I just haven't gone and read Philema yet. But I've read a lot of peripheral stuff about him. But Jack Parsons is more of an interest to me. The whole story of Jack Parsons, Aleister Crowley, and L. Ron Hubbard is one of the most interesting fucking stories I've ever heard. You know, they were all very close. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And L. Ron
Yes,
Hubbard
absolutely.
was from naval, and well, the mythos is, I don't know if this is totally true, but he was apparently in naval intelligence, and he was directed to infiltrate Crowley and Jack Parsons' little group because they were both working
Oh,
together at the OTO.
it didn't work at all though.
Well,
That's the
no, because
thing.
what happened is Crowley saw right fucking through him and
Well,
called
yeah,
him a con man. He
exactly.
said that L. Ron was a con man. And then Jack Parsons, though, didn't. And he stayed friends with him for about 3 years. Well, guess what? Fucking L. Ron Hubbard stole Jack Parsons' wife. Okay? Like, completely. They were married, and he took her. And they became girlfriend, whatever. Well, anyways, then, like, 6 months later after that, Jack Parsons dies in a mysterious explosion at his house. I'm quite sure that L. Ron Hubbard had something to fucking do with it. But what L. Ron did was he took all of the doctrines of Alice Bailey and Crowley and Jack Parsons, took all of these doctrines and put a sci-fi tent to it and called it
Yeah.
Scientology, and then it sold it for $200,000 a fucking level. Are you an operating thetan? What's your OT level? I'm OT 7.
I'm an open subgenus. You know this. That's all.
There you go. Well, you should be an operating thetan then, because that's what they call it. I'm an
Well,
operating
I
thetan
just
7.
Well, I don't even really know what that means. What do you mean, thetan?
That's the name of
Crolians?
No. In L. Ron Hubbard in Scientology, there's OT
Oh,
levels
okay.
up to 9.
His thetan levels are off the charts.
Thetan levels, yeah. Your thetan levels are how much. It's basically the consciousness or energy within you. So they call it operating thetan levels. So when you come in, you're usually OT1, OT, and you go up.
Oh no, I've done that before. I actually went into the malls and I talked to those people, and they put their machines to me. And I do that all the time. I put myself in those situations all the time. And I'm like, oh, and they try to sell me their books, and they have all their fucking books. And
here, let me say this real quick. Mary Mason out here in the chat said something that
I see it.
I want to make sure that we have clear, because this is something I've been thinking for a while. He says, "Do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. The whole of the law is love. Nothing exists outside of love." Now that part
They forgot to add that part.
They always drop that part off, and they keep the do it that
They
will.
forgot to add that part.
Every single time. And I think that that's dishonest, because the whole of the actual statement is quite beautiful, and it's one of the ways that I lead my life. So I have to agree with Mary, unless she was saying it.
Why do you think we get along so beautifully, Catholics?
Well, I'm just into. Thank you. I'm into understanding practical spiritual power. It is our divine birthright to engage in that. Even Jesus himself said, with a faith of mustard seed, you can walk on water too. You have to learn to commune with the Holy Spirit, the God, the Godhead, whatever. Completely pass up the demiurge, find the original prime creator source, and go and commune with that entity. That's what it's about for me. So yeah, we need more people exploring these ideas and being not so rigidly placed in paradigms. A lot of people, like bless all these people who have a particular religion or a particular, worldview, but I think that they're limiting factors. I think that religions of the world, they were the first human farming systems, and they took people's spirituality, they externalized God and said God is up in the clouds, or it's this big patriarchy guy up at the top of the clouds, when it's inside of us. So they completely commandeered that, and look at the results. The Vatican has destroyed this world, in my opinion.
And that's why I've become a subgenius, and because I was raised a Catholic, denounced it, kicked off the stage, and so I might as well rejoice secret societies and subgenius, and tell everyone to get rich themselves and pull the wool over their own eyes. And also, if you want to invite Caveman in 5 minutes, because Caveman Tony's going to be on here. He wants to join in with us, and so does Antonio, I think.
Did you send it to Antonio? Chris, are you here, or did you leave? Damn it.
Hold on.
I'm not on my computer. I could go back over there and send the link if you need me to. I just thought you might have already.
That's such bullshit, because I go to the fucking Google Hangouts here. I go to copy.
Here,
and
then
I go to share.
Let me just.
I go to share it with Antonio, and it fucking says like sign in, Google accounts. That doesn't look like a fucking Hangout link. Let's see here. God damn it, Felix! I knew you were schizophrenic. You fucking asshole! You say that in the chat. I have passed it to Caveman. He's 5 minutes away from home. That's all right. See, Felix is a good girl. She at least admits she's schizophrenic, but all the best people in the world are schizophrenic.
Well, if Antonio has it, okay, great.
ADR says Felix has 2 personalities. So that's why I tell that one to shut the fuck up sometimes. I'm like Felix, shut up. I have to talk.
Here, 1 second.
ADR, we got it, Dan. Antonio, I passed it to Tony. He's 5 minutes away from home. I'm gonna piss real quick, refill my drink. Can I fuckers? Vidar Odin's son wants to join.
Vidar? Oh, wait a second.
Vidar Odin's son.
I know Vidar.
Caveman Tony just said getting on now.
Oh, hold on. If you got
All
Vidar
right,
listening, hold on. Quick shout out to Odin. Vidar is
Vidar Odin's son?
He's an Odinist. He's actually a really cool dude, but he's very much into Odin and Norse.
I don't give a fuck. Religion. Odin's cool as fuck.
I know, dude. It's awesome. I've talked to Vidar a lot, but I just find it really interesting that you could find an Odinist in the world.
Antonio, yeah, Vidar's cool. That's totally fucking cool. Antonio fucking says I'm not jumping on because I'm battling myself. One side wants to hang out, the other side me wants to sleep. So I totally understand what the fuck that is. So I'll talk to you tomorrow or whenever, Antonio. Darren fucking Fuchs. Hey, Dan. Come on, dude. So Vidar Odin's son wants to join. Hey, Odin. Banished the Giants. Rest, Antonio. Have tea, Antonio. Yep. All right.
Well, okay. I don't know how we can get Vidar. I don't know how I can get in touch with you. Do you have a Google Hangouts?
Me? Yeah.
Can I find? No. I'm talking to Vidar because we got to get a link to him. Vidar's a cool dude. I'm not hating at all, but he's certainly an Odinist, which he loves to talk about, which is a very interesting topic in my opinion.
Yeah, Odin's cool as fuck.
Let me see if I can add you to the call.
All right, yeah, do that real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
All right. Let's see. See if I can find you, Vidar. Dude. Wait, I might have found you. Okay, Vidar. I added you to the call. So what you have to do is go in Hangouts, and you should see this call up as like a tab, and you can just join it. And you should be able to do it from your phone, too. I hooked it up, Vidar. Where are you at, brother? Vidar, I added you to the call. That's the best I can do. I don't have your direct Hangout link or your Skype or anything, and we're not putting it in the chat. Good night, everyone who's leaving. I guess it's real late over there in the UK. I added you to the call, Vidar. Okay, so you go into hangouts.google and you'll see that a call has popped up with me and Dan, and you just click it and go in it. It's that simple. But if you've never done it before, you probably... Let me see if I can find you. Yeah. All right, I sent you a message to your Hangouts too, Vidar. So not much more I can do for you unless you figure it out. Shout out to Lisa Hartline. You should come and hang out sometime. Here, let me see if I can get the link. Yeah, we're having a good conversation about the occult. I would actually want to hear what you got to say, Vidar.
What's up, good Texas?
There he is. What the fuck is up, dude? Long time.
Man, what have you been up to, man?
Doing things.
Doing things. Me too, man. Just doing things and You know, drinking beer and stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, I just haven't been, well, I've been jumping on the Hangouts here and there. This was random. I didn't expect, but Dan opened this up and he knows a lot about the occult and spirituality and, you know, hallucinogens. And that's kind of an interest of mine. You've been listening?
Well, you know, the shit's been popping tonight, man. It's been popping like a motherfucking bitch on a first fucking period, dude. It's been crazy. I mean, I've been on 3 hangouts tonight. This will be my third, I think my 4th one. I mean, I keep getting banned because
why are you getting banned, dog?
Well, I just speak my mind, I guess. You know?
Well, I know how you do, Vidar. But where did you get banned?
I'm not offensive or anything.
No, I don't think you are.
Well, I can only remember one of them. That was Earth discussions.
You went into Earth discussions,
dude. I spanked their asses. I spanked their asses, dude. I spanked their asses with a fucking wooden fucking plank. I make them walk the plank, man. It's crazy, bro. You should.
Dude, those guys at Earth discussions hate this topic of flat Earth. They like constantly like patting each other on the back. It's like a globalist group therapy session. They're like, those guys are stupid. They're stupid. I promise they're stupid. Here, we're smart. We're really smart.
Yeah, we're real educated. We got our education. I got a serious echo coming from somebody.
Yeah, it's coming from Dan. It happens on occasion. Let me see if I can mute him.
Dan the man.
All right, I muted
him. Could you please stop that?
I got him. Yeah, Dan, you're muted. Just unmute when you want to talk, but we're getting a pretty bad echo. But yeah, man, it's hell, it's been a while. It's been about 4 or 5 months.
I know, right? I mean, I've been trying to get on something going on here, but I got banned for some reason on Free Chan Lite.
For some reason.
Okay, god damn it. Enough of these notifications. I'm about to get pissed. You're about to get me banned again. It's fucking notifications.
So
you guys hear the vibrate?
Since I've last talked with you, have you had any new discoveries concerning the Norse perspective and paradigm?
No, sir. It's pretty much been the same, and
pretty much the same standard.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Yeah. How about you?
Oh man,
have you had
everything's
any
changing.
new awakenings or any new
prophecies,
if you will?
Yeah,
what's going on?
About... Hey, shit, what is up, dude?
What it is, man?
Oh, I see Tony's in here too.
Yeah, we got Vidar here. I'm not familiar with you.
It's Vidar. Don't call me fucking Vidar again. I'll stab you. It's fucking Vidar.
I'll stab you. What is
it? And by the way,
stab people.
Just a quick disclaimer.
Vidar.
That's Vidar's personality. He sounds a bit aggressive, but he's really actually not. It's
just
God,
no.
Personality.
Do you think I take offense? Listen to myself.
No, yeah, he's legit. I used to talk with him a lot, like 6 months ago. But no, the recent thing I realized is that the globe is a belief system, because everything that we know is flat and motionless, and the sun, moon, and stars move. So past our vanishing point, we can't determine very easily through
cathexis. I will admit to that, but beyond that convergence point, fuck it. It could be round or spherical. So that's why
I'm saying it's a belief system, though.
Like as much as an awesome flat earther that I am, it still makes me cringe to say the Earth is flat. What do you mean is?
Yeah, and that's a belief system. Yeah, it depends on what the word is.
I'm against isms. I'm
against isms too.
We can at least say that
isms. How do you know it is?
Can we say that?
My current model is, this is my channel, remember everyone. My current model is it's round, spherical, flat, hollow, inner earth, and on the and turtles all the way down.
There you go.
And there's nothing.
There you go.
That's it, with some ice giants at the edge. That's
There's
it.
There you
ice
go, brother.
giants at the end. There's ice giants fighting us at the end of the infinite plane that
No,
the
man,
government is hiding
Thor
away
killed
from
all
us.
them
So
motherfuckers, man.
there's nothing you can do. I'm 33 steps ahead of you, and what are you gonna do about it?
There you go, brother. That's the thing about alternative
33.
cosmology. Oh yeah, we got the magic numbers, Vidar. But what were you saying, Tony?
Oh shit, I forgot.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I was saying-
hey, man, take the fucking dick pipe out of your mouth for 1 second.
Can you hear me?
Mhm.
Well, I was thinking, can we at least say that our sphere of influence, our sphere of perspective, seems to be flat within the vanishing point?
Yep. Absolutely.
We ain't
And that's
arguing
where
about
Yeah,
that.
obviously.
That's where they
Yeah.
got us, because now
I've
we're
not-
in order,
yeah.
which there's blank spaces that need to be filled in now, and
Yes, sir.
other people will fill in those blank spaces for you always.
Because that's what I'm saying. We don't know the shape and size and orientation of the continents exactly. Every map maker will tell you that the map is not the terrain, and most maps are skewed by 5 to 10%, even the accurate ones. So we don't know those directions or whatnot. All we can know is from our primary knowledge, what we can gather through our direct senses, that whole zetetic.
He's
But
fucking
beyond
right.
those
Wow,
convergence
the old
points-
synthetic method.
And in
No,
our
it ain't
true.
fucking satanic. It's fucking logical.
Zetetic, dude. Come on.
Oh, fuck.
But so what I'm saying is it's a belief
Calm down
system
there,
either
buddy.
way, which is fine. I'm
Yeah.
not against belief systems, but you have people who believe that it's a globe. And
I'm
that's
sorry,
the
but
thing.
I don't know what
They don't know.
Zetetic means, dude. Could you enlighten me on this?
Zetetic. It means
Zetetic
it's a
method.
philosophy to, it means to
Let-
gain knowledge through primary.
Through your
sense
actual
experience.
own experience. True,
Mhm.
direct, primary experience. Your own
Okay,
senses.
okay. Yeah, I'm down with that shit, man. I'm down with that. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Continue.
for sure.
Continue.
So that's
Like
what I'm
direct
saying.
experience.
Past that is a belief system, and like I said, I'm not demonizing a belief system. There's good reason for these people to believe that it's a globe. We've been on this scientific or scientism quest for 450 years. They have a shitload of math and a
Oh,
shitload
it's
of
been a lot
ideas.
longer than that, but yeah.
Yeah, but they have this huge mass of this information where if a person wants, they can be convinced that it's a globe, but we don't know that. It's a belief.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing when your family is born into the thing, you know, and if you work for an agency that pushes that shit, it's hard for you to get away from it, you know, and it's different from the people who are relatives or kin to the people who are paid to do these mathematics and the scientifics, scientific experiments, and they get paid for it. So they have to back it up. And then you also have these people that are paid to argue. But in all actuality, look at it as a normal person. As a normal person, a normal Midgardian, look at the world.
Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, we move. I move all the time. I fuck chicks in the ass all the time. I'm just saying. I move a lot. I do a lot of friction. But
Good for
the
you.
ground I
Damn.
fucking stand upon ain't moving. Because if it was, I'd end up fucking a chick on the side. You know what I mean? We gotta think about these things.
But
I'll be side fucking. I'll be doing sideways fucking.
Wait,
We gotta
wait,
think
shit.
about these things.
hold up,
People
peace to the
like, he's
gods.
not talking science. He's talking real life. He's just shut up, you stupid assholes. Before I fucking.
This is real shit I'm talking, boy.
Hey, peace
This
to
is
the
real shit.
gods. Quick shout out to Big L. He jumped
peace.
in. He said he wanted to read.
What's up, Big
Peace to
Al?
the God, brother. Nice to meet y'all.
Oh, what up, bro?
So, Dan, have you read Aleister Crowley's book before?
Not any book I've read of his completely yet. I have more
Yeah.
than you and everyone combined.
Probably.
Same, brother. I haven't. I don't know it from beginning to end, but what I gathered from it is he was really heavy into sex magic, right? And I'm gonna read you a quote of his.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
So here's the quote: "A white male child of perfect innocence and intelligence makes the most suitable victim."
Where's that from?
You can that's his quote.
From what
Yeah.
book?
It's not from the book, but that's his quote.
You talking shit about white people, man?
No, he's
What the fuck's
talking
wrong with
shit
you, man?
about. No, he's saying Aleister Crowley said some pretty sketchy shit. Is really what he's trying to say.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
taking
Mr.
something out
Mr.
of
Crowley.
context, like a lot of people have done. So it's not something that's uncommon.
Well, hold on real quick. What was the main part of that quote? I want to go find it myself. What makes us say it again?
Let me get it.
Big Al?
Yeah.
He said something about.
Okay, so he said a white male child of perfect innocence and intelligence makes the most suitable victim.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
so where's that? Where's that from?
Suitable victim?
I'm trying to find out.
I don't
no,
know
suitable
if that's
victim.
one of his quotes.
Vidar,
That's not the first time I heard that. So I just want to know where that's from.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not I don't know if it's in the book or not, but I know in the book.
Yeah, he doesn't know if it's in a book or not. But
okay, here it is, guys. I found it. It's from the chapter in the book called "Magic in Theory and Practice" by Aleister Crowley.
A book I have. Cool.
Okay, so it's actually on. I found it on a page called "Dancing with Nazis," and it has an astronaut as its icon picture.
Oh my god!
Beautiful.
Well,
That's fucked. Dude. That's so fucked. That's so fucked.
was anti-Semitic, by the way.
Yeah,
Fuck
they
Semites.
actually So look, there is definitely some controversial shit, and that's pretty depraved. If that's the context, there's a really good article here that I'm gonna have to read.
Anything involved with myself is controversial.
Well, sure. I mean, listen, we don't have the fear that most people have to look into these topics with an open paradigm, because that's really all that I'm doing. I want to understand what these people are using against humanity. That's all my pursuit is. Like, I have no intention to do dark occult magic or to do any of the things that they're doing. I just want to know what they're doing and how to combat them with the light. So
you know what comes with the truth, brother? It also comes with agony. Oh my god. Dude.
Oh god,
that was
Yo,
you.
shut the fuck up with this shit, dude. With the truth comes agony.
That was mine. I sent you the link.
That was
guys,
me. That was me, man.
I know it was your vibrating. Okay.
Sorry,
Vidar,
that was my vibrator. I'm sorry. I had one of y'all's mama's pussies. I had to turn it off. Okay? But,
so
that one dude leave?
He'll be back. Big Al will be back. He's right there.
Yeah.
But anyways, what are you saying? The truth comes with agony?
Yes, sir. Like the term
and tragedy.
You can't handle the truth. I mean,
yeah.
My life has gone to shit ever since I discovered the truth.
Yeah,
but
I've lost all my friends and family.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucked, man. It's fucked because you learn so much about the universe and learn so much about the Father at the North Pole.
Yeah, you come back to me when you know something about the universe, okay? You come back to me, okay?
It's definitely a blessing and a curse.
You're trying to learn something about the universe, people in the chat rooms, the people on the channel, okay? You're trying to learn something about the fucking universe. You come back to me.
Yeah, I don't think we have too many globetards.
You come back to me when you learn something about the fucking universe, okay?
I'm pretty sure I have learned everything about the universe. Dude.
He's not talking about you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. These people.
Do you know about the spider gun?
These people want to fucking
the spider gun,
angry.
Spider-Man.
They want to judge you, and they want to say, "Yeah, you learn everything that you can about the universe, and then come back to me, and then tell me about what you learned about everything that you can about the universe."
That's what everybody should be doing.
It makes me sick to my fucking stomach.
Yeah, people don't have that pursuit.
If there was one person on this earth, that was right, would you listen to him?
No.
Can you imagine? Could you imagine there was one person on this earth that was right? Would you listen to him?
Dude, that's actually a good fucking question.
Somebody said. Who said that? Who said just blew my mind?
They would have to
think about it. Would our ego allow for it?
Exactly. No, because men are ignorant. Odin says that and have them all. Men are ignorant, and you cannot trust men. You cannot trust women, People are fucking ignorant and they're untrustworthy. But I'm here to tell
I
you.
believe Odin. I believe Odin right there.
I
The
believe it.
ego. It's the ego. When you
Exactly.
say man, the ego, the flesh.
Yeah.
That is what's ignorant.
Exactly. Men are so
No, that's
fucking
not what,
ignorant.
not what I said.
They
I said when
cannot
I said
fucking-
man, I said I
Men-
included women,
Men are easily corruptible.
and so are women.
Yeah,
but
but
yes, it goes both
women
ways.
are
Takes
more-
two to tango.
Women
Yeah,
are
it
more
goes both
easily
ways.
corruptible. But men, their natural defense is to defend their belief, right?
Well,
Yes.
That's true.
So
That's
that
true.
makes
I
them-
speak for
that
myself
makes them
there. That's
ignorant.
100% true. I defend myself
makes them
too
ignorant,
much.
man.
I admit to that.
what
So
Which
we all must
action-
dig past the ignorance and look at the facts.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
all
with
we
you
can
there,
fucking
brother.
do.
I'm with you, brother.
The ignorance
No, that-
must go.
No, that's
Yeah,
definitely the
it
whole
can't
pursuit
go.
of
That's
truth.
what,
fucking
that's what
men.
makes me sick. Yeah.
which
We're
action
men.
would you guys
Yeah.
put to which sex, given action or defense?
Whoa, whoa,
What's
whoa,
that?
whoa, huh?
Accent or descent?
Action.
There you go.
Which action would you attribute to which sex, given a aggressive action toward or a defensive action?
Female with defense, male with
Yeah.
aggressive.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
for sure.
Well,
So-
the men are like offense and defense. Oh my god, dude! How many times is somebody show me? Okay, I think I found it.
Put it on fucking silent. There,
Okay, I
vibrate
got
master.
it. I got it, man. I got it. Okay, so men
You stat.
thought I had
stupid
it.
bastard.
I thought I had it. Okay, guys, I might have to get off here until I figure this out, man.
No,
Fuck
you're
up,
fine.
people.
That's fine. It's just a little
But-
annoying. Don't. No.
No, and the thing is that I mean, I actually agree with the way Caveman's kind of putting the conversation towards, because there is a divine feminine and there's a divine masculine that exists that's
Sure.
being corrupted right now through their process of
Absolutely.
demasculinating men with the soy products and the fucking bottles, and they're masculinated women. They're trying to destroy the
man.
family unit. That's why this whole trans thing
Sir.
was being pushed so hard over the past 2 years.
Yeah.
They're confusing people.
Correct.
Yeah. Now you can identify as
Yep.
whatever you want.
So in a
They
roundabout way, I was trying to
The main goal
our,
is to stop the white man from being a man.
Oh my God.
Vidar?
It is, dude.
Hold up. Okay, this is a very interesting moment in time,
They
because
want
on one
white
side we
people to
have
start
Vidar
reproducing.
Odinson, and then on the other side we have a gentleman named Big L. So I would rather not go down this path
Okay.
currently.
I
No
have
disrespect.
I have no fucking hate, dude. I just
Yeah, me neither.
I know
was
you
trying to
don't. I
speak
know you
truth,
don't.
man. I know they're gonna hate me because I'm a fucking German, but you know
I think
what? I
it's
don't
all
give a
men.
fuck, dude.
I think it's
I'm talking about every man. I'm talking about every
No,
man
I
in
ain't
the
talking
world.
about that.
Every race.
You
of
guys
men.
just have a differing view, is all I'm saying.
Now I don't hate
Either
you 'cause you're
way-
German. In fact, I think you guys are the victims of the Holocaust. But I'm not even gonna go down that road. I'm not even gonna go there.
Absolutely.
Yes, we were.
all right,
Obviously.
That was a real Holocaust, man.
plot shift.
But yeah. Anyways. La 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 la.
So anyways,
Va la la la. Va la la. Va la la.
Valhalla?
Yep. Fa la la la. Va la la.
There was no gas chambers.
Nope.
No gas.
Gas.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Hold
What
on
else?
a second. Hold on. Wait. I gotta point something out. I want to point something out. Okay, so Big L has been really interested in Holocaust revisionism, trying to understand what happened. You know, if there were 6
Oh
million
my
dead.
gosh, he's a revisionary.
Now, but here's
I
what's
think
so
we should
great.
probably
Now,
stop talking about this. Kid.
hold up. No. We can talk about this for a second. Listen.
I
So
don't know
Big
about
L
this, man.
is actually, how would you say? Because you're also Hispanic too, but you're also black. Is that right, Big L?
I guess the correct term would be Afro-Latino.
Okay, so you're Afro Latino. Now hold up. Check it out.
I
check
like
it out.
that. It's cool.
So
That's cool.
Big L hits me up the other day, and he's like, "Oh my God, you need to check out this dude named Mark Webber. He's a revisionist, and this cat said he'll do an interview with us." And I go and look him up, and the dude's got a Wikipedia page. He's like, he wrote several books. So he reached out, and he's trying to find out, what this guy has to say. And the guy said he'll do an interview. Well, later he kept reading and realized the guy's a white supremacist. And he's like,
Jeez.
no. So the guy agreed, though, to come on with Big L. He has no idea, I think. I don't think he has any idea that
He's quoted as saying, America's turning Mexicanized and not enough white people, and I don't think blacks can assimilate into America. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. And you wanted to interview this cat.
You know what's funny? You guys know what's funny about this whole flat Earth thing is that it's
What's
all
that?
about race, man. Like race is a big
Yes.
part of the whole flat Earth thing, man.
Definitely.
Well,
Because
yeah, in a
God
way,
made
No,
man in
it's
His
true.
image, and He made.
Yeah, he's 100% right. There's
men in
actually
His
no
image.
such thing as race. Race doesn't exist, and if you do think race exists, you're still a fucking globehead, by the way.
Yeah, definitely.
That's not true, bro. I mean,
Yeah,
all of our
we're all-
races have.
hold on,
all
we're
of
all
our
made of
races,
bones
every
and
race
blood.
has their own fucking special. Every
There's no
race
such
has
thing
their
as
own
races,
spirit.
like I just
Every
said.
person,
Like
every
black
person,
people.
every
listen
person
to me
has
for
their
one
own
minute, man.
special.
There's no such
Black
thing as
people-
race. It doesn't exist.
Black people are superior.
No, there's no such thing as black
jumping
people.
Oh,
high.
let's not do this, please.
And
Or brown
running fast,
people,
right?
or yellow, or red
Hey,
people.
And
There's no such thing.
and white
Hold on.
people
I'm
are
about-
better at
I'm about to
lifting
get-
weights.
No, there's
Hold on, guys.
There's no such thing as white
Guys,
people are better than
guys.
anything.
Guys,
Hey,
white
man,
men.
it's-
Hey, white men can't
Hey,
jump.
we're
I'm
all
just saying.
mid-guardians, man.
White man can joke.
But we can
Anyway,
lift heavy
there's-
weights.
come on. Let's
We can
move
we
on
can
from
lift.
here.
We can lift,
Yeah,
man.
there's
We
no
can
such
lift
thing as
heavy-ass weights, dude.
white people or black people are better than anyone on this channel. There's no such thing as that.
I agree.
You coming
Yeah,
on to
I
me like
agree.
that, I'll
It's
fucking
not
take you
better.
down.
It's not better,
Yeah.
man. It's not better. It's about superiority. You're
Yeah.
people are superior or different.
What do you
Different
think
facets
of when
of
you
being
hear
human.
nigger
But not,
spick?
but not by races. Like,
What do you
can't-
think of
you
when
can't
you
do
hear
that. Come
the
on.
word nigger spick?
Why?
I look at that as a slang because I've met plenty.
Yes, absolutely,
I
absolutely.
met
And
plenty
I want to
of
hear what you have
white
to say
people
about that.
that are niggers. They act like they're niggers and they act like fucking niggers. And I'm gonna call them a fucking nigger. And I met plenty of people that act like spicks and they act like spicks, and I'm gonna call them a fucking spick. But the thing is that
No, come
that
on.
has nothing to do with race. That has nothing to do with race.
It does have to do with race, man. Come on, don't do that.
No, what
That's
I'm
why I'm
saying,
bringing it up.
listen to me, man. We're all the sons of God.
Look,
Okay,
if it didn't
we are all
matter,
the sons of God.
Well, hold on.
But
He just
God
said. Hold
made-
up. He just said
God
it very
made men in
clear.
His image.
We're all
Okay.
the sons of God. Okay, so let's
That's
leave
clear.
it at that, and
Yes, sir.
let's try not to discuss this topic right now. It's not
No,
necessary.
that's the whole
I'm not
point.
gonna
That's
lie,
my
I'm not
fault,
gonna
man.
lie. The race talk gets really edgy at times.
It can,
But
dude.
that's what
It
I was
can.
saying, dude. The flat Earth thing is tied directly to racial
Yeah,
fucking,
and that's why.
and it's fucked, dude. It's all fucked. But you know why it's fucked? Because the flat Earth proves that white people came from God.
Well, actually, no,
What?
that's not true at all. The flat
Yes, it
Earth, no.
Okay,
No.
come on,
That's
Vidar.
the
You
most
can't come in here
ridiculous
with
thing
that
I've ever
shit.
heard in my life.
God made men in His image.
Shut up!
And He
someone
made
mute
men
him.
to dominate the
Catheter-
world.
Vidar needs
mute-
time out for
mute
that
him.
I
You
just
need
got
to
a-
time
I'm
out.
just
not.
got
I'm
a
not
brain
trying to be.
aneurysm.
I'm just trying to be
5
truthful
minutes.
here, guys.
He's being honest.
That just
No,
the
no.
way he
Well,
feels.
there's a difference between honest and giving your viewpoint.
I'm not, and I want to give a
reality
disclaimer.
tunnel.
Vider knows that
Like
I
I've been
disagree with him on this
polite
subject.
for like 45 minutes. Now.
I know
I've
he
been
does-
listening
he
to
does
people
I
for
just
disagree
got a
with me.
brain
That's
stroke.
30 minutes.
Hold on, let me make it clear. I disagree with Vidar on some of these points. I absolutely do. For the
Well, that's
most
the whole
part,
point of the globe. You have a bunch of stupid idiots on the fucking bottom of it. Look at these stupid idiots. They're floating upside down at the bottom of the globe.
Right.
And then you look at these inferior idiots on the bottom of the globe. And then you have what were we just talking about? Race.
What are you talking about, my boys in Australia? Man, these motherfuckers go hard, dude. Them motherfuckers go hard, dude. They know.
you're talking about-
They know they don't
you're
live
talk-
in no. I don't know about.
You're talking about the globe and the flat. And here's the thing: on a globe, everyone's inferior. The people on the top of the globe are superior to the people on the bottom of the globe. Okay, you
Here's
understand
the
that?
thing: there is no top or bottom. There is no up or down on a globe. In
Yeah, I know.
space, there's no up or
You're not
down.
telling me anything
That's
I
the
don't
thing.
know.
You know what I'm
Dude, you're
saying,
not telling me anything I don't know. When we have a flat plane, everyone is equal. There's no such thing as inequality when everyone is on a flat plane. I don't know. I just got
God made man in his
and
image.
I never thought about things that way. And all right, well, when everything's on a flat
If you're not white,
plane,
you won't understand, bro.
huh?
What?
If you're not white, you won't understand.
Jesus Christ, dude! Someone boot the. Yo,
I know. You might think it's fucked,
boot
but
for 5 minutes.
Boot this fucker.
It is, bro.
For 5 minutes.
Hey, Vidar, just for the record, who do you think the original people of the planet are?
The planet. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that one more time?
The plane, whatever.
The plane.
Whatever.
Could you repeat the word people or animals?
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, that's right. Dude, I'm not fucking trying to be raw. I'm just trying to say.
Yeah, you are.
Well, that's cool that you addressed him, but you never addressed me.
You know what, bro? I'm not trying to be hateful. I'm just trying to say that God made men in his image.
Yeah, you are.
Okay? He made men in his image. God is a white man.
He's a black man,
Gray beard with one blue eye.
So you think the first people on the planet were white?
God's eye.
Huh?
God's eye. You ever seen?
I told you he's an Odin.
Hell, you ever seen Fast and Furious 7?
No.
You seen God's eye? You watched God's Eye?
No, I never watched any Fast and Furious. I never seen any of those movies because I'm not a stupid idiot.
Goddamn motherfucker! Hey, it's cool, man. Dude, I'm the blackest white dude you ever seen. I drink 40s.
I've never seen one Fast and Furious movie because I'm not a stupid brainwashed idiot.
All right, guys. All right, Vidar. That's what I said. I don't want it to turn into this. With all due respect.
This is how you do this every day, Vidar?
I'm sorry, bros.
Hey, I think you're a Nazi, bro.
Hey, you know what, man?
That's a pure Nazi right there.
I'm a National Socialist. You call me a fucking Nazi, I'll fucking stab you. Fuck you, man. A Nazi is
fuck you, man. Yo, fuck
all right,
you, man.
All right.
He needs to be muted.
Hey, do you put your socks on first or your KKK robe first?
Yeah, seriously, kick this fuck
dude.
Yo,
fuck the KKK.
Jesus Christ, this dude's a fucking mental case. Kick him out of here.
Man, you can do it. Controls.
God damn it, I'm not good at this.
Vidar, come on, man. I was trying to be cool. Why'd you guys do that shit?
Timeout.
All right, well, I'm about to kick him out.
I removed him.
I'm kicking him out of here. He's been going for 20 minutes.
Dan, I removed him.
It's like, dude, I gave this guy 20 minutes of fucking time to talk. Has everyone been listening? Okay.
Yeah,
we barely interrupted.
I tried to introduce him properly.
For 20 minutes. Did everyone fucking listen to that? Okay.
Calm down. Look, Vidar is
fucking shot.
Vidar is a young man who has read some interesting stuff and has some weird ideas about shit. I told you.
Roll over your own eyes, you fucking idiots.
I told you he was an Odinist. What the fuck do you think that means?
I didn't think it would mean not.
I don't know what that means, dude.
You don't know? Go research Odinist then, please. I told you that up front.
I mean,
he believes that the white race is the race of the gods, and the darker races are from Loki.
This dude's got Aryan blood in him, and he's like, Aryan.
Notice how he didn't answer when I asked him who the original people of the planet are.
It's the black Hebrew Israelites.
I always notice when people don't answer fucking anything that you ask them.
Anyways, let's move on. It was a bump in the road.
At first too.
No, that's Vidar.
Nearly 25 minutes onto that shit. Jesus. If I knew how to control my channel, I would.
Well, I apologize that I was decent enough to let him come on. I didn't think he was going to go race tard on everyone.
Unbelievable.
He knows a lot about Norse mythology.
I brought it up like within 5 minutes of it, and then he extended it for. I dared him to bring it up within the first 5 minutes.
The moment is over.
15 minutes.
Okay,
the moment is over.
I got a good subject to lily pad on.
Please.
Let's distinguish, because let's think about the difference between. Actually, Vidar brings up a good point in this whole situation. The difference between righteous action and violence.
The difference?
A difference there. I think there is
a polarization. It's the duality of this existence.
Violence, but then righteous.
They're both pretty similar.
Are you trying to distinguish violence as opposed?
They're not the
to...
same, but they're similar.
Violence versus righteous action.
I'm not saying they're similar. I'm saying they are like opposed opposites, like at the exact opposite ends of
the duality. Yeah.
I'm saying they're similar.
Well, I mean, you could view it that way, but I understand what you're saying, Caveman. It's the opposite spectrum of the duality.
Yeah, definitely.
But I think Dan's saying that he can see them as similar is because righteous action could be decimating the Canaanites, and violence could be decimating the Canaanites.
Right. Everything I say, you have to believe me. I'm righteous. What I'm doing is righteous. What I think and study and research, I'm being righteous. Okay. Well, you haven't done 20 hours of research like me. Okay. I'm more righteous than you. Go fuck off, myself.
Yeah, I don't. You could make that argument, I suppose, but I don't think that's what he was saying. He was being a little bit.
No. I'm not saying that to him. I'm just saying that as to bring up.
Yeah, you could behave righteously, but it's really just ego.
I'm more righteous than you because I've done 20 hours of research. Okay.
I'm just talking about an answer to violence. Whenever you answer violence, more often enough, it's righteous action answering violence.
Well, here's a question for you guys, because the way I see this is we're in a dualistic realm. Okay, evil can't exist without good, dark, light. It can't exist. Okay, without independent of another. I think the only thing that can happen is balance. But we are part of this creation, just the same as the animals are, in a lot of regards. So let me ask you this question: the wolf eating the rabbit. Which is the evil action? Which is the good action?
Well, the rabbit gets away from the wolf and makes the wolf.
No. The wolf eats the rabbit.
Well, I know.
What is the evil act?
No, that's not always true. No.
I'm saying in this.
Well, no.
In the moment that a wolf eats a rabbit.
No, there's a mistake. The wolf doesn't always catch the rabbit.
No. I'm saying in the moment. Pretend that he did.
I know, but I'm saying in the moment the wolf doesn't catch the rabbit. So
I think you missed my point, Dan.
No,
he stars. He stars.
So which is the evil action? Which is the good action?
Neither. The wolf's got to eat and the rabbit's got to run.
There you go. So this is the problem that we face in this dualistic realm, and I think the powers that be,
see that, and I don't have
the
a problem
ones
with
who
I see the people's illness with that. Cathexis, I see people's problem with that all the time.
They operate in the duality. And they can't rise above it. It's just something.
Sick.
Well, it's something to think about. I mean, unfortunately, the people
I think about it all the time.
They think that way, in that natural order of evil or chaos.
And I also
or
just
good.
I heard people making fun of me, going because I just said recently that I'm non-dualistic. You go, well, yeah, because you're.
I try my best to be.
Yeah, you're talking about dualism, yin and yang, wolf and the rabbit, black and the white, yin and the yang. And I go, well, fuck you, idiots. I'm non-dualistic. I'm so transcendent beyond you dualistic, stupid idiots, that I don't need to be a dualistic yin and yang person. I have holistically integrated and have become a non-dualistic person. So I'm so superior and beyond you dualistic people, and now I am a non-dualist. And so that's what I just called myself.
The dualism that exists, in humans, which is that integration of spirit and ego. Like, we can't get away from this. It's even at that consciousness level.
That's a non-dualism there.
You can rise above that, and you integrate both. And there is no good, bad, right, or wrong. Everything just is. I understand what you mean by this, like rising above duality, but it still exists in the context of observation. Like,
that's what everyone thinks.
Well, I think that the trap of duality works on us so well because it plays on the natural duality that we see in the world every day. So we naturally
media,
think that
particularly.
dualistic systems are natural, when really it doesn't have to be like that.
And they use that in their Hegelian science.
Exactly.
Yes, that's the Hegelian dialect.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. It's and you can absolutely rise above it and be able to see those moves.
And that's what I always try to fucking do. I mean, you know, come on, baba.
No, I know where you're at, man, for sure. And that's the reason why I talked to you, because you're actually, Caveman. Have you read any Robert Anton Wilson?
No.
There's a book.
I know.
Well, there's a book called Prometheus Rising that I cannot recommend enough for people. It is, even if you're at that level that the book is attempting to bring you to, it still
I'll be laughing 1 second and I'll burst into tears the next.
Well, and what it is it's an instruction manual to allow you to see your paradigm or your reality tunnel,
I'll be like,
and to consciously change it, It's a phenomenal book, man.
I'm gonna have to check that out, man.
Oh, absolutely.
The PDFs are out and about. It's not hard to find, but
the most underrated science fiction writer in the past 50 years.
Yeah, the modern idea of Illuminati that we have came from this man, Robert Anton Wilson. He wrote a book called the Illuminatus Trilogy, and all of these ideas. You know the Illuminati card game that we see
came from him.
That's from him, straight from that man's mind.
Okay.
He combined all the knowledge of the secret societies and everything that he knew.
It's not just him, though. It's
there's another writer.
Crowley and Philip K. Dick, and it's a lot of other people combined.
I didn't think Crowley was involved.
Yeah, Crowley, and Philip K. Dick, Robert Anton Wilson, Alan Watts, Terence McKenna, and all of a lot of other people I can continue to name as everyone combined.
Yeah,
scary how accurate it is. Those cards, by the way.
Oh, dude, it's freaky as hell.
It's freaky.
I'm gonna get these cards. They cost about.
I wanted to buy them recently, but they're like $80.
About, like, if you can get lucky, you can get them for about $175.
Dude, I was thinking about this. What if a bunch of people started getting like decks of those cards and started getting really good at that game? Would they be able to recognize stuff way better? Like,
dude, I used to play Magic the Gathering and shit. Like, I've been thinking about buying those cards and playing them with a friend.
Right.
It's a fun game. It looks like
jumping jacks for like predicting outcomes of events. You know, like
I know Russian Vids already did it. Russian Vids probably went out and has the set and he plays them every day.
No, actually, I don't think he has it yet. He only has
I know. I'm just making a joke.
Vidar wants a second chance. He says, "I'm sorry, guys. I've been drinking tonight, and I express my feelings sometimes. But I do believe that I deserve another chance to express my feelings and at least defend my beliefs."
Oh man,
Vidar, I'm sorry, brother, but I actually had to remove you from the call, which makes it so that you can't come on this account, on this particular hangout. Sorry, brother, but it's not my hangout.
That was a little too intense here. We're trying to keep it cool here.
Yeah, that's what I said. We have Big L on the panel and Vidar.
No, it's fine.
That's a personal Vidar, you know. Just let it.
Well, no, what I'm saying, I know his belief system, and I know your belief system. That's why I made that reference earlier. Anyways, we'll just move on from that.
Yeah, that's cool.
No, totally white genocide's real, guys. Come on.
Yeah, it is. I acknowledge that. I do acknowledge that.
Okay, we'll move on now.
All right.
But yeah, I think that Mark Webber shit is hilarious, though.
Oh yeah.
Are you still gonna interview him? You still want to interview him?
I still want to do it. Just because he's racist doesn't mean what he's saying is not.
You think what if you told him you were black, Hispanic? What do you think?
That's
you
why
think you might
put that in the email.
Yo, that's what happened to me. I don't know if you ever heard of the 5%ers, Dan?
No.
Oh, you never? Okay, 5%ers. That's
the 1%ers,
yeah,
but not the 5%ers.
Oh, they call themselves 5%ers, and it's the whole God body. Wu-Tang talks about it a lot. That's where I learned about it when I was much younger. But it's an action.
It's a branch off the Nation of Islam. you know, the Nation of Islam, Louis Farrakhan, Malcolm X.
Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, they have a really good like spiritual outlook. They believe that God is within us. They call each other God body, right? And so it's a really good philosophy. And I started studying it, and I contacted some cat in Brooklyn, one of the leaders of their church out there. And I talked to them for like 8 different emails. Like we went back and forth, talking about philosophy and all this shit. And then finally I asked them, I was like, you think, is it okay if I join? I haven't told you yet, but I'm actually white. And the guy sent me back an email because they're black only. And he sent me an email back. He said, you see, that's some white devil shit right there. You deceived me. You led me to believe.
Holy shit.
It was
wow.
funny. I still have the email.
Stupid, assuming asshole.
That's the only thing I don't like about the nation of, I mean,
I'll
the nation
troll
of gods
race
and earth,
cards,
because
man.
if I join that, I have to assume all white people are devils. And I don't believe that.
Yeah.
People like
That's
Texas show me otherwise.
But yeah, you should definitely interview Mark Webber. I'd be there for that.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Wow.
Dude, put it on your channel when you got 1,000 subs with all them hip hop kids and shit.
Oh man.
He's got, the reason why he has 1,000 subs is because he found a Kendrick Lamar song and just put it up. It was like a rare song. He got 1 million views on this one video.
It's at a
Big
million
L.
right now.
Okay, and so because of that, 1,000 people sub to him, but he only has one video up, and the next video he's gonna do is with a white supremacist named Mark Webber about if the Holocaust is real or not.
Oh,
holy shit, Big L.
But I don't know how I didn't see it. Like some red flag should have went off. Like why is this so into exposing the Jews? And of course.
yo, Big L, you're about to get like 2 million more.
Right. Oh my
That's
god,
awesome.
dude. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
And here's the ironic part that I tell cathexis. My girlfriend is half Germanic Jew. So imagine that.
Oh shit.
That is funny. That means your
Like-
kid will be
like
Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Just like 4 out of 5 of Donald Trump's kids.
Oh yeah, they're all
Yep.
married to Jewish people. All of them.
Yep. And he was speaking at APAC like he was a Jew just last year.
You know, I suddenly become a Jew because
My
4 out
daughter.
of 5 of my kids are Jewish. So, well, now I'm a Jew. Okay?
A Jew.
So go fuck you. I'm a Jew.
He's trying to keep those relations tight.
You gotta. There's a reason I just making him the president because I'm a
And
Jew.
he's also got I don't know if you guys saw this, but back in September there was a headline that came out that said Donald Trump has hired 33 Catholic advisors for his future administration, and come to find out they're all Jesuit trained.
Of course.
So he has 33 Jesuits who are advising him right now.
ADR says, yeah, but Kath may be a white devil.
Listen, Donald Trump's a female.
Yakub.
His wife's a male. His sons are female, and his sons' wives are male. Okay? Shut the fuck up and let's move on from that.
All right. There we go.
Oh, you never heard that one?
No.
You never heard that Donald Trump's wife, Ivana, is a
Was a
tranny,
male. Yeah, I heard this.
and that all of Donald Trump's sons are actually women, and that actually Donald Trump himself is actually a transvestite woman married to a man.
Guys,
This is some Pete,
Never heard that
this is
one
some
yet?
Pete Shea shit.
if we go down the road of naming all the trannies in Hollywood, it won't end.
Yeah, let's not do
I'm gonna
some
take- wait, I'm gonna take it a
transvestigations,
step
guys.
further. Wait, I'm gonna take it a step further
Investigation.
and say that his audience are CGI.
Yeah,
No, that was Hillary, okay?
that was
Let's get
Hillary,
straight.
yeah. Yeah, I saw that with Hillary.
That was sad.
Yeah, if you look, it's actually interesting if you look at her her rallies that she did compared to Trump's.
All made
There was
up.
only like 40 people at her rallies, and they
No
filmed
one
it to make it
showed
look
up.
like there.
It's all
Yeah, it made it look like there were
green
hundreds. And then you look at Donald Trump. Donald Trump
He
was
actually
actually
had
filling
people showing
stadiums
up.
and
That's
shit.
why he's the president.
Yeah. Trump,
Brock, we
fucking
can't
Hillary.
keep this shit up, dude. We have blue and green screen this whole 4 years. We can't keep this up. At least Donald actually procures an audience.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly, you stupid assholes.
Shout out to ADR in the chat.
Dude.
He knows some shit. ADR needs to come on Hangouts more, though.
Yeah.
I talked to him once, like almost a year ago, and he's just been the guardian of the chats.
Yeah, ADR. Shout out to ADR. He's really got his ear on the ground.
For sure.
He's
So-
got his ear on the railroad track.
So let's see, what topic should we go into?
Whoa. We're actually on a good topic before that one guy.
What, Mark
Yeah,
Webber?
To
seriously.
racial. No, to
Yeah.
I think we were on the cult.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about before everybody came on. Actually, K-Ben, how much research have you done into just occult topics, mainly like the Mystery Babylon schools?
Well, I always wanted to syncretize everything.
Yes,
And I
sir.
always knew that we're all talking the same language. We're all trying to say the same story. But my
Santos is
background,
right.
my background comes from art history, weirdly enough. And just through that, I realized that nothing in the frame is by accident. Nothing. So I realized that everything I see in this world is not by accident. And when you go back to the Medici and, you know, how they funded, you know, Michelangelo and all the great people, that was like, all of that was psyops, you know, all of that was like money put in to young artists to push something, you know. I got research in like so much stuff, occultism, like, I want to do a series about understanding shapes, just shapes in general.
Oh, hell yeah.
What does 2 mean? What does 3 mean? What does 4 mean? You know?
Yeah, these are symbols from the Phoenicians that we still use.
Right.
So, what
Can I
I heard you
interject here for a
spoke
second?
about. What's up, Dan?
I called on one of Russian videos. I'm like, he's like, I'm a or what do you say? I'm a de-occultist.
A de-occultist. So he doesn't look
And
at
I'm like,
things
yeah,
that are
yeah,
hidden.
yeah. Yeah, so I'm like, well, no, you're an occultist. You study the occult, and then you
So you're an occultist.
try to you bring it back to us,
Right.
like I do. And he's like, no, I'm a de-occultist. Although he spelled it wrong, I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Decult.
It was a
Decult.
weird spelling. It wasn't correct. I remember, and I'm not going to go into that, but I remember.
But that's
it
the
was
thing.
just,
Flat Earth is occult.
I'm like, why are you so
information.
scared?
It is.
No, Russian vids is still. He's like and then he called me and he's like, well, no, you're the occultist. And
I've
I'm
been
like,
called
no.
to that
I'm
too.
like, you're.
Well, hold on,
I'm-
Dan. Well, I get it. What he's doing though is he's coming from the Christian paradigm. Okay, he has
Yes,
a Christian
exactly.
worldview,
See?
and
It's just very easy to
listen,
point out.
God bless their souls. I absolutely love good Christian folk. I agree with a lot of Jesus' ideas and messages, and there's a syncretistic and astrotheological relevance to those ideas. So
Yeah.
I for those people who are sincere about their beliefs that are within the Christian paradigm, good for them. Everybody's on a path, you know. But the problem though is there's so much built-in fear to anything. They think the word occult means evil. When
Yeah.
occult
Yeah,
just
I
means
know.
hidden.
That's what I was trying to tell him. I was like, dude,
Absolutely.
you have the wrong definition of things here.
They just hear
And the
word
thing is flat Earth is even occult, if you think about it.
Yeah, that's
hidden information.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that's it.
that's all.
But
I'm like, that's all. That you don't have to. it's no satanic agenda here. Just learn the definitions and don't be a fucking confusionist. Don't be confused.
No, it is what it is. Folks are
Confusionist.
wherever they're at, and there's nothing we could do about that. Especially people who are adults who are still in that Christian paradigm. They're there for probably ever. I mean, actually, Santos Bonacci has a great quote about it. He says, "Religion is like a tunnel.
Yes.
You're not supposed to stop in the middle of a tunnel. You're supposed to get out to the other side, which is spirituality or communion with God. So you stop being religious at that point." And there's another quote that I absolutely love. It says, "Religion is for people who are afraid to go to hell. Spirituality is for people who have gone there and come back."
Yes.
Whoa.
And that, for me, rings the most true. It took, a hell of a life story to get to
Gone
where
there
I
and
am
come
now.
back. Yep.
Spiritual being doing time in a body.
Absolutely. The spiritual being having a physical
Temporary.
experience. So that's where I'm at with all of that. And the more I research the occult, the more I realize how mystic this world really is. And that's what they're hiding from us. If everybody was autonomous and knew their power with their spell casting from their grimoire, then they couldn't control us.
Dude, this world is so fucking magical, man. So much more than we know, dude.
Dude, they sold us a sci-fi novel when we're really in a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Exactly. That's what pisses me off so much. That's why I get so fucking angry.
I know.
It's like, dude,
fucking great,
shut the fuck up, dude. My life is more video game than video games, you stupid pieces of shit. No, but seriously, I have to get going. It's like close to 12 o'clock over here. I have to sign out of this. It's been awesome talking
you got to close
with
it up?
you guys, though. Yeah. I'm just gonna let's see here. I don't have to stop it. Like you can keep going.
Can leave it. It'll end itself at the 8-hour mark. You can just mute it.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna stop anything. Yeah, no.
That's fine.
I'll leave and you guys keep going.
That's awesome, dude. Yeah, I'd hate that you're leaving though, but
get some more. Although I'm gonna sign back in, but I gotta eat some food and get some shit in. I gotta get some food in me here. I haven't eaten in a while.
All right, brother. Yeah, take care.
So how do I get out of this, but not end it?
Just leave it up. You just have to turn your speakers down, where you can mute the individual. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. No, I'll be watching everyone, and I'm just gonna get some food. I'm just gonna get some food and fill my drink up. And it's almost 12 o'clock here. I mean, I need to get my roommates home, and I need to get some food and. So keep talking.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do, dude. It's all good.
All
right, brother. But yeah, Caveman, I've been wanting to reach out to you for a while. Really, I like the perspective that you present.
Dude, thanks, man. I was just, when I started to jump on here, I was just going with my heart, man. I just tried to look into my heart and get a truth in there that I recognized and tried to bring whatever that is that I found out, And I'm just so happy it resonated with so many people, man.
Yeah, it did. And there's a lot of good people that you met through all of this. Like I love Lori Gale. I love Jazz Sinclair. You guys have a nice little, clique of like-minded people. And it's great to hear people just freely speaking about this kind of stuff,
Dude, thanks, man.
So good on you, man.
You too, though.
Yeah.
Dude, that stuff about Tantra, the white Tantra, man. Guys, if you don't know if this works or not, I dare you to do it for a week and then walk into some place and women will literally approach you, guys. You save that creative energy in you and those women will pick up on it. I'm not fucking lying, man.
They do.
Give me the secret to that information, dude.
Within moments, guys, they know that this guy still has the potential energy. He hasn't wasted his potential energy yet. And subconsciously, they are gravitated toward it because they want to capitalize on that saved up energy. They don't even realize it.
Yep. Hey, actually, Big L, I sent you that video. Remember I sent you 3 videos the other day?
Yeah.
Well, the first 2, one's about Lucifer, the second one's about the occult. The third one is about exactly what we're talking about right now. The true power and energy can be cultivated through healthy sexual practices. And there's white tantra, gray tantra, and black tantra. Black tantra, the ultimate goal is to release your seed, but with, you know, trying to work it up and get power. Gray tantra is a little mixed in between, but white tantra is concealing your power within and constantly building it, and you just don't ever. But what happens is you gain a power and more confidence, and like he said, women flock to you. It's absolutely insane. That's why celibacy is a thing for like spiritual people. Remember I said that shit like 4 months ago?
Yeah, you did.
And you were like, what the fuck? Why are you celibate?
What do you celebrate?
It's but it works, man. But it's not for that. I mean, that's just a byproduct.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know, it's
Right.
There's an inner energy, like you're building your chi. You're building, you know, this inner energy that we have inside. We have this chakra system that we can play into. The solar plexus is where that's where I resonate most of my energy from, and that's where it feels like it's flowing out of.
Dude, yes.
Like it seems that it's coming from another dimension almost. Like I can flow more in, and I can move it around my body with different breathing practices, different like when I focus a specific way. And you know, I mentioned earlier substance too. This is why LSD and all of these hallucinogenics, they enhance that as well, and you're able to manipulate it, you know, healthily. So
lately I'm getting really good at collapsing my diaphragm, like totally depleting my lungs and then flexing the diaphragm up and just collapsing it within the body.
You trying to sing
Eric
or what?
Dubé actually recommends that. He does it on his video about,
Dude,
you know, that breathing video that he put out.
Right.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's like wringing out your lungs of all the fluid, like, and it just comes right up. It's crazy.
That's a singing tactic. A lot of singers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it helps you manipulate your energy.
Yes,
Really, what it comes down to.
Well, I love Reiki. I love Reiki, and I do it with a candle. You know, in the lotus position, I just stare at that candle until I'm in the middle of nothing. It's nice. I haven't got to the point where I'm, you know, I'm exploring with it. It's just nice sitting in.
So wait.
Nothingness, you know.
Wait. See, I use a meditation tactic called Vipassana meditation. This is where I focused on my breath, not focus on it in a way of that I'm manipulating it, but I'm allowing this autonomous function of my breath, and I'm noticing where it comes, the air, it comes in and leaves through my nose, just like the sensation of it. And what you do is when you focus on that and allow the autonomous function to do what it does, it clears your mind in such a very dramatic way. It can be done anywhere. You don't need to sit somewhere for 30 minutes and do this. Like, it's a technique that you can learn. It's called mindfulness meditation. And I've been practicing this for about 15 years now, but I haven't gone further. Now, you mentioned Reiki. I thought that was a healing technique that somebody can learn to move your energy around. Yeah, so to speak.
It's that too. If you put your consciousness in the candle, you know, it's kind of giving you tunnel vision, and you kind of realize very fast that everything's made of the same material in a weird way.
For sure.
But like you said, you can take that concentration, that energy of concentration, and put it into a part of your body that's that's damaged, you know. And then
because I'm seeking healing. I was in a car accident about 10 years ago, and I've got 3 misplaced ribs and torn labrum, some other problems in my shoulders and whatnot. So I've been looking into maybe even seeing somebody who does Reiki.
Oh yeah.
Work and then there's that, what is it called, the Rife machine? I think MigMag just put up a documentary about it today. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Check out MigMag's channel. He put up a documentary about it. It's an energetic process that is actually, you can find a Rife doctor, whatever you want to call it, in most cities. I know there was a couple in Tampa when I lived there. But yeah, check it out. It's on MigMag's channel. It's right up this particular field. But yeah, meditation is very powerful. And in Robert Anton Wilson's book, Prometheus Rising, when I was mentioning, he says that's the go-to, is to learn yoga in order to control your inner energy. And if you learn to manipulate it properly through breathing techniques, then you can have anything you want in this world. And I don't mean like in a selfish, materialistic way. I mean, you can manifest situations in your life that, and that's how it works. I mean, you get what you focus on. Watch your thoughts because they become words. Watch your words because they become actions. Watch your actions because it becomes character. Watch your character because it becomes your destiny. And it all starts with that creative force within our mind that the scientists have no idea where it comes from.
Thoughts become things.
Absolutely. And it requires will, determination, and focus and awareness. And you have to be able to clear your mind constantly. You know, most people go from stimuli to stimuli. You know what I mean? They're being entertained 24/7. They're doing a mindless job, entertained 24/7. They're going back and forth to this. They don't have an inner monologue that is under their control. It's not volitional. I was like that at one point, where my thoughts were just rampant, and I couldn't stop them. But when you learn how to meditate like this, and you learn how to clear your mind, the thoughts can become volitional, and that's where your intent lies. That's where you can manifest. Like every thought you have creates the brick in front of you that you're about to walk on.
Right.
So if you have a silly thought, like a negative thought, like, oh, that's too hard, or oh, I can't do that. Well, guess what? You just did it to yourself.
You're that much closer to not doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. So
you defeated yourself before you even started.
And that happens so much and deeply. Psychologically, a lot of people don't even realize they're doing it to themselves.
Yeah.
That's why attention to, awareness to your mind state is really what's so important. So yeah, it's good to hear we got some people out there who knows what's up.
Good.
So I haven't heard your official, well, let me ask you one question before we get to the big topic, but I heard you talk about blood over intent recently. I know it's kind of been a controversy. Yeah, it's been a little controversy over your, like the couple people that you guys chit chat with. What's your complete opinion on that right now?
Well, I think anything that you can change with your blood, you can change in other means. First off the bat, you don't need
absolutely
it right out the gate.
Absolutely.
However, if think about it, everything is water. That's my new thing that I say to myself now. Everything is water. We came into this world through water, through time. I mean, I'm starting to think, blood is more of a plasma. It's reactive, it's thinking.
Well, life is in the blood.
Right. But, I don't know, man. Like, I'm
starting to think consciousness is in the blood, literally.
Whoa.
Like, this is something I had kind of a realization the other day, is like when you're manipulating your inner energy, you're manipulating your blood flow consciously. That's essentially what you're doing. And that's why the solar plexus resonates so much, is because there's 280 nerve endings right there in this tight little circle. It looks like the circle that, Iron Man has on his upper chest, but it's like lower. And if you were to look at it through all its connections, it's that's where your heart pumps directly blood to.
Dude,
and you can manipulate your blood.
I feel a more powerful beat in my stomach than I do in my chest lately. It's weird.
Absolutely.
Like when you lay down on a flat ground and your stomach is kind of stretched at the top, you can definitely feel it rush.
Oh yeah, the pulse. I can feel the pulse at my solar plexus is where I feel it mostly. And the more you become fit too, like, when I told you I used to weight a lot and I was out of shape because after my car accident, I used to weigh 280 pounds. And then I lost 120 pounds and I got in shape. And I had never had abs before, essentially, until I started doing pull-ups and push-ups and being very active and whatnot. And the diet I was on just cut me. Like, it just brought me down to my natural human state, which is, like, honestly, I think it's a corrective diet in such a way, this high-fat diet, that, because you look at deer and look at antelope running around. You'll never see a fat one with poor muscle structure.
Right.
So our natural state, yeah, I think our natural state is just as the animals.
Solid.
Good muscle structure, solid, no excess fat. So when I ate this diet, I was able to make those corrections within 8 months. 120 pounds in 8 months and had abs at the end of it. You know what I mean? Like I was cut and everything just by eating this. Well, I think that like the whole moving energy through your body, it requires you to activate your ab muscles. I know you're fit, so you probably don't have that problem, but I actually went from not having any abs, not being able to control those muscles very well, to when I did, dude, I can manipulate that blood flow like crazy.
Dude, I kind of turned it on like that too, though. I was like flabby before I started cycling, and once you get those ab muscles, man, that's what helped me do the invert on the diaphragm and because the solar plexus was like you're talking about, yeah, like a second pump. So when you have the muscles fit around that second pump, you can focus your concentration on like literally pumping your blood with your belly. It's weird.
Yeah. And it's interesting that, like I mentioned earlier, that Eric Dubay video on breathing, he actually has video shot of him doing that. It's really weird that you mentioned that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is the way that we should be. There's a correct way to be human, and we've been lied and everything's been distorted. Everybody's eating all this sugar and high carb diet. Everybody's sick around you. But look, it's so terrible to like walk around Walmart at 2:00 in the afternoon and just try to count the healthy people, because you're not going to be able to count the fucking unhealthy people.
Oh, it was. I had to do the last minute like Christmas Eve shopping, you know, and I walked into Walmart, you know, and just saw all the negative, unhappy people. Like there was a couple cashiers who were going slow, you know, and everyone was getting super mad at them. Like the anger just was pouring out of these people, you know, and you could tell it was from all the ground beef and all the shit they had in their cart, you know.
Oh yeah, you can just see it. Dan, I don't know if you unmuted yourself because you wanted to talk, but we were getting an echo. So if you are back, then please unmute yourself. But anyways, yeah, it's for me though. What's funny is this whole diet, it's a high fat diet.
Dude, I wanted to ask you about that too, because like, do you think after your corrective stage, you think it would be good to go back to the all green diet?
I do. I actually think there's a way to do it vegetarian, where you eat nothing but like avocados and coconut oil and
bananas
and really dark greens and stuff. So you could do it, but the problem is meat is such a high concentration of caloric material, and the more fat you eat, the fucking healthier you become. The correct fats. I'm not talking about like trans fat or processed shit. I'm talking about like a good ribeye. You know, a good grass-fed ribeye with grass-fed butter all over it with a bunch of mushrooms and, you know, like grass-fed hamburger meat and stuff like that. Like, I understand. From way back,
I had a notion that coconut oil was like our perfect food, like in our natural state.
Dude, I've done coconut oil diet where for 3 days, all I did was eat spoonfuls of fucking coconut oil.
Shit. See, I put a spoonful of coconut oil in on my bike ride so that I'm just breathing through my nose all the time, and I'm doing the teeth rebuilding with the coconut oil. But I never ate. It always kind of makes me gag when I think about swallowing it.
Well, it's delicious. Yeah, there's some good coconut oil.
Delicious.
But
smells good too.
What I recommend is try to do a high-fat, lowest carbohydrate diet you could possibly pull. Because
I'm eating some cornbread right now.
Okay, but I'll try anything.
And the reason why is you want to get yourself into what's called ketosis. So right now, you're using glucose as your primary fuel. Glucose burns within 3 to 6 hours. So the carbohydrates that you intake, and with fiber attached or not, they're giving you this quick burst of fuel, so you'll get a good 6 hours worth of. but then you'll need food more later down the road. Well, the thing with when you're in ketosis, it's a whole other fuel system. Ketones burn in 12 hours.
Reverse.
So the idea, yeah, they're the stronger, they're more reliable, and you feel better. But the thing is, it takes 3 days to get into ketosis. It's not something you can just do.
Like during those 3 days.
Not comfortable.
Well, yeah, there's some people who suffer from what's called the keto flu, but dude, it's worth going through because it's a fuel system that's been hidden from us. This, in my opinion, I know I'm conspiratorial, but I've seen evidence of them manipulating the public with the USDA and fake science, etc., to try to teach people to only eat glucose and to know. Have you ever heard the word ketone before?
Nope.
You know what I mean? Like it's something that they've hidden from us. Okay, so it's called a ketogenic diet, and I'll tell you what, brother, it radically changed my life. And what I realized is fat is the healthiest thing you can put in your body.
Wow.
It just absolutely is. And when you're in a ketogenic state, fat becomes your fuel instead of glucose.
However,
And
I would like err on the side of going back to greens just because of the being painted guilty with the blood of another animal thing.
No, trust me. I listen, when Santos Bonacci said that I'm eating carcasses and eating a diet of death, I actually fucking agree with him. We're so disconnected from the process that when I see a package of grass-fed beef, that's the most humane way. No, trust me, I'm with you. It's disturbing. But you can do it with vegetables. You, like I said, buy a shitload of avocados, a shitload of coconut oil, and a bunch of like Brazil nuts and macadamia nuts and all the fatty low-carb nuts, and just eat that for just about a week. And I'll tell you what, man, it changes everything.
Dude, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Look into it, dude. There's a good website called are you at your computer real quick?
Yeah.
Dude,
okay,
if you document your process, everyone will appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, I could break it down. That's what I do. I have my website's down right now, but I'm in the middle of writing a book. This is my main focus on stuff. I just tend to talk about conspiracy stuff on the side. But with this, the website I recommend is called Ruled. So RULED .me. And I don't know why it's fucking called that. I have no idea, but it is the most informative and easy to use website on this topic. So definitely check that out, and just make sure you understand the process, because this is a different understanding of the body. It's not the whole calories in, calories out paradigm. It's not, glucose as a fuel.
That is the most misunderstood thing in the world. Like, we need to know that our bodies are like little alchemy machines,
It's hormonal. It's all hormonal. It has nothing to do with calories in.
Triggers. It's about hormonal triggers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Male and female.
Yeah, and the thing is your base ones are insulin and leptin. We never hear about leptin either. Leptin is when you suppress your insulin, you pump leptin, which turns fat into fuel. It actually eats from your own fat stores. So when you're using leptin instead of insulin, you're also suppressing your ghrelin. Ghrelin is what makes you feel hunger pangs. So if you're not if you're not spiking your insulin, then you're not spiking your ghrelin, meaning that you will never feel hunger pangs again. And you can eat, like I was doing 24-hour intermittent fasting, where I was eating at 10 o'clock at night. I was in a fasting state for 24 hours, and then I would go into a feeding state for about 2 hours. And then I would eat that, become satiated, go right to bed. And I'll tell you what, dude, I've never felt so fucking good in my entire life. I can't even convey it. Like, it was life-changing when I realized it. So it's just look into that, man. Ketogenic diet, high-fat diet.
Oh, well.
It's different rules.
Right. So, speaking of fasting, what do you guys think about that?
Dude, I love it.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah. First time I did that, I was about like 21, 22 years old. I go, they say eat an apple a day and you'll keep a doctor away. So I literally did that for 1 week straight. And I ate one apple a day for 6 days. And I had a couple.
Then you got a broken pancreas.
Oh God, I was so like dehydrated.
You probably
I
felt
drank
like
so
shit,
much.
dude.
I drank so much water nonstop to keep. Like, it's not that I just ate one apple a day. I drank water nonstop. Now I'm talking about tap water. I'm talking about I fasted for a week and I went outside and I soaked up vitamin D. Talking about looking at the sun, being with the sun. I didn't eat anything but one apple, some grapes, and I smoked a fuckload of weed. And weed was my substance for that week. Like literally, like weed was my
Dude, I know
fruit
a kid.
and, like
I know a kid. I know a kid on 4chan who actually did a 2-month-long mushroom fast, where he was waking up in the morning and eating psychedelic mushrooms every single day.
Oh my God.
Literally, because he had bagfuls of it because he lived in Florida and it was season. And that's all he ate. That's all he ate. He didn't eat anything else. He just ate mushrooms when he was hungry. Bro, the kid,
it's been done.
Talk about an experience, dude. That's the way to do that shit.
Yeah, Terrence and his brother Dennis McKenna have been fucking fucked up on psychedelics for over 2 months at a time, nonstop for like
I've done microdosing
straight, where they're about to be killed by everyone around them. If they don't snap out of it, they're gonna get killed. And Terrence saved his brother Dennis from being, and vice versa. Dennis saved Terrence from being killed, and
well, I've done microdosing.
Dennis from being killed, and now
that's taking it too far.
What's up?
That's taking it a little too far. Those guys were hard in the paint. But microdosing is. No, those guys were doing it for too long, is what I'm saying.
Well,
who was going to kill him?
You're confused there because Terrence microdosed with his brother too. So
who's going to kill him?
Well, no, he microdosed and it just didn't do anything. It's just this. It's just nothing. It's nothing. It's just a bunch of bullshit. And the whole situation is to fucking put yourself into it, which is to do a heroic dose.
Hell yeah. Well, microdosing LSD, though, is very effective. And it's been viewed as like kind of a nootropic process where you can enhance the communication through both hemispheres of your brain if you're taking like maybe just a quarter of a hit in the morning every day. You do this for about 2 weeks.
That's the thing about LSD is that it's chemically and man-derived.
Yes. No, you're right about that, for sure.
I thought it was just a bunch of chemicals and shit.
Well, that's what we're saying. It's not a plant.
It's based on a scientist who makes it.
Yeah, LSD is not a plant; it's a compound.
Well, like if you have an Albert Hoffman type of character making it, well, then yeah, I'd like to take his stuff. But if you have
get Shogun. Good old Shogun made good 45 compounds.
You guys think that pushing the psychedelic boundary is evidence that we don't feel comfortable in this limiting world, this limiting existence?
That's a great question.
That's a real good question.
People are fucking scared of taking the psychedelic experience. They've seemed to have done everything but that. Oh, I've smoked weed and I've done a drug and I've researched certain topics, but when I really get into the really deep, like mushroom and DMT experiences, and like I said, they'll LSD, yeah, but when you get really deep into it, how deep have you gone?
Well,
because
most people are afraid.
I have to make these videos now because it's been like the first time I did DMT, it's been like 2011, so it's coming on 6 years now, and now I have to start making videos of it, and it's going to take me like 2 hours to make sense of all of it, because all of my DMT experiences have leaked into one another, and I can barely remember it, and it would take me 3 hours to remember all of them. So now
what I've noticed researching DMT experiences, just reading other people's accounts, it seems like there's a consistency among the entities or types of entities that they encounter. There is a reptilian looking or seeming entity that comes up in a lot of these people's trip reports. And then there's also the clockwork gnomes.
Elves,
These little elves that
Oh God, yeah.
someone described it as they're the ones who tinker with time and like. But it seems
Oh,
like
yeah.
there's this checkerboard. Like
Time
there's usually
stealers.
like a palace with a checkerboard that they go to.
You don't know about the time stealers.
What do they call them? The time stealers? Nice.
Oh, anytime you're not paying attention, anytime you're not conscious, they're stealing life force from you. Oh, how's that feel? Yeah.
Well, this is what's that's a really
Yeah,
good way
that
to put
hurts
it.
your
dude.
fucking ego, doesn't it? People listening. Oh, anytime you're not paying attention, they're called time controllers. They control time. And anytime you're not paying attention and conscious of them, they're stealing your time. They're time stealers.
So, Caveman, I think that you're absolutely right that people who are brave enough to use psychedelics, I think these are the people who are bored with their third material reality, third density or whatever. And it's like a desire to reach higher realms, I think.
And there's
Let's go higher. It's like, come on, baby.
You don't feel comfortable in this limiting world, and you kind of want to break out. Like, why else would you want to leave the moment, the now, your attention on the now? You know?
Yeah, I agree.
So I think that's evidence that we come from a limitless place. So I'm feeling good about that, at least.
Oh yeah, absolutely, dude.
Yeah.
Well, that tells me that we're spiritual. There's more to see than just
spiritual beings having a physical experience, gentlemen.
It's like we see a tiny spectrum of our that our eyes allow us to realize. You know, it's like we can't see above or below what we've been allowed to realize. You know, it's like. That's kind of tough. What's it? Radioactive. We can't see that stuff. We can't see the. I don't even like to believe in telescopes and microscopes because what you're seeing is something that a man derived. A man-made telescope and a man-made microscope is something that man made. So that's something that. A man made. What is an electron? What is a proton and a neutron? Do these things really exist? Do these shapes really?
They're actually I've gotten a good understanding of it.
Cathexis, what shape is an electron? Do you know?
It's an energy level is what these things are. An electron.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, do you know what a shape of an electron is?
Well,
what shape's an electron?
They show it as orbits. And whenever you do research on this, like the normal idea is they show in orbits, but they're not like that. Those are just different 0-point energy levels. Do you
know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I do.
Do you think you know what a shape, a proton, a
it's a wave
neutron, or
function.
an electron is?
It's a wave function. It's potential.
Bastards.
It's potential. Yeah.
I
know what you mean.
Me being flat Earth Dan Falkenbach, I don't know what a shape of an electron, a proton, or a neutron 666 is. Okay, I don't know what these supposed shapes are. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they have shapes. They have more of energy levels, and
these are platonic geometric shapes, Dan.
Oh, you're talking about the platonic solids.
This? These are the platonic solids, Dan.
Yeah, that's what I'm glad you mentioned it. We can go all alchemical on it. I think they might have been right.
Please do.
So, what I've been learning recently, though, is this whole quantum mechanics thing, and I'm of the mind that they're coming out of a framework of atomism. You know, this old philosophy that apparently existed back in the time of Aristotle. We're saying that everything is made up of particles, essentially. So everything is just, stuff at the lowest level. There's these things called atoms. Well, that's a dogma, and they threw out the ether. With Einstein,
doesn't exist. Ether, not real. Okay, you stupid asshole.
They went full-blown atomism for the mainstream. I personally think there's a secondary science where they're studying. And I think that all the material that we see in this world is just vibrating energy at through the ether in which it's contained, if that makes sense. Like it's all potential.
Yes.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So I have a tendency to think that, but I've seen, you know, those scientific experiments that shoot the photon through the split, you know, the classic quantum experiments and whatnot, and there is something happening there. There certainly is, but they don't know if it's a particle or a wave function. And a wave function isn't even a fucking wave. It's just a wave function. They have no idea.
At the same time, asshole.
Yeah, what did she say earlier? A wavicle? Or
yeah, it's a wavicle.
Oh yeah, it's a wavicle.
A wavicle is a particle and a wave simultaneously, you stupid pieces of shit.
And that's the thing. We're up against atomism. We're up against materialism. These are the core dogmas. Those are the dogmas of scientism that we all need to start
exist in uncertainty. I don't know if anyone's noticed. The closer you get to truth, the more you exist in uncertainty, you stupid pieces of shit.
That's right.
Does it scare you? See, the more you admit to not knowing, the more you know, you stupid pieces of awesome perfection.
Are you talking about like angry globers who don't understand you? Because they're not going to.
Definitely not.
They're not going to. They're working very hard in order to prove their religion.
Atheist
so
trolls.
there's no reason to even address those clowns.
Well, there's there's some truth in what you said.
I only talk about flat Earth with two kinds of people. One, the person who asks about it, and two, the person who comes at me and thinks they can disprove me. And you know, then I'm definitely going to shove my proof down your throat. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. It takes a certain type of mind to be able to flex their paradigm and just explore something as if it were possible. That's the greatest thought experiment you can do. And these people who oppose these ideas, it's actually sad to see, because you know that there's that other channel called Earth Discussions. I don't know if you've ever seen it. God. These guys are a bunch of atheist clowns, materialists who think that this whole channel called Earth Discussions, they're live right now. They usually do a 24-hour hangout place. Well, anyways, they're all like scientism, fanboy, atheist, heliocentrist clowns. Like
listen, aliens exist, and I'm gonna jerk you off till you know it.
Basically, yeah. And they're so weird, and they're so awkward, and they're so slightly homo, and like it's just a weird little combination of people. But anyways, the whole point is they refuse to accept any potential creative thought concerning cosmology.
Listen, there's no such thing as a creator, okay? If there's a creator, it would make me inferior to myself, you stupid idiots.
Where's the proof? Show me the proof.
Yeah, they're always like, citation, please.
Dude, listen,
citation.
Hold on. Let me interrupt you. Listen. Do you think you're more important than this creator that instructed and created you? Where did you come from?
Yeah, these people are sitting here looking at the earth around them and their skin and the meat suit that they're in, and they're like, "What are you talking about? Created? You're an idiot."
The Big Bang.
It makes no sense.
So you believe in a divine intelligence? You think that a divine supreme intelligence is smarter than you, your stupid, pathetic brain? Oh, wow. I can't believe that you would think that your brain is the most smartest thing in the world.
We came from monkeys.
Wow.
Yeah, we came from monkeys, obviously.
Like, these people think that they're the most smartest people in the world, and that nothing can go beyond them. No conspiracy.
Yeah.
Listen, I figured it all out. General relativity is the smartest thing that I've ever heard. Orbital mechanics and the CGI NASA picture.
Listen to this. I had two of them.
If you send it to your face, I will literally puke on your lap. I will
Listen,
stare
I
at
was
you,
talking to
and I will throw
I was
up on your
talking to
lap.
two of them. I was talking to two of them last week, and I asked them. I said, "Okay, so we're talking about orbits and everything, and we were talking about the ISS, and I said, at what point above the Earth do humans begin to get floaty? You know, like at what point does that happen?
Where's that
Because
open and
what I
closed
was doing
system
is
start and stop?
I'm trying to feel them out to see what they know, because I know the answer, but I wanted to hear
Of
what they
course.
said.
Right.
And they're like, well, it's the less gravity as you go higher.
Oh,
And then
boy.
and I said
Oh,
no.
boy.
I said no. I
Oh,
said
boy.
this. Here's
Oh,
what I
boy.
said to them. The whole floatiness that we see that these astronauts are doing is because they're perpetually falling around the object.
They're in a plane, you stupid
I
assholes.
well, no, but even orbits themselves, if it were real, this is what they're portraying. These guys don't know that. They think that when you go to space, you just get floaty. Like they really do. And so I tried to explain to them the only reason they have that effect, that microgravity effect, because they're falling around the planet. And when they went to the moon, they had to fall around the Earth 4 or 5 times and then launch out. Here's what I got them. I said,
You gotta super
point-
boost yourself out of there.
I said, at what point do you begin? Because you're going up at that point, okay?
Yeah.
Because gravity is behind you. I said, at what point
Yeah.
are you going down
Gotta get out of that pole.
on the moon? At what point? And where, like, is Earth's gravity going to be there? So I asked them all these orbital mechanic questions, broke their fucking brain, and
Yeah.
they got mad and they
What did they
started
say?
yelling at me and shit.
Oh, of
They were
course,
just
of
like,
course.
You used the stupid word. You said floaty. You're obviously
Oh
trying to
my
set us up
fucking
and
God,
mock
you're
us.
making me angry.
Dude, that's what they said to me. It was hilarious, dude. You know who it was, Big L? It was Thor's in epistemology.
Of course.
They got really upset because I was asking about orbital mechanics.
Hey, Convexus, you brought up a good point. You notice they're like, the personality is like dead, bro. They're not funny. They're not interesting. It's just, I don't know, dude.
They're weird and awkward, and they have the
Yes.
same like depravity to them, and like
Yes.
it's very odd.
Thank you
Very
for
odd, man. The atheist clowns,
Like,
like
Dan, they could have a whole panel full of them, and it'll be like silent. I don't know.
boring as shit.
Keep
I
this
went in there
known,
the other
fellas.
day.
There are a few of them are good at who are good actors. Keep that known. Keep that known.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. But no, check this out, Big L. I went over there. Thor's and Adblocker were talking in debates, and I'm sitting here like cringing at how fucking boring they are. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about? So I jumped in there and I said, "Oh, hey guys, I just want to let you know how fucking boring you are," and then I hung up. Like I was so annoyed.
Unwatchable.
Absolutely. But you see, and that's the thing is these guys are trapped by scientism.
Right.
Completely. They think that they're not smart. They always say this, like, when my car breaks down, I take it to a mechanic. So when I want to know about the cosmology of what we live in, I'll take it to the professionals and I'll believe what they tell me. And how could you ever be that? Like you're giving up your own mind. When you control a cosmology, you control the philosophical axioms. This is how the Vatican has done it. Heliocentricity is literally mathematically prescribed sun worship. It's just absolutely crazy when you dig into it.
Someone told me the other day, "Hey, I'm a sun worshiper," and I go, "Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's cool. That's what most people are. That's what most people are, sun worshipers."
Yeah.
So what's her face? Lisa Hartline just said Dan's drunk. Well, that's like saying, "Hey, I'm a sun worshiper," because a lot of people say, "Hey, I am a sun worshiper," and well, guess what? Most people can't be in front of me and go, "Hey, I can drink this beer. I can drink liquor." Could you do that in front of me? Could you smoke weed and drink drink in front of me? Yeah, can you do that in front of me, or are you just a pathetic half-breed who doesn't drink, doesn't smoke? Because actually, if you don't smoke cannabis, you're actually a weakling. You don't have a brain. You don't have a fucking brain if you don't smoke cannabis, actually. If you don't smoke cannabis, you don't have a brain. Okay.
Yeah, we have.
So
That's
if you're
one
a
thing about.
pathetic halfling and you don't smoke cannabis, well, then you're missing a part of yourself because the replicators and the receptors in your brain, they link up to the cannabis receptors in
Yeah,
your
there's
brain.
cannabinoid
So if the
receptors in your
plants,
brain.
exactly, if you don't have cannabis receptors, there's no such thing as that shit linking up into your brain, and that's what happens scientifically to the people listening. Stupid people.
You have good fans, Dan. There's not a bunch of globetards in your audience. You know that, right?
For real.
What's up?
You have good
What?
listeners right now. You don't have a bunch of globetards in there.
Oh, I just get like I just want to. I noticed that I notice a lot of other people have like tons of negative thumbs downs and shit. Like I don't get many thumbs downs, but like right now this is a 12 for 9, and
Yeah,
normally
there's a bunch of socks that run around and thumbs these down, dude. Like it's not even need to be
trust me,
considered.
Trust me, I noticed. I had one. My very first hangout ever. Literally had almost 80 thumbs down. Yeah, and there was barely 10 likes.
Tim
And that was
Osmond
my very first hangout. And I'm like, holy shit, there are some weird forces. So I pay attention. Don't like these people have no idea the amount of how much I pay attention to. Like I've been paying attention to everyone for the past 10 years. Like I said a couple of days ago, I am 40,000 hours and nearly 50,000 hours ahead of everyone. And I've been dissecting and humiliating gravity since 2010. When did you guys start making fun of gravity? When did you guys start making fun of gravity? Everyone listening, because I was making fun of that in 2010. Because Matthew Powerland and Eric Dubé like go, hey, I'm the leaders and I was the ones making fun of this and I was doing this in
there's just some personalities.
Guess what? I was doing this in 2010 and 9 too. Where does that leave me?
You got the street cred, Dan. You got the street cred.
You're going at him more right now.
You got the street cred. I'm never going to deny that shit.
You're on A4 mode right now.
Oh yeah.
That's what A4 says. Like, I've been doing it before.
I'm listening. I'm quiet. I've been quiet for a fucking minute.
Hey, Flat Earth Alaska, I sent you a Hangout invite. If you accept that, then I can send you the link. Or I can just try to add you to this call.
I added them already, by the way.
Okay, you're added to the call. So if you go to hangouts.google.com, sign in under your Flat Earth Alaska, you'll see a tab where you can go into the call.
Is that ADR guy still in the chat room?
Maybe.
That dude should come in. That dude seems cool.
Now, ADR never wants to come in, man. I talked to him once privately, like a year ago. We had like a 4-hour conversation. He's cool as shit.
You know what would be really cool? If Matt Powerland, Jake Gibson, myself, and I made a video coming up in the next couple of days on New Year's party. Because apparently, I'm a friend of Matt Powerlax on Facebook and Jake Gibson, and Jake Gibson and I are in contact. What's up?
Hey, Caveman, do you know a cat named Torque Penderloin?
No.
On Facebook? You never, or Hangouts?
With a Q?
With a K, Torque Penderloin. You ever seen that cat?
I never heard of him.
He might go by a different name on Facebook, but he told me the other day, I actually know him in real life, but he has like a YouTube persona and shit too. He says he talks to you all the time on Facebook. And
what?
Yeah, he's quite a fan of what you do. Like he likes your perspective and everything like that. But
well, I have to know who that is then.
No, I'll link him up. I'll find out what name he goes by. That's what he goes by on YouTube and everything. But no, it was cool. This cat, he found Flat Earth at the same time I did. I had started a new job. I was waiting tables at this restaurant. Just jumped up in the city and got a quick job. And I met him. He was a cook. And he was like, he saw that I was talking about like some occult shit or making like, jokes about this kind of stuff. He's like, dude, have you ever seen this whole Flat Earth thing? I was like, No, that shit's crazy. I would never look at that shit.
Get out.
And we both went down that path, so to speak.
Oh,
And so, yeah, this cat is on the level, man. He really is.
On the level, huh?
That's right. On the level.
Okay.
Are you a
okay.
traveling
I see
man?
what you're saying.
hey man,
Are you a traveling man?
just the fact that you had someone else to bounce things off of early on.
That was it.
That is a
Yeah.
blessing.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that's the big deal about it. Him and I are real close. We're real good friends.
I
And
could never imagine that.
yeah, I've been blessed to be able to speak about this in person with someone, you know, like this whole alternative cosmology, this whole pursuit. But, you know, I've reached out on YouTube a lot, but, you know, YouTube friends aren't really,
Why do you think we're
can't
all
really
here?
say they're friends. I mean,
Right.
yeah, we're exchanging ideas, but it's different from like a real life friend, which I think is very beneficial if you have.
Right.
But yeah, I gotta find his name on there, but he definitely wants to link up. So he's
Yeah,
talking to
let's-
you quite a bit.
Heck yeah, man. Anytime, dude. I'm dying to talk to anyone who resonates with me, man, and like is seeing what I'm seeing. Because we're a dying breed. Or maybe we're a growing breed.
No, it's the new Renaissance, brother.
Definitely.
Yeah.
It's the new Renaissance.
We're on our
And,
way.
you know,
I believe that.
whatever the truth is at the end of the day, these are the people right now who will find it, in my opinion.
I think
Because-
that too, man. I'm so grateful to be in your company, dude, you guys' company.
Hell yeah,
I was
dude.
about to say,
It's,
don't let these stupid
free
assholes
thinkers.
bring you down, dude.
Hey, bro, let me
Right,
help you.
brother.
What?
Like, don't let them defeat you. Like, we're more powerful than them. You're more powerful than them. Don't let them bring you down.
Hey, guys, group hug.
Haha. Yeah, but what was I gonna say?
I don't know. We were talking about
Yeah.
Math Powerland and
What
yeah.
were you
shit.
going to say?
YouTube is good, but it does feel like you get lazy on YouTube, right? Like everyone, all your YouTube friends kind of think really similar than you, so it's kind of like taking a back seat. It's kind of like being lazy about it, you know. But sometimes it's good to have that like entertainment where you can just relax and just talk about what you want to talk about, because we never get it in our daily lives. We never
Exactly.
ever get to talk about the
Here's the
possibility
thing,
of
though.
scenarios ever.
There's
you know?
a difference between real life and fantasy. Do you know the difference? Everyone listening and everyone on the panel? I know the difference.
Really, what is it?
Shoot the knowledge.
The difference between real life and fantasy is that I don't make up fantastical illusions to confuse and deceive everyone listening to me. You understand
Right.
that?
Oh yeah.
Do you ever hear me talking about fantastical and delusional illusions to try to trick everyone into believing me and all at everything or anything I've ever said?
No, I haven't picked
Nah.
up on that at all.
And so when I hear people talking about these galactic aliens and shut the fuck up.
Dude, I had no idea which way you
Shut
were going
up.
with that, bro. That's fucking awesome. I have a friend who believes that the Pleiadians are gonna come save us from the Dracos and the reptilians and the hollow moon.
Jesus.
They
What's
have the
that?
Greys and the hollow moon.
Shut up.
Listen,
Shut
this man,
Andromeda Council.
bro, listen, this dude hit me up one time and he's like, yo, disclosure is gonna happen any moment. And he believes the
Any
whole
moment,
mythos.
bro.
Right?
Any
And here's what I
moment,
said to him.
disclosure's
I said,
gonna happen.
well, I said the only disclosure that's going to happen is that they're going to tell us that we're on a level plane and aliens are really just interdimensional creatures. And I dropped the whole knowledge on him. And he messaged me back. To
No, you're a stupid brain. Yo, that's a
He said,
CIA
I can't believe-
operation, you
yeah.
stupid asshole.
He goes, I can't believe you fell for the psyop. He goes, you're either making a, listen, he said, you're either making a fool of yourself or a fool of me. And either way, I won't have it.
Oh, God.
He wouldn't
shut
even
the
talk
fuck up.
about it. That's how
Listen,
brainwashed those
guys.
cats are, man.
listen. There's nothing in this panel. There's nobody listening in this panel, and there's nobody on this panel, and there's nobody listening that there has been a conspiracy that has gone beyond us. Okay? There's no conspiracy
Of
that
course not.
all of us haven't somehow
Right.
like that's the thing. People go, hey, okay, fuck. Is there a conspiracy that has gone beyond myself? Fuck, I didn't research this conspiracy. So, like, people get super upset because they didn't research the flat Earth
Oh, dude,
conspiracy and realize the
it
truth
knocked
of it. They
me.
go, oh, god damn it, it's true, and I was making fun of it. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it knocked me on my ass when I realized the levels of deception within, like, the whole scientism thing, like choosing models on philosophical bases, and
Yes.
like this is quite. It's there. You just have to know how to look at it. Go look at the history of heliocentricity. Look at the history of Ptolemy up to the point when who made heliocentricity? Why? It was right after the Reformation. They started a new process called the Vatican started a new process called learning against learning, where they were literally putting out wrong information about reality in order to trick the Protestants. The Jesuits were at war with any Protestant king, any Protestant nation, and they put out heliocentricity in order to trick these people into thinking this is a deep philosophical warfare that's going on with these.
Well, yeah, it's gone a lot deeper than that, actually.
Oh, it's hell, dude. It's way
to the
deeper.
point where actually they were murdering all of the
The
kings
Chaldeans,
and
the
queens of
yeah.
the pastimes, and to the point where if you can get high enough and you can to the point where you can murder the popes, you were considered the greatest of people. Yes, if you can kill those kings and queens, you're great. But if you can kill the
Jesuits,
popes, yeah, you can be even
the popes
greater.
really ran shit.
Oh, please kill the
popes
popes.
still run
popes. Because, you know, the kings and queens are easy to get away with, but just please get rid of those popes, because god damn, they're hard to get rid of. You know, I commend you murdering the kings and the queens, but if you could have only gotten rid of all the popes on the planet, then we'd be in a safe and non-scientific world. So, continue on.
The Vatican has been extremely dangerous historically. The Jesuits are not a conspiracy; it's fucking history.
That's right.
Like it's right fucking there. They don't hide anything because they've involved themselves with everything, and it's just amazing to see the breadth of their grasp. They're in everything, and they know what the fuck they're doing, and they're controlling people.
You saying the Jesuits?
Yeah, Vatican and Jesuits, and then Zionists are the puppets they play off of a little bit here and there.
All right, and now I'm about to fucking drop some knowledge on you.
Do it, brother.
So I'm so sick of these fucking people saying Zionist, Jesuits. They're the same thing.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because you say Zionist and Jesuits, and I'm sick of people. If you're going to say Jesuits, go ahead and say them.
No. I'm saying Jesuits are the operatives, man. There's a higher fucking function.
I know. That's what I'm trying to fucking get to. That's what I'm building to.
Okay, what is it then?
So I'm sick of people fucking... I'm sick of people blaming on the fucking Jesuits, and I'm sick of people blaming on the Zionists. Right?
It's the dark nobility?
Because that's what they do. They go, and then they go, I blame it on the Freemasons, right?
It's the Hegelian dialectic.
So and then you go beyond that. It's not the Freemason, it's the reptilian shifters. so then you go,
the spider god.
So then you got the spider god reptilian shapeshifters against the Freemasons, and against the Zionists, and against the Jesuits, right? See?
Sure.
See? Do the people in the chat room and the people on the panel understand where I'm coming from? So you have the reptilian shapeshifters versus the Zionists versus the Jesuits. Do you understand, you stupid assholes? You understand this?
I'm gonna sound like a fool, but reptilians aren't that far-fetched for me, bro. Because
that's cool. I don't care.
Believe in clones. Like, I believe they have human cloning.
Yeah, listen, man. You could even go.
That's a whole different conversation, bro. Like that's literally another hangout we can do for fucking 2-3 hours, bro. So let's try to keep that. Let's try to keep our aggression, because you have your whole box of cards, and so do I, and that. So let's just keep ourselves to that, and let's kind of focus on what we're even vaguely focusing on right now. So what continue on here? Oh,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, all I did was mention them as agents. I understand your point completely. We have no idea. I mean, there's the dark nobility above them, and then there's powers and principalities. I mean, there's ways to paint that mythos. But what I'm saying is the Jesuits, that's historical. They have their
Yes.
hand in most of this stuff that we're
Well, that's
dealing
the thing.
with.
That's the mythology I'm trying to dispel here.
Well,
You're
but
not getting
it's a
it yet.
fact. No, no, no,
Well,
no. The Jesuits are agents. The Zionists and Jesuits
What
are
are
the
the
same
Jesuits?
entity.
Do you mean the
Jesu-
Jews?
No, no, no. The
No.
Jesuits are the military arm of the Vatican.
Yeah.
They have a black pope behind the scenes.
Catholics.
And
No,
dude,
see, that's the whole
look at
thing.
this. No, no, no. I'm sorry. If you have never looked into Jesuits, brother, no disrespect, but you gotta fucking look into that shit.
I've been looking into the Jesuits for a long time.
I figured you did. Yeah, I didn't make that assumption. I'm just saying that they're agents.
No,
they're operatives.
no, you're misconstrued here.
Okay, go on.
I'm telling you that the Jesuits are a Jewish construction, a construct of the
Sure,
Jesuits.
Yeah, I agree.
that's fine. Yeah,
Or
Ignatius Loyal was a
Jewish
crypto
people
Jew from
the crypto Jew.
Ashkenazi.
Invented the Ashkenazis, the Jewish people, invented the
fake Jews.
the Zionist and what did you just say?
The Jesuits. Yeah, Ignatius
Yes.
Loyal
See,
was
the
a
Jewish
crypto
people,
Jew.
yes, exactly what you just said. The Jewish people invented the Zionist and the Ashkenazi and the Jesuits. So they invented the Ashkenazi.
Ashkenazi.
Ashkenazi. It's like so ridiculous. It's like the same thing. It's so weird. The Jesuits. And it's like, why? So why don't you just call it the Jews? Why don't you just say the Jews? Because I've been in front of the Jewish people myself. Have you ever been in front of Jewish people yourself and said,
yeah,
well, no, you mean the Jews. You mean yourself. The Jew. Because I just say it. I just say how it is.
Generalizing
Yeah.
too much.
Because I've been in front of Jewish people who have been saying this shit to me, and I go, oh, you mean Jewish. You're a Jew.
Yeah.
And they're like, I can't, and there's a cognitive dissonance that erupts, and you just can't get it out. Oh, I didn't do any research beyond that. Oh, I'm confused suddenly.
Dan, I feel you on that, because what disappoints me the most is whenever I ask a Jewish person about the Talmud,
or the Goyim, or the word Goyim,
it's always the same answer. It's always a joking, I'm not a Talmudic scholar.
Yep.
So that tells me there's some kind of blockage in every Jew's brain where their go-to reaction is, hey, I don't know that much about the Talmud.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know it. I don't know all the Jewish history. I'm not responsible for it, okay?
But you're a Goyim.
I'm
you're
ignorant,
a Goyim.
okay? I remain ignorant. I don't know all of the history. I refuse to accept it or research it, so I'm just going to remain blissfully floating through infinite space, and there's nothing that can stop me.
Yeah, just know I'm the chosen. That's all you gotta know.
Yeah, you gotta know what the word Goyim means. Ask them what the word Goyim means and watch their response.
Non-human.
Yeah, I mean subhuman. Yeah, absolutely. And and this is the thing is like it's a supremacist worldview that they're given, especially the ones who are more like Hasidic or more deeply involved. Like the people I knew when I lived in Orlando, Florida, I knew a family of Jewish people from Israel recently, and they went 2 years in the IDF, and they came out here and ran businesses. So I was friends with a couple of these guys in Orlando, and they ran all the kiosks in the middle of the Florida mall. So these guys were just straight balling, making thousands of dollars a fucking day. Like they were running things. Now, I hung out with them for about a year. I actually went to one of their Passovers, and I heard their grandmother refer to me as a Goyim.
Oh.
And seriously, she was an older woman. We were in Miami. We were at a Passover dinner, and there was a good 40 people there. It was one of these big, rich Jewish things. You know what I'm saying? And the grandmother was acting all weird the whole time. And I was about 15 feet from earshot, but I was able to hear her. She was talking about why anybody would bring a non-Jew to this holy event. And she used the word Goyim. And that was actually, this is back in 2008. This is before I even was familiar with that word. And so I started researching, looking up, and I used to go and ask them and fuck with them all the time. I'm like, so what's the word Goyim mean, Leo? Tell me, what do you think about that? He's like, oh no, the older generation, you know, like the more serious ones, they might say that, but that's an old racism thing. We're not like that now. And that would be the answer that I would get from most of them. But I'll tell you what, a couple of them looked at me with a very funny look when I brought it up.
And it sounded very fake and surface, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, they know very well what that fucking word means. I actually, when I was working at a restaurant about a year ago, that restaurant I was telling you about, I met that kid at, there was an older Jewish woman who I didn't know was Jewish. And she was really nice, and we got along very well. And there was 3 Hasidic Jews came in, and they sat down, and the waitress that had them, see, I was interested in it because, I mean, the culture is very interesting to me. And I mentioned to her, I was like, hey, I think those people might be some Talmudic Jews. They look like they're doing the old school stuff. And she was like, what's that? And I started to tell her, and the woman came by who was Jewish, and she was like, you know I'm Jewish, right? And I was like, oh, good. Can you tell me what the word goyim means then? She goes, no, that word just means Gentile. It's not what you think it is.
You're
and then
such
scared
an
away.
asshole. She's such a lying piece of shit.
Yeah, it was fucking funny. Like, I called her out on that
stigma
shit.
that Jewish women are ugly. And
Speaking of that,
there's beautiful Jewish women out
I
there.
go to a Jewish
Yeah, I
fellow.
love good Jewish folks, but these are built into their culture. It's built into their culture, though. This is the problem. It's supremacy.
Yes, but the thing about being bred into your own culture is it seems to be confusion seems to be bred into that culture. And so when I'm talking to Jews, what?
Sorry, guys.
It's most cultures, though. I mean, honestly. But
yeah, that's true. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure.
But they have a very supremacist.
Christian.
I mean, look at the word culture. Cult.
Right
there.
There it is.
What's up? So, what were you saying, Tony?
Recently, like my thinking on the Jewish people centers around a problem, which is how central do you think the notion of God's chosen people is to the regular practicing Jewish person? Like, we all know the Talmudic.
Oh, it's built in early on.
We all know the Talmudic Jews are on top, but do you think? I'm starting to think it is built in. Right?
They say to them when they're children that you are the chosen people. They are told all their life that they are the chosen people. This is in their traditions. It is in their language, and they grow up, and that's what it's
built into all of it.
Yeah, and that's what builds the supremacy. And when you tell someone that you're over another group, this is what, like, when I was hanging out with that kid Liel, we were watching basketball. You know, I'd go over there and watch basketball and chill or whatever. And we stopped on the news one day, and he stopped on Fox News, and they were talking about Muslims and shit, you know, over in the Middle East. This dude, he had already been smoking some herb, and he was drinking a little bit, but he let it all out. He was like, those fucking pieces of shit. I can't wait till we fucking kill all of them. And he went,
Jesus Christ,
bro, he went full on, because I had known him for like 8 months at this point. You know what I'm saying? He was smoking. He's relaxed in his own place.
I get like that sometimes. I wish mass suicide and mass tsunamis on people sometimes. Earthquakes. You know?
But he did that, and I was like, do you really? I was like, you really feel that way about Muslims? And he's like, you have no
God,
idea.
no, not on Muslims. Jesus Christ,
not you. I'm saying this kid that I knew, like, he was like so anti-Muslim, can't wait till they're dead, like really dark shit.
Yeah, that's down there.
Because he was from Israel, like he grew up in the 90s and the early 2000s, and there was Palestine. It's probably fucking false flags, but there were bus explosions and other explosions going off in Israel at that time in the early 2000s, late 90s. Vegans. What?
Those fucking vegans.
It's the vegans, dude. They did it.
Jesuits, the vegans.
But yeah, it's a sensitive topic, you know. A lot of people get so triggered by it.
Well,
you know?
I think we do have some basis if we talk about their use of the phrase "God's chosen people" when people are calling us anti-Semitic. You know, you actually should bring that up. That they think that they're God's chosen people, and that does something to the psyche, probably.
It will usually make their ego respond.
Yep.
Probably the case. But same with the word goyim. Bring that word up. See how they respond. They know it. They know what the word means.
I just don't think it's right that we have a separate word for biased against Jewish people. That right there, it sets off a red flag for me. You know, why aren't you just called a bigot right off the bat and not anti-Semitic? As if it's
what is that old quote from Voltaire? If you ever want to know who rules over you, find out who you can't talk about or can't criticize. Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly, bro.
That's a great quote.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's what I fucking built my life philosophy from.
And that's the thing. If you go over to England and European countries, there's something like 16 countries that will put you in jail for questioning the Holocaust.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Straight up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where the whole revisionist thing comes in. It's 14 countries.
Yeah, 14. It's fucked up, man, because look, it's history. We're allowed, look, wars and propaganda and governments, and they fucking misrepresent
I'm going to be alive for this. I'm going to be with all of you, and you're going to see it. I'm going to be alive for this. I'm going to come across the sea. I'm going to go in your countries, and I'm going to talk with you guys. I'm going to hang out with you fellas in different countries, and I'm going to record it, and I want you to record me. And I want us to spread and propagate everything that we're talking about. And I dare anyone to prove us wrong.
Right. Yeah, these things are things that you don't like. The stuff we've talked about tonight are very taboo subjects that most people are afraid to even touch. And that's why I wanted to reach out to you, Dan, because I knew you were on, you know, a different level concerning the occult, a different level concerning like psychedelics and stuff. It's rare to find somebody who's. I remember when you were on Patricia Steer's show, fucking half of the chat room was all like, "Oh, he's a dark occultist. Oh, LSD is gonna make you connect with demons." And I was sitting there. I'm serious. I was sitting there defending you in chat, and I'm like, "No, this cat knows what he's talking about." Da 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 da. But what happens is when you're operating from that Christian paradigm, anything that is occult means evil, and drugs are a gateway to Satan.
666.
Yeah, and like
just anything outside of the Bible is wicked to them.
Yeah, and the problem is like it's a filter, it's blinders they're putting on themselves. We have a divine birthright to investigate spirituality. It is a function of us.
Anything.
Right.
Anything.
Within your moral bounds. Like that's our divine birthright. And this is something that scares most Christians, especially when you start talking about the occult and practical spiritual
By the way,
power.
when I say anything, I don't mean literally cutting my skin and bleeding and going, yeah, this feels so good. I'm cutting myself and I'm a cutter and I'm bleeding all over myself. And no, I've never done that
blood
ever.
magic and shit. Yeah. Actually, I like what you said
Actually,
earlier.
the only time I've ever cut myself was the blood over intent video that I made. And
did you do it? That's what I was about to ask Tony about. Did you do it?
Yeah.
I haven't yet, but I pondered, you know, so let's think about a message that he hasn't talked about. What if you wrote a message, something to the effect of, I cancel all the contracts that I unknowingly entered into. I think a statement like that would be like totally good. I don't see the problem in using your blood for a statement of like disassociating with things that you didn't
see. That's a good point.
Well, yeah, that's the whole.
That's actually a good point.
That is the whole point.
Yeah, the thing I have an issue with is the way Quasi puts it in his videos is the first sentence is great. I intend to bring heaven on earth.
Yeah.
The second sentence is, and I shall worship all and I shall and accept all. No, I shall worship all and ignore none, or something like that. And the problem with that word,
I didn't do that.
But you know what I'm talking about. Like that's what he initially.
No, actually, I don't.
Do.
I don't.
Yeah. No, I know you don't.
I didn't do that.
No, I didn't say you. I'm saying that initially Quasi was
said I simply intend to bring heaven on earth for the benefit of all. That's all.
There you go. Hell yeah. And that's the thing is like look, blood magic is powerful. At least we know this from the occult mythos and like understanding why.
If anyone wants to call me evil or a Satanist for cutting and spilling my blood and saying I intend to bring heaven on earth for the benefit of all, I don't think totally accept it and I love it. And I totally will. I pat you on the back. I'll give you a hug. I'll slap you on the ass, and I'll give you some food. That's
Yeah,
good
I
for
understand
you.
that
That's good
it's
for you.
controversial. Personally, like you, caveman,
This
I've
guy's
pondered on it.
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
I would-
pondered on it, and
He cut
that's why.
himself basically on camera. He's bleeding, and he puts his own blood on camera, and he says, "I intend to spill my blood and for the benefit of all mankind on camera." Well, have you
Yeah, it
done
sounds
that?
actually pretty noble.
So you're
when
actually
you
a
think
piece
about
of
it.
shit if you haven't.
It does.
So until you haven't done that, because it's actually this, it reminds me of being a subgenius. Because that's actually what the subgenius rub in your face. If you're not a subgenius and you haven't given us your $33, well then you're a stupid piece of shit, mediocre eating pig boy, and you're not anything. So
Gotcha.
if you haven't spilled your blood, I am the Antichrist. Okay.
Have you ever
if you haven't
seen?
spilled your blood over your tent, you're a piece of shit and you're a retard. And if
Have
you're
you-
not a subgenius, then give us some money. Okay, you're a piece
All right,
of shit
Quasi.
too. Okay, so
All right, calm down,
fuck
Quasi.
everyone. How do you feel about
Tim,
that?
have you seen that
Okay.
cat Devin Magdy before? Have you seen his videos? Devin Magdy.
No.
Oh, okay. You should check out his channel. He's a blood over intent cat, and he's very clear-minded. He does really good, explanations of mythological or symbol-based stuff historically. He's actually really good at it, and his whole thing is the whole blood over intent, and it'll give you the eyes to see. And I'm not, saying for everybody to go out and do that, because it is only for certain people, in my opinion, people who choose to work with that type of magic. I mean, that's the thing is he has got 50,000 subs. Quasi does. Well, out of those 50,000 people, how many people do you think are actually ready for a responsibility like that?
Right.
I mean, there
At
is
least
consequences. Yeah, and he's telling everybody to do it. I actually saw a 10-year-old kid do blood over intent.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
So
absolutely.
here's what I'm saying though. But okay, all I'm saying is there should be a respect
Yes.
had for this ritual, because it is, and I think that Ted might be a little too young is really all I'm saying on that level. But I get where you're coming
People don't
from,
understand
Dan.
magic, bro.
I know they don't,
Sorry,
and that's
bro.
what I'm
People
saying.
don't
Don't play
understand
with
magic.
something. People need to not play with something they don't understand. They need to work to
And
understand.
they think they
before
do
should
understand
play
it,
with
and they claim they do understand it. And that's why I fucking laugh at them.
Yeah, I mean, I get where you're coming from.
I've been. I cut my hand when I was below a 10-year-old. I cut my hand. You ever do that, blood brothers?
Oh,
Yeah.
you mean when you were a kid with a friend of yours?
Yes.
No,
Well,
okay,
I mean,
I know that's a classic thing. Yeah.
That's where it all
Blood
stems
brothers.
from, and that's and even if Quasi-Luminous hasn't admitted it yet, that's where it stemmed from, because
That's
that's
a
where
good
it stemmed
point,
from
yeah.
for myself.
Yeah, it's something that kids know to do, teenagers do. And
I
whatnot.
did this shit
It's a
when I was
mythos, you know.
below 10 years old, when I was eating dog treats. Oh yeah,
Why
what's
were you
this?
eating dog
Oh,
treats, Dan?
What do you mean when I was eating? You never ate, you
Why
never
were you
hear
eating dog
hear somebody eating a dog treat?
I suppose it happens.
Let a
You
fiber.
never hear that? I remember playing Sega Genesis, fucking with these roller
What were you
skater
playing,
guys.
Sonic?
No, no. A Sega Genesis game where like the main character is super strong, and then this super small black character with roller skates on would jump on the back of people's necks and fucking. But I'm talking fucking when you're 8, 9 years old. Like, hey, you ever try a dog? What's going on with that dog treat there? And you eat a dog.
But yeah, the blood.
8, 9 years old. Like, I'm 31 years old now. Okay, I've gone through a lot of shit. I've gone through death, tragedy, heartbreak. Okay, I'm man enough to admit that I've eaten a dog treat. Okay, I don't give a fuck about what the hell the comments say. He's eating a dog. Sorry. Okay, I've eaten a dog treat. I'm drinking my own pee-pee when I was under 10 years old. I go, or I've been in a bathtub and go, hey, I'm in a bathtub. And I go, ooh, pee-pee, come on. That doesn't taste.
So you were doing urine therapy.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't have a problem with that actually, and I've heard positive benefits of that, where you rub pee-pee on your face, and yeah, you got some pee-pee, you rub pee-pee on your face, and you drink pee-pee in the middle of the stream. Don't get the pee-pee in the front stream or in the back, but you got to get the pee-pee in the middle where it's pure. Get the pure pee-pee in the middle. Okay, so if you just get the pure pee-pee in the middle, you're all right.
We don't want the pee trolls on us.
Yeah, I found it interesting, though, that the whole urine therapy did pop up in Flat Earth. A lot of people were triggered by that. It is an old Vedic.
Well, the globe heads make fun of us, like all Flat Earthers are pee drinkers. And that,
yeah, I've heard them try to do that.
By the way, I don't care if you even think that, but because pee does cure a lot of random things. There is things called urine therapy.
Yeah,
like I'm not stupid enough. I mean, it's an Ayurvedic. I'm not stupid enough to deny that. There's things called urine therapy. Look into it.
It's an Ayurvedic. Yeah, it's an Ayurvedic. Well, you don't have a crowd of stupid retards right now. You've got a really cool crew in your chat right now.
Right.
But yeah, urine therapy is a Ayurvedic medicine. Like Hindus had been practicing this for years. So there is some.
Texas, you have to realize there's always a reptilian overlord in the chat.
There's always a reptilian overlord.
That's the only that's the person I'm always addressing when it comes to that. Okay.
Oh, I feel you. I get you.
He's using it as like a character to bounce things off of.
I'm daring people to comment. That reptilian overlord character that's always out there. Come on, say something. Because I'm going to shove it down your fucking throat. And I'm going to rub it in. I'm going to play with your cheeks.
Well, let me ring the bell to cleanse the air.
And burn some sage.
Yes, thank you.
Nice.
I don't know how to feel about that whole blood over intent shit. I feel like I don't think we're meant to cut ourselves open and.
Dude, I cut myself open for fun. I've been doing it for fucking 10 years for fun.
Yo, Big L.
I can cut myself open beyond for fun? Oh, okay. Well, if I've been cutting myself open for 10 years and suddenly I can cut myself open for the benefit of all?
Dude, let me finish.
Calm down and let me talk. If I've been cutting myself open for fucking 5 years for fun, and suddenly I can cut myself open for the benefit of all mankind, well, I'm going to cut myself open for the benefit of all mankind and humanity. Huh? You got anything to say?
How do you know you're doing that? That's the question.
Because I've been practicing blood magic since I've been less than 10 years old, when I had a pure heart, before TV tried to corrupt me.
Okay, so you think it is an effective way that we can gain more practical spiritual power, and it's healthy if you do it with those proper intentions.
Exactly.
Like that would be your argument?
Yes.
Okay, great.
I've thought since I've been a kid that I've had power. Literally, I thought I was Spider-Man, where I can jump on a wall and I can climb up this 12-foot wall and I can climb up onto the roof, even though I'm a human and I can't climb up to the wall. But I literally would try it. So I would literally sit there on a wall, a 12-foot wall, and try to climb it like Spider-Man when I was like fucking 9 years old. And I eventually realized, well, I can't do this. But what I can do is I can convince people that they can do it. And they believe it. And it suddenly became true. All these people, when I was 10, 12, 14, 16, and I have video to prove it, because I'm the director, the jackass scene producer behind it, going, you can do it. You can jump on that rope. You can jump on that tree. You can turn Super Saiyan 1 or 2 or 3. You can do it. Do it. And then suddenly they do it. How come I can... Huh?
People should. Oh yeah, people
Yes.
need to
Why am
try
I a
to
bad guy?
gain.
Because I want people to go Super Saiyan God. Why am I a bad guy? Because I want you to go Super Saiyan God.
Well,
Do
nobody
you know
said you're a
anything
bad guy.
about
I'm not saying you're a
transcending
bad
your
guy.
limits?
No,
Go
hold on,
beyond your
hold on.
limits.
Dan, we're all saying
People
that's a good
yell
thing.
at me. They go, you're calling people a stupid retard. And no, I'm not calling
No,
you a
no,
stupid
nobody's
retard. I
even
want
that.
you to
Dan,
go
nobody's
beyond your
yelling at
limits.
you.
I want you to transcend yourself.
I'm saying your heart's in the
we all
right
agree.
place, right? Your heart's in the right place for wanting to do that. But I'm saying how we go about it's different.
Yeah,
What if
he's
that-
I know.
listen.
Like,
Big L has.
what if that quasi-luminous guy came out and said, now we got to sacrifice babies, like something like that?
Are you
It's a-
kidding me?
listen,
You think I'm a
it's a
fucking
5
2-year-old? I'm gonna jump
No,
off a
he's
cliff
not
'cause
talking.
I'm
Dan,
a
Dan,
human,
Dan,
I'm a dog.
Dan.
I'm
He's
a-
not
But-
talking
but what I'm
about you,
saying is-
dog.
There's impressionable people out there. What I'm saying,
Yeah, I know.
like what's the name of that cult
So-
where they committed suicide?
There's a couple of them.
Seattle. People that
Yeah.
live in Seattle.
So you, Dan, you're smarter. You're saying that's ridiculous, right? You're not brain dead. But look at those people that committed suicide because of that guy who said, "I'm gonna take y'all to heaven."
It's a fine
Who?
line.
Yeah, no, you're right, but who?
The name of the guy?
I'm gonna take you out, but who?
Who?
I'm gonna take you out, but who? Who said that? You're right, but I'm just want a reminder.
Oh, what's the name of the guy? I'll look it up.
Well, yeah. Look. I get what he's saying.
Oh,
Listen,
Heaven's Gate. The name
yeah,
of
the
cult was
Heaven's
called
Gate
Heaven's
people. There's also the one down in I think it was like Guatemala or some shit, like the Kool-Aid drinking. 900 people. But look,
Yeah, almost 1,000
let me
people
clarify.
died. Yeah.
Let me clarify what I think Big L's saying, because Big L's young too, and he's new to a lot of this occult shit. I've been studying this shit for about 4 years, and I have a very different understanding, and so do you, Dan. You've done way more investigation of this stuff, and so you're more comfortable with these ideas. That's all I think it is that there's also this fine line that I discussed with a friend of mine. Like, we know the occult, like the high up people, we suspect they're doing like blood sacrifices and shit. This is in, it's just kind of everywhere when you look at it, right? So there is a fine line with, once you use blood in one way, there are people who could take it another way.
Mhm.
And I think
but
that's
I'm not
dangerous
fearful
to
like
give.
that.
No, not you. We're not talking about you, Dan, at all, in that regard. I'm talking about there are simple
but most
people out
people
there
are.
who
That's what
don't
you're talking
understand this stuff.
I know,
Yeah,
but
there's a lot
that's
of people who don't understand
that's
this
what you're
stuff.
talking about.
Yeah.
I know.
So
most people
that's what
are
I'm saying.
scared
Like, I
that.
understand
know.
Big L.
It's annoying. And
Well, it's
pathetic,
not.
and
It's
it
not.
annoys me.
It's not just fear, Dan. It's lack of knowledge,
Yeah.
and that
I know.
it goes hand
Because
in
they
hand.
won't look into it.
And you're right. It's their fault. But what I'm just saying that is the majority
fine.
of people. You're in a very small percentage of people who are willing
I know
to
I am,
learn
man.
these things.
And so are you. I know.
So that's all I'm pointing out, is it's might be dangerous if the masses. I mean, he's got 51,000 subs, I think. Quasi does. So all I'm saying is I can understand Big L's apprehension. That's it.
And it's hilarious because Quasi-Luminous fucking literally he was one of the first persons that followed me within the first couple of months I even made a channel.
He called me a retard, actually. He went to my channel because I was talking about this topic of blood magic, and I was just talking about just having, a little bit of respect for it and don't jump head in. He wrote a private message to me and called me a retard and shit. It was hilarious. He's like, "You are retarded. You write with number 2 shit pencil. You are retard and not know." And then
Have you
he
talked to him
goes,
since then?
he goes, "Every word." He said, "Every word you say is a spell. You're casting spells, and you're retarded, and blood magic's fine."
Have you talked to him since then?
No. But he sent me that
Wow.
message on the video that I put up. But I don't care. I watch his stuff. He's interesting as hell, at the very least. But the thing is, think about his name, though. His name is Quasi-Luminous. Do you know what the word
Dude,
quasi
think about
means?
everything, bro.
Kind of luminous, right?
It means kind of.
Multi-dimensional.
He means he's kind of luminous, guys.
Quasi can also mean split personality.
For sure, for sure. But anyways, the whole topic is interesting. It's something that I'll take both sides on just to understand it a little bit better. And I try to have, for me, like
dude, here's the thing. If I'm in an interview with Quasi Luminous, and this motherfucker is going, hey, I want you to ask a question. I'll go, yeah, I'll ask you a question. Are you going to answer it? And if you're going to answer the question with the same old repetitive bullshit, I'm going to go, well, you're not answering the question.
Yeah, he gets mad when people ask him questions. He's trying to, every time I've seen him do an interview, he's not doing an interview. He's doing a presentation. And he gets pissed when people talk to him.
I'm going to ask you a question, answer my question, okay? Shut the fuck up and answer my question.
Right.
Okay?
But yeah, it's interesting. The whole topic is interesting.
When I hear Martin, or when I hear Quasi Luminous, and when I hear Nathan, or all these people, okay, I watch all of you. I watch Eric and Matt, and I watch every single one of you.
Yeah,
You don't
guys,
realize it, okay? I've been doing this for over 4 years, people, okay? I've been watching all you, Patricia, Antonio. I watch all of you people, okay? So get on my fucking level. I'm 33 steps ahead of you, okay?
33, huh?
33. There it is.
Number again.
Are you a traveling man by any chance, Dan?
Are you on the level?
I am a traveling man. I've been traveling for many years.
From where to where?
Yeah, from where?
From Buffalo to California to Colorado. But here's the thing. I have my passport and I've traveled all across the United States, but I haven't traveled outside of the United States.
Are you seeking to travel from the west to the east?
Yeah.
And are you seeking
I did that in
illumination?
2009. I did that in 2009, almost 10 years ago. Okay?
Wait, that's a Freemason code, right?
Yeah, that's the Freemason code. Okay, man.
How long have you been traveling, right?
Yeah, I like to ask that just to mess with people. I've actually caught a Mason doing it once.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he actually responded.
A lot of my friends are Masons, and I make fun of them. I go, oh, that's cute. You're Masons?
Cute. It is
do you know this level and this level and this level? And when I ask them how, they go, and their dick shrivels up from this big to this big. When I started asking them like masonry questions and Freemasonic questions, their dick gets this big to go, because you don't know as much as I do. Anything else? Does anyone want to ask me anything? Because I'll illuminate you.
34-degree Mason. That's what it is.
KRS.
Well, there's actually about 360 degrees of masonry. Yeah, like people like to think that there's 33 degrees of masonry when there's actually about 360 degrees.
That makes sense. Makes sense.
It's actually
square in the
circle.
You see, guys, being a Freemason, you're basically like the slaviest slave of them all.
Right.
Yeah, you have to put the oath down. That's why I won't join the Masons, because you're making an oath to that organization and your brothers. I've never made an oath in my life.
Right.
Punishable by death.
Yeah.
It's actually not that big of a deal. You can actually just be a Mason and like get sponsored by a Mason and be cool. Watch football games and have good meals every Saturday. And be considered a good Mason.
Yeah,
you want to be a good Mason? You sign up and get a Mason to sponsor you, and you can have good meals and watch football and have good meals and sell real estate, and that's what Masons do.
Well,
do you know anything about Masons?
If you have unlimited,
if you don't know that, if you don't know that they watch TV and watch basketball and football and sell real estate, then you're clueless idiots.
If you got a lot of money, an endless supply of money, you can be the top Mason as long as you have enough money.
Yeah.
Do you know Shaquille O'Neal is a 32nd degree Freemason?
33rd, because he was showing off his ring on ESPN.
See? You hear him? He's one level higher than me. Shaq's all about it. You know how intelligent he is. Hey, I'm a higher level Freemason. I'm a 32nd degree. Oh, sorry, 33rd degree Freemason.
Prince Hall. That's that Prince Hall
I know the
shit.
secrets of the universe. I'm Shaquille O'Neal. I played for the Los Angeles Lakers and the Miami Heat. You know, I made a Stardust, and the world's flat. No, it's a globalist ball, and I'm Shaquille O'Neal. Okay?
Shout out to our new guest. It appears that Felix Siam has joined.
Hi, can you hear me?
We certainly can.
Yes.
How are you tonight?
Wait. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh, she'll talk. You don't have to interrupt her.
Now I'm observing. Don't stop.
Yeah, we got all silent. What's up with
We
that?
made it
Well,
awkward.
How long
Here,
have you
I'll
been
talk.
traveling?
You're like those,
She's been listening for a while.
You're like those people at parties that say, "Where are the women at?" And when the women arrive,
I'm
y'all get
here,
silent.
baby. I'm here.
Y'all get, y'all
Yeah.
get silent.
He's right. He's right.
That's
Well,
funny.
we could use a feminine perspective then.
Yeah,
So
let
what
her
is
talk.
your perspective, Felix? You're obviously hanging around some flat earth chats and we're talking about occult and whatnot. You share some of
Yeah.
these ideas?
All of them.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Fuck yeah. It's cool.
See, some people
great.
just get to the point where they understand the conspiracy. They understand that so
That's no
much
big deal.
shit is being held from us that pretty much any conspiracy is true, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've also heard a lot of the Globers say, these guys believe in nutty conspiracies. The ones who usually believe in one conspiracy believe in all of them.
Like that
I
doesn't
don't
make any
believe in
sense.
shit.
Yeah. These
Because
globe
if
kids
one
are hilarious.
conspiracy comes true, then you're gonna look into other ones.
Right, right.
Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of stuff. And that's the thing. They don't think powerful men get together and hide their intention.
Do they
And
not do that?
they think that, no, the world's random. That's all. It's just random.
Anytime you make a plan to get together to do something, you're conspiring. So you're making
Absolutely.
a conspiracy.
Right.
But these
Why be a
anti-conspiracy
retard, you know?
kids, usually the Globe kids, they're always like, they'll defend the mainstream story. They'll only go to like Metabunk or Rational Wiki, and they'll regurgitate the same thing. Oh, it was definitely pancake theory on 9/11. Building 7, it had structural damage due to fires. That's what Rational Wiki told me, so it must be true.
Well, that's
It's
the whole thing,
ridiculous.
going on the screen and believing everything you see on a screen is true.
Right? People don't believe it until they see it on TV. That's what Nixon
I don't
said.
believe it till I see it with my own fucking eyes.
That's what's up. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't watched TV in 15 years. I've only downloaded a couple of shows like Game of Thrones and stuff over the years.
What
But
I did to my TV, I
did you get rid of it?
hour into it. I put 440 into my TV and I watched it fucking fry, and it was great.
This is Snopes, guys.
Yeah, those two are the ones who run Snopes. It's hilarious.
Don't forget that.
Yeah.
This is who is on the other end.
Thank you so much, Tony. Yeah, and you know, they're so bought and paid for, dude. They really are. I've never check it out, the Challenger. Remember when those picture of the dead astronauts where they were
Oh my god.
alive
Right.
still? So that picture floated up about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and Snopes didn't have an entry. They had one entry for it, and all it said was false. This did not happen. And there was no other, I swear to God, no other information on it. But when you look at these pictures, there is no fucking way that those are different people. Especially Scobie, Dick Scobie, and that Mike guy right there. And then the woman, Judy Resnick, is a fucking, dude, she's in a college. I found her phone number. But Robert Bassano was going to call her one day. We were going to do an online call. Me, Robert, and Judith Resnick over here. But she was out of school for the summer. But yeah, she teaches at Yale Law. That's her right there. She was even in a fucking movie. She was even in a movie.
Did they change her name?
Some of them didn't
Nope.
even bother to change their name.
Nope, they didn't even change her name. Her name was Judith Resnick. Her name is Professor Judith Resnick. It's the same fucking name. Same with Richard Scobie turned to Dick Scobie, which
Okay.
sounds like a sexual disorder. And then you've got, they're all the same names. It's insane.
Well, I heard about the Challenger blowing up. I was at work and I had my boombox on the table at the assembly line, and I was like, "What?" And then, like, I don't know,
It was a media
popped on
event.
the news, you know, the local news, and they had some little bit about it. And I was like, "Well, that's sad."
Well, you want to hear something crazy? So the names of the programs. So what did we have? We had a Colombian
It's in your mouth,
Endeavor.
man.
This is them consecutively. A Colombian Endeavor. No, a Colombian enterprise to endeavor to discover Atlantis, and all challengers will be destroyed.
Whoa, that's heavy.
That is, it makes a sentence when you say the names of each one of these programs. Like, that's something I didn't realize till about a year ago. So a Colombian, first shuttle was Columbia. Enterprise to endeavor to discover Atlantis, and all challengers will be destroyed.
Far out.
Yeah, and they destroyed the Challenger.
It reminds me of Robert Anton Wilson's writings.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's it. And that, I said that to a NASA engineer, fucking Rocket Man, the guy who claims he works at NASA. We were on Free Chan and he jumped on, and I had no idea this guy claimed to work for NASA. And I went through the whole Challenger hoax with him. And he's like, "You do know I work at NASA, right?"
That is wow.
Dude, I freaked out. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm talking from an agent from NASA right now.
Wow,
And
that's wild.
Yeah, he didn't even hear about like that there were people who found their images, and we were showing him the images. He's like, "Nah, that's not them. Nah."
I found the weirdest shit. I was watching.
You see that Spanish guy who was laughing his balls off? I did nothing believe it.
Yeah. That one piece.
I was watching RT, and they were talking about that plane crash. 1 minute and 13 seconds in, it said "faking it" in black and white.
Really?
Press a thing.
You
No,
found a
seriously.
subliminal at 113.
Yeah, no, I mean, anybody wants the link, you can have it, or you can go on my G Plus. I just have a screenshot of it, and I hit Dearth up with it. I said, "Dude, check this out."
Subliminals.
You
They're
know?
putting subliminals out there. That's called lesser magic. You see, they're getting away with their actions by telling you.
Lesser magic is right.
Absolutely.
So where did all the choir boys go to? You know, and where are they going to turn up later?
Oh,
The
guys,
Pathetic, abstinent bitches.
ever since I saw those kids reciting, "Goat must steal."
Oh my God.
Oh, that was wicked,
Bro, I didn't
That was
realize that
wicked.
until a year ago. That slipped by me.
Jesus
The
Christ.
writing,
That's wicked.
literally the writing on the fucking
Kite
wall while he's
must
reading.
Break
Right?
down
While he's
tower.
reading, hold on, he's reading My Pet Goat.
Steel,
Yep.
gold.
Steel must break down tower.
Yeah.
Right, and the teacher's like pointing it out on the board. It's like, whoa.
Listen,
Bush
George,
was this
when
close.
did you first hear about this? Listen,
Bush
I
was
was
so
at my
close to
home. I
whacking
was
it.
sitting there, and I heard about it. I wasn't in the child classroom doing satanic rituals. Okay, I promise.
Yeah, George Bush was so close to whacking it. You could see the pervertedness in his eyes from the kids.
Listen, these people, they, George, they just said it right now.
Right. Yeah, his face, he locked up and he's just like, "Oh shit, it's on now." Dude,
Kids, I wanted you to reach underneath your seats, and there's a Babel. Oh shit! Fuck, kids. Kai must destroy Jewish town. Non-living.
Guys, should we watch that chant real quick?
sure, buddy, if you got it up.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy. No, I mean,
find
we've already had. Sure, go ahead.
Come on, everybody knows 911 was a joke.
Yeah. And that's the thing. There are people who defend it to this day. And I'm like, what the fuck? How retarded are you? It's
Well, it
clearly
did
a false
cause some
flag.
confusion. I mean, you know, my kid was in school, I was at home, and you know,
Oh, it disrupted everything.
If there's
You know,
anyone listening and they don't know that,
and I'm like, check this out, you know, and I looked at it and I was like, that's fucking weird, you know.
there's a reason
Yeah,
my
that
name is
doesn't
Flat
happen.
Earth Dan. It's called the Fed, is because the Fed's been in control since 1913.
1913, yeah.
After they destroyed the
that's it.
Titanic,
The
which was the
creature
original
from-
9/11.
Creature from
Right.
Jekyll Island,
So
and it certainly was.
The
it
original 9/11, which we're talking about, is 1913, which is why my name is Flat Earth Dan, because it's the Fed.
There you go.
Now, when it's really creepy to me when they go through the reading
There's a
part, because let's not forget what she's doing. She's pointing to words and basically commanding the phonemes, the sounds out of children.
It's a
So
spell.
you're basically like driving them literally to say,
Mm-hmm.
Who?
This video here, click on his icon. She's reading off.
Yes, sound it out. Sound it out, everybody.
Watch his face, everyone. He's so happy
Wow.
about it too.
Look at
I
his
know,
Whoa.
it's weird.
Holy shit.
Watch him again.
Yes,
He's so into it.
you ready? Must. Yes, must.
That's right. Ready?
That's the way without me. Yes, you ready?
By the way, it's all black children.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you just had to point that out, right?
Poor Big Al.
You
It
just got
sucks.
to point that out.
It is,
Steel
though.
plain must.
Steel plane must. Yeah.
Yeah, that blew
It's
my
fucked
mind when
up.
I seen that in about 2011.
Yeah, I didn't notice that until just recently, and like a year and a half. Because man, when 9/11 happened, I was completely aware of it. I lived. Actually, my father was in the military, and I was about to go into the Air Force. Well, when 9/11 happened, I called my recruiter up, and I'm like, "Hey, I got to figure out whose war I'm going to be fighting before I join up."
Right.
And he was like, "Okay, fine." So I didn't go in, which was a huge life-changing event. Like I was about to, go into command and
Change your
control
whole
for
fucking life.
the Air Force. Yeah, and when this happened, I said no. It actually happened 3 days before I went to MEPS.
Whoa.
Like it would, dude. The
That's
story is crazy. I won't
wild.
get into it. But anyway, so I called him up, told him that, and then it was when the towers fell. I called him up because I knew that wasn't natural. I knew there's no way a plane could have done that.
Right.
In any way, shape, or
Possible.
form. And I was 20 at the time, but I knew my dad was in the Navy.
Damn, dude.
I knew about false flags because of the Gulf of Tonkin. My real father was in Vietnam.
I was just learning.
So I
that was 9/11. What just made me realize that that's what they do.
Check-
I'm
and
like,
check
wow,
this out. I
so
had
they
a
do this
friend-
against
That's
the
insane. That
citizens?
I had a
you were in
friend-
your 20s, Cathexis, and I was just like a little kid.
Dude, it's crazy. But I had a friend who
7th
well,
and 8th grade for me.
I was
yeah, so I had a friend who I used to talk to on the internet who was in law school. He was older than me. He was like 7 years older than me. And he was a real wise kid. He told me at 10:30 in the morning, he said, "Watch, they're going to blame Osama bin Laden."
Yep.
And when the combination of that with the buildings falling, with hearing them say Osama bin Laden by 11 o'clock, I knew 100% that this shit was going to be, it wasn't what they're saying it was. So, yeah, I've been keyed into it for a long fucking time. But, the only person talking about it was Alex fucking Jones in 2002.
Yeah, that's true.
And
The only
David
person-
Icke.
Well, barely, though. He
I
was more
didn't
talking
know-
about fucking reptilians and shit.
No, David Icke's been doing it for his fucking longer than Alex Jones.
You guys-
actually.
Yeah, it
definitely.
doesn't matter. I don't give a shit about that. I'm just saying
Well, I'm
there
just
was only
letting you
2 or
know.
3 people. No,
Yo.
I appreciate that. But there was only 2 people really talking about it. So
Yeah,
where else are you
exactly.
going to hear this stuff? Then Loose Change came out, which turned out to be more like there's deception after deception after deception.
Like, dude,
they
what's
You
this,
guys want-
shit. Dude, beyond what we know, like what we're doing right now, Cathexis, and what I'm trying to do is to try to spread the good word of what even beyond Alex, David Icke,
yeah.
Alan Watts, Terence McKenna, Robert and Anton Wilson. I'm trying to go beyond all these people, dude, because they have limited views. So
They did. Because they
They
were
did.
talking from the 80s and the early 90s, a lot of them,
Yeah.
you know. So, you know, knowing that ahead of time would be,
Are you familiar with Robert Anton Wilson, Felix?
Oh, yes, very.
yeah, she loves
so
him.
awesome.
Yeah,
it's so
my
rare.
So like,
dad-
I'm just like,
My
I'm
dad
sick
had
of
those
people.
books kicking around the house. I read that stuff back when I was like 11
Yeah.
and 12
She's
years
a
old.
long timer. She's a long
That's
timer.
awesome.
She's good. So
That's
like,
legit.
I'm so sick of people fucking clueless about shit, and I even say, I'm not trying to say Jeranism or anything, but like, just go.
People are on a
They act
path,
like it's
Dan.
something. Yeah, they act like it's something fucking new or
Yeah,
something.
but people are on a path, and that's the whole thing. Like you can lead people to water all day long, and it
Yeah.
doesn't mean that they're going to drink, which is fine because they're
They
on
have
their
to whip out their distiller first.
but they're on different levels of consciousness, and the best you can do is just offer the information up. But that's the way I look at it. Like I don't ever really get upset with people's knowledge base.
Exactly.
Because, but I know what you're talking about. It's frustrating because, yeah, there's something way larger than all the paradigms that are floating around, like the Christian paradigm, the Gnostic paradigm, the Hermetic paradigm. All of these different ways, they're containers. Is the problem?
It's like catharsis. When do we start this?
What do you mean? Tonight?
When do we start this fucking link here? Like,
Yesterday.
a solid,
Yesterday.
what, 4 hours ago?
Yeah, about 4 hours I've been on.
So it's like, do people really think that I just create this and allow people and everyone to just come on here and speak? Like,
it's synchronetic, brother.
Like any conspiracy, that's the whole reason. Like, you're delusional. That's the whole point of why I do this, is because I dispel delusions, and I want you to confront me. Confront me.
Are you talking about your audience?
Yeah.
Is delusional?
Yeah.
Yes.
Break the spell.
All audiences are delusional by default. That's why they're called an audience, because they're not on stage.
Audience. Because they're listening.
What do you
Oh
mean,
my
Dan?
God,
I can do what you can do. Dan, I can be funny. I can go on stage. Listen, if I went on stage, I'd be funny. Have you gone on stage and been funny before? Have you ever done that? Shut the fuck up unless you haven't. Because I've gone on stage and tried to be funny. Pretty hard, actually. I've done it more than once. I've done it for years. I've done it in multiple states, beyond New York, Colorado, California.
My goal is shaking the plaster loose from the freaking ceilings in theaters. You know, I mean, the more bass I can get, the better. You know.
And then when I seen Matt Powerland on a stage and promoting Flat Earth, and I go, holy shit! I go, oh man, he's fucking doing fucking Flat Earth comedy on stage. Blew my fucking mind. Blew my mind.
I ran back in my Facebook all the way back to like 2011 when I first started it up, and I have Flat Earth stuff in there. But the thing is the videos have been taken down.
Oh, a lot of my
They're
videos
great.
from 2009 talking about gravity have been taken down.
Well, I was on MySpace until it fucked up, and then I went.
I never had MySpace ever.
Well, I'm a musician and I'm a blogger, so
Yeah, I had MySpace too in the beginning.
That's why I
never had a MySpace profile.
Yeah, it was one of the early ones. Then everybody went to Facebook, which I did.
That shit still works if you want to go listen.
I never had MySpace, and everyone tried to get me on Facebook for a year. I declined. I go, fuck you, assholes.
Yeah.
I haven't done MySpace. I haven't done Facebook.
No,
and
you're
all of a sudden,
smart
like,
because here's the thing. You know what they call their database of dossiers in these alphabet agencies? They call them their Facebooks.
Yeah.
So if they want to look somebody up, now they've got every single person in the West putting their political, their spiritual, and their daily activity and locations in one central place.
Tell us where you are. Thank you.
And it's just absolutely ridiculous. We've accepted like the phones with GPS tags in them that we never leave the house without. We have this tracking every, and it really is. You can go to your, especially if you have an Android phone. I know Apple does it too. But an
I
Android
popped my
phone,
battery out.
well, you can put, no, Google will pick up your GPS locations even through Wi-Fi, even if you don't turn your GPS on. And you can go to your dashboard, your Google dashboard, and look at every single place you were at on a map in every single day you've been holding this phone.
Jeez.
You've never seen that?
I have 2 locations.
No, I don't really
Here,
want to.
let me find it real quick. Yeah, you
That'll make
don't
me
want
sick.
to. It's scary. So it's Google Dashboard is what it's called.
Yeah,
And if you
I
go
have
there,
2 locations on mine. That's all that I can
Yeah.
find.
Honestly, good luck, because my computer is very well encrypted.
Yeah,
no,
mine
no,
too.
it's not about encryption. It's not about any of that. It's you. What you do on that phone is 100% recorded into a dashboard. So you go and look at it, and you can see everywhere you've been, every question you've asked Google, every single thing that you've ever done with that phone is in one place recorded that you can go back and review.
I'd love to see it.
It's Google Dashboard.
Yeah, I've got 2 locations. I've got 2 locations in Detroit
So
and
you
Lansing,
can look
and I'm not in any of them.
every website you've ever gone to, if you're using Chrome or if you're using, you can look at your search history, everything you've searched, everything you've said on voice, it's insane. And I didn't know about this until about a year ago. I knew they were doing this stuff, but I had no idea to the extent that they are. The microphone is open 24/7, and they're just running algorithms and everything we're saying. They're collecting a ton of fucking data.
Then they can fix my clock because it says 6:34, and I'm in Eastern time, and it's actually 4:34. So Google, fix my clock on my phone.
Yeah. Well, it's
according
just
to you,
think
I'm
about.
in Newfoundland. You know, I'm in Newfoundland.
Well, yeah, it's just a feature with Android and Google that is worrisome because anyone, like, we don't know who has access to this stuff. I've heard that the DEA has direct access to this stuff, and you got kids trying to sell drugs.
I've talked to the DEA when I was fucking in 2010. They're very friendly people.
Okay.
They're very helpful and friendly people. Oh, you're a drug dealer? Huh. Oh, okay. Well, just don't talk about that around us. And
well, I have a different
drinks,
view.
Okay?
They're the
That's
drug
what they told
enforcement.
Me.
They're the drug enforcement agency. So they're enforcing
I know.
drugs.
I'm just saying.
They're
I'm just saying what they told me,
the
bro. I'm just saying what they told me.
No, I know. I'm just saying that they're enforcing drugs on the population. That's what the DEA is.
I know, and actually, I'm saying that they don't really even care too much, unless they're doing like really like crazy shit, like beyond.
Unless you're outdoing them and they get jealous.
Like
there you go. Outdoing them.
That's all, bro. I like to talk about shit that matters. Okay, thank you.
Well, anyways, guys, I'm gonna take off. It's 4:30 here, and it's pretty late. So
what is
get going,
time?
guys?
Yo,
I agree.
Thanks for fucking. Thanks for taking control.
Cathexis, you're awesome tonight. Really, seriously. I was watching everything, listening, and everything.
Well, thanks so much. I appreciate that.
Dan taught me how to listen.
Yes. And so I'm going to say, Cathexis, we haven't really talked publicly at all, and I'd like to have us, dude, we can have a fucking hangout or something. Like, we've never, both of us have never had a one-on-one hangout before, and I think people would benefit from that. So I don't know, man. I think
I think so. I think we went over a good range of topics tonight, but we'll get into some more specific stuff down the road. I'll definitely join you guys again.
It's a great range.
Thanks, bro.
Great range of topics. Thank you.
Have a good night, dude.
Thank you.
Sleep.
Good out, Kath. Nice talking to you, man.
Hey, it was a pleasure. I'll be in touch with all you guys.
Yeah.
Big Al, peace to the gods.
Absolutely, bro.
Peace to the God, right? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, invite me on Facebook or where the fuck you can find us. Just invite us there. We're there with you.
All right, take care, guys.
Take care, man.
Good night, brother.
Peace, man.
That guy's cool as heck.
Yeah, I love cathexis.
Beginning of the show, you know, after you redone it, you know, it was you guys talking, and it was like really deep, man. I mean, should have
Yeah.
like a few hundred people watching, you know, drooling. It's like,
Oh, there'll be 100 people, but yeah, it's cool that like I'm glad I wasn't by myself and Cathexis joined and he took control like that because he has a lot more experience on this type of shit than I do. So that's why I made him the moderator right
that's a
away.
really good idea. Yeah.
Cathexis
And,
has got a really, really level head. I like him.
Yeah. So that's how I'm like, you know what? I gave my channel up, okay, and I even knew that I was gonna get taken over and get hacked, like I was told, and
Did you get hacked?
yeah,
At the beginning, yeah, the first show we set up, what's his name? That oh shit, I don't think of him as.
Sounded like something then said that the flat Earth was a psyop, and then it just ended. That's what I saw.
yeah. It's like, dude, do you realize that the damage you're doing to yourself?
Cognitive dissonance.
You just interrupted someone who has no agenda against anyone, and you just put your agenda in front of everyone. You just exposed yourself, bro.
Right.
I just
we were-
totally exposed you, bro.
no one was
I
really
think
talking about
got you.
flat Earth, and he
You're
just
exposed, dude. It got you. You're done. I already knew it from the beginning. Got ya.
You guys weren't even talking about flat
And
Earth.
I was
philosophy.
dude. He kicked me out. He kicked me out of my own chat. And I was listening to him I was listening to him who kicked me out of my. I was like, yes. I was listening to a guy who kicked me out of my own chat room, who took a part of it. And I'm like, yeah, dude. And I'm like, yeah, this is amazing. He just kicked me out of my own chat room, and he's just exposing himself. This is amazing. Yes, I love this.
Exposing himself for the asshole that he is.
And so many people already responded to me, and I have so many instant messages. I have so many emails. They're like, holy shit! Like, yeah, like this is a guy who I don't know who he is. 0% of who he is, but he knows who I am.
It's cognitive dissonance. It's cognitive dissonance.
I don't know who you are, as Nate, and I will back Nathan Oakley. Who are you? Who?
You're right. Yeah.
Who are you?
Oh, did you? I watched.
Actually,
did you see Nathan
No,
over the edge?
because I said that
Great.
I said that well before Nathan Oakley.
Well, yeah,
I'm pretty sure Nathan Oakley stole that off me.
You just
Who
said
are
it
you? I'm
ripped
like, I've been saying that for a long time, since 2013. And all of a sudden, he's saying it after me. Oh, who are you? I'm like, I've been saying it since 2013. That's almost 4 years ago. So
yeah, but the
No.
Who had "Who Are You" out in 1979, so 78. You know, who
So-
are you?
Hey, Dan.
Who the fuck are you? Who
yeah, who the fuck exactly?
are you?
Yes.
Who-
I'll say who made me feel fucking, who made me balls up? Santos Bonacci made me balls up. Matt Powerland made me balls up. Eric Dubé made me balls up. Who else made me balls up?
Yo, Dan.
Oh, myself.
Hey, Dan. I'm gonna head out too, man. This is my first time talking to you, bro, and I want to thank you for having me on.
Nice hearing from you, Big.
Thanks, Big.
Yeah. So, Felix and Tony, it was nice meeting you two as well, and I hope I get another conversation with you three.
Sweet.
All right.
Yo, Big. I don't know absolutely anything that you said at all, but yeah, cool. Hit me up. Tony's a legend. Felix is cool. Yo, Tony, unmute yourself, you stupid asshole. Felix.
What? Who says this in it? By the time you finish reading this name, I stole your virginity. The earth isn't
boy.
flat.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Go back
boy.
to bed.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Child.
boy.
Shiz.
Wait, is Kate? Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, nose.
Oh, boy. Hold on. Is K-Man going to sleep here?
Caveman. Okay, it's just you and me. Shit.
Shit. Hold on.
Well, we have to go in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. It's been a while since I checked there. That's what I'm doing right now. Thank you, Felix. We're always on the same level. We're pretty close. Okay.
I am the real Alex Jones.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh. Thank you
Dude,
for your support.
Felix.
Unfair.
Felix.
Yeah.
Alex Jones just followed me on Facebook, on Instagram 2 months ago. Do you know that?
Yeah. I saw your video on that.
But
That's
did you-
just fucking hilarious.
But did you know that 2 days ago, INFOWARS just followed me?
Well, if this is the real Alex Jones, let's see.
Well, no, the real Alex Jones has already followed me. That's what you were just talking about. So now,
This is a troll.
huh?
This is not the real Alex Jones on the channel
No,
right now.
no. This is the real.
I just went on it.
Yeah. So the real one. The real
But
Alex
the
Jones
real
has.
one.
Shut
followed
up,
you.
Felix. Shut up. The real Alex Jones has over 50,000 followers. Yes.
Think of the exposure.
Just listen. The real Alex Jones has over 50,000 followers on Instagram.
I don't have Instagram, but
Well,
he's
yeah,
got
well,
lots on YouTube.
Well,
Yeah.
you have some fucking catching up to do, old timer. So listen, Alex Jones is following me on Instagram. So I looked, I noticed all of a sudden Alex Jones is following me on Instagram. I go, oh, Alex Jones is following me on Instagram. And I go, well, some stupid people tend to think that fake accounts are real. I'm not a stupid, brainwashed idiot. So when I check a account, I'm not going to go, oh, a fake account is real. The fake Alex Jones is following right now, so I'm going to tell everyone that the fake Alex Jones is following me. See, no. The reason I'm saying this is because the real Alex Jones is following me.
That's
and the
yeah.
real INFOWARS is following me. And so when I look and I go, oh, that's cool. The real Alex Jones and the real INFOWARS is following me on Instagram. That's cool. Because
So,
I've been following it.
When did you first hear about Alex Jones?
Jesus Christ. Like 2007, 2008.
Yeah, it's about the
2009.
same time I heard about him too. Yeah.
Like literally, I was like fucking 19 years old.
Yeah, when
I'm
I guess
31
he went
now.
syndicate.
Huh?
He went syndicated, so like we didn't get him here in
I don't
Michigan
give a
from
fuck,
Texas.
you know? I don't know shit. I didn't know shit when I was 19 years old. That's when I first heard about that shit. I don't know fucking shit when I was 19 years old. That's when I heard about it. Oh, I'm 19. I heard about Alex Jones. I'm cool. I'm 31 now. I'm making fun of myself when I knew about Alex Jones when I was 19. Shut up.
I listened to WDET and
Clueless idiots.
a lot of stations like from Ann Arbor, Michigan, from the college. So, you know, you got your conspiracy stuff there, you know. And I remember back like in like 84. You know, they were like, I listened to the show. People like, you know, you really need to move out of the cities. There's some big shit going down. It's gonna happen in the next 20 years. You know, doom and gloom.
It's
And I was
gonna
like,
get you, dude. It's gonna
and
totally
I
get
was
you
like,
out of there.
but wait a second. You know, they were like farming, growing your own food, you know, prepping and all this other stuff. I was like, it's like my parents have been doing this shit for years just to save money.
Where's Caveman?
Caveman. Well, I don't know. Maybe he forgot to sign out.
Let's see here. Hold on. Flat earthers have no facts to debate with. So, hold on. So, well, I'm gonna reach up there. Alright. Come on, baby. I'm trying to No, I'm trying to help the globalist out here. Hold on. I'm trying to help a globalist. Hold on, Felix.
Let's help the globals.
I'm trying to. I just want to. I'm trying to help a globalist here. Flat earthers have no facts to debate with, so they do not join a real debate channel. What is this channel, Felix?
Flat Earth Dan Falkenbeck.
And what do we debate here?
Anything.
Yeah. So I'm very confused as to about what I'm reading, since Tony said, "Out with it," and then chilling. I'm glad you're getting in me. ADR says, "Steve, you are too late, bah." Steve McCree says, "Story of my life." Caveman said, "Thumbs up." Steve McCree said, "Guess I just have a 5-hour hang of people getting stoned." And whoa, Alex Jones, I have just sent the stream link to Milo Yolakapaba. He should be here shortly. ADR says the party is about over. My bad timing for you, Mike.
I think the British people are going to start waking up anytime now.
Yep. Fun, Fair, and Gaming TV said Milo Hart. Isa Mascar77 said, "Word, would love to link up again sometime, Mike."
This guy says, can any flat earther come up with a consistent mathematical model describing the motion of celestial bodies and the force making them move? Here, how about some words? I got some words for you, okay? Magnetism, it's magnitude, it's a dielectric field. Denotatedly, it is a lots of inertia defined as force in motion. It's a creation of space and time is magnitude, and the only thing that has magnitude in the universe is magnetism. So there you go, a quote from Ken Wheeler. I have no mathematics to back that up because math is something that people use, that bean counters use. You need to count your fucking beans so you can trade them in for your fucking coins, retard. Nobody has math. Okay? It's moot.
Felix is making my dick hard right now. Okay?
I'm a dick.
The people listening right now, I'm like, holy shit. If I was married to Felix right now, my dick would be hard because you don't even realize the amount of intelligence you just come down top of your fucking chin strap.
Tie the tail.
Unbelievable.
How fucking high am I? I am at about 943 feet above sea level.
Felix.
Yeah.
You just took a fucking like sugar dump on people's cinnamon faces.
Well, you
And
know.
I came in there and I smudged it all around like I had a hot glue gun, and I was trying to like make it better for him, like in a biscuit package. And I'm like, come on, guys, like, it's okay. I can wrap you in a plastic bundle, and I'm gonna hug you, and I'm gonna wrap my feet around you, and I'm gonna fucking break your ankles. But you guys, you're just gonna have to get out of that shell, cause you don't know shit. Just because I admit to not knowing things doesn't mean that you have to be jealous of me, cause I admit to it not knowing. Aww. I admit to
don't
not
know.
knowing. Aww, does it hurt your feelings?
Give it to him, Felix.
What do they want? I'll give it to them. Nice lashing.
Well, let's. Who asked that question? What was it? Give us a mathematical reasoning to your flat Earth. That's basically like saying prove it with the stuff that we use to prove fake shit, or else I'm not listening.
No, you're listening correctly.
Yep, that's what he said, right?
Yeah, you're listening very correctly. Yes.
I'm an engineer, you know, and I still haven't been able to make a print for a freaking tree or a shrub or a bush or a leaf or nothing else. So, you know, leave it out. There's no math in nature.
I mean, we only work in the base 10 system. There's so many other base systems you can work in, like base 6, like any number. You could use any number you want.
Is this
And
caveman?
You know, who's to say that in those other numbers, those other systems,
Who is this?
equations are going to look more beautiful? They're going to look simpler. They're going to look.
Is this caveman
woke up.
444?
Yeah, he woke up.
Hell yeah.
I woke
Dude,
him up.
I'm being serious. Is this caveman 444?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you stupid asshole. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. What were you saying, Tony?
Yeah,
All right, I'm trying to
continue.
get to the chat because I can't see the chat anymore. Hold on, let me get back to the video. Because, hey, I heard someone in there that was like, somebody answer my question. Anyone on the panel can answer my question. So let's give them some
What?
time.
Yeah, I love to hear him try.
Please,
Dude, nobody can stand up to us, bro.
I want
Tony,
a mathematician.
Nobody can stand up to us. Felix, shut up.
Me.
Nobody can stand up to us.
True. Now what?
Okay.
Now what? I'll
Yeah.
fucking suplex you to oblivion. Yeah. Then what? I'll suplex you into oblivion.
Suplex.
Yes. You don't got no shit beyond the suplex, okay? You ain't kicking out of that shit. You're pinned. 1, 2, 3. Shut up. It's over.
2
And that's
plus
how they all feel. They go,
4.
yeah, I'm not saying this to you, Felix. I'm saying this to globalists. They go, fuck. Felix and Dan just fucking suplexed us. Tony just suplexed us, and fuck, we can't kick out of this shit. We want to kick out of it 1, 2, 3, but we can't. It's over. You just
I don't see him
got
commenting.
fucked. It's over. They don't. I noticed this. I noticed this in my feeds, in my YouTube channel. I noticed this in like your feeds, Felix, Patricia's, Antonio's, GLB's, all these people, Political Hillbilly. The thing is about my channel is that why do I have such an anti-troll vibe? Do you notice that? Has anyone noticed this? Why I have such an anti-troll vibe? They won't come on my channel because I invite them to. and I actually offer them hundreds of dollars, 500, thousands of dollars. Every week I invite people, 100, 500,000. I invite people who are on the mainstream, who have made years worth and they talk to me. And I talk to these people. Graham Hancock. Who else? Who else, guys? Santos Bonacci's. Guess what? Santos Bonacci changed his mind. Right. And I go, yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone because he changed his mind. So since Santos Bonacci changed his mind, he's one of the best fucking free thinkers there are. And so
but is he still drinking his own pee or what?
So you have all these people talking their shit,
Santos down on astrology any fucking day. I will smack his ass down on astrology any day. He can just come and debate me on astrology. He's a retard. He makes shit up as he goes along.
Hold on. What are you talking about here?
No, he's just making shit up.
You talking about Santos?
Yeah, he's making shit up.
Whoa.
Come on, that's Santos. Come on now.
No, come on. No.
He is.
No.
He is.
No. Come on, No. Actually, as the vulture in the Looney Tunes cartoon said to his mother, no, that's not true at all. No, that's not true at all. No.
I can only take him for like 5 minutes. I'm like, what the fuck?
No. Yeah, well, yeah, it's 2017 almost, baby. Okay, I've been involved with Santos since 2009, 2010. So, yeah, you got a lot to learn there.
No, I don't.
Yeah, he used to believe in the globe model, which is what I used to believe in. And
I never believed in it, so there you go. In astrology.
Oh, okay, so Felix is a pure soul and beyond all of us, everyone. Okay, everyone listening?
Because
follow
of remote,
Felix, and she never
viewing.
believed in anything.
U of M. U of M. U of M.
Huh?
U of M, 1973. Remote viewing.
University of Massachusetts?
Yeah, the man who slept with ghosts. That's great.
University of Michigan.
Okay, that's cool.
That's cool.
Now, I had people calling me when I was a teenager to astrology delineations. People in high places. I made a lot of money. It was good, but I preferred working on the assembly line because that's draining. Because you see things when you do somebody's natal chart or something, you see things about them and you're like, oh man, my consciousness says that you're fucked as shit. How do I tell you you're fucked as shit without
I'll just say
ruining your precious little
pretty simple for me, actually.
Self-esteem, without
pretty simple for me. I'll go, hey, you're fucked as shit, you stupid piece of shit.
Well, I can say that now, but
basically they're on a road to fuck this shit, right? If they don't change anything, then they're on a road to their fuck this shit. Is that what it is?
So you need to gently tell people when you're a little girl and you have these gifts.
It's true. You do have to gently tell them that they're totally full of brainwashed shit. You're totally right.
Right. I studied transcendental meditation and I was 9 years old and I was the youngest person in the United States to be in transcendental meditation at the age of 9. They don't take anybody usually under the age of 12. So, when I met Maharishi, a lot opened up for me. And my mantras changed over the years, but a lot's opened up for me, and you can go places and be places you know, where it will go, so to speak. And
What did you say? What did you say? Who doesn't accept who under 9?
basically, you know, when people say, you know, where's the edge? Where's the end? It just flows out into whiteness. That's all I could say. That's where I've been.
Yo, where's the southern hemisphere?
There is no hemisphere. The hemisphere's in your brain.
No shit, stupid. I'm sorry to call you that. I didn't mean it.
Oh, I mean, the pineal gland's in the middle of the two lobes, but the brain is split. It's not. If the brain was a sphere, you know, I mean, we're all round heads, you know. Did you ever see The
I'm
Point?
telling you.
Did you ever see that movie, The Point, from Nielsen? This kid was born with a round head, and everybody had a pointed head, so he had no point. So they sent him out to the pointed forest. So, like, he would, like, learn his point. He came back, he had a point on his head, and everybody else had, like, came to his point of view, and their heads were all round. And then he had the point on his head. So Oakley had a point.
Talking about Harry Potter shit?
No, it's The Point. It's Nielsen. Harry Nielsen. It was released in the early mid-70s.
Ah, sorry.
Cartoon.
Never heard of him.
Animated cartoon. It's narrated by Ringo Starr.
Ooh, never heard of it.
Harry Nielsen is one of my favorite songwriters. He's amazing.
You guys want to sing something?
What?
Never mind. Sorry.
Numa Numa?
Yeah, I'm pretty. Let's see here. How many people do we have? So we have 21 people listening here at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Sweet.
And now we beat the odds. Now we have 16 people that liked it and 12 people to dislike it. So we defeated them.
Oh, defeat.
So you got me a
So we have
scared.
we have a comment here from somebody.
Stevie Ray.
Defeat.
There
We
are
have a
no
comment.
genuine flat earthers. They are all liars. Hold on, let's pay attention to this Hannah Anderson. Hold on, let's listen to this. There are no
Okay.
genuine flat earthers. They are all liars.
Prove that
Okay,
I'm
so
lying.
let's
That's
go to
it.
Hannah's.
Lying.
That's
Prove it.
Hannah. That's Hannah Anderson.
Hannah, prove that I'm a liar. Prove that I'm a liar.
There are no genuine flat earthers. They are all liars. How does that make you feel?
Okay, I'm on. Hold on, let me screen
I
share.
want you to prove it. I want you to prove it. I want you to back up your statement with proof.
20 are in another channel laughing at flat earthers. Stevie, you remind me of LSC. Steve.
Wow, the Lord.
A lot of pro Globers here. I love Hannah. Another one. ACR. Hell no. Oh, hell no. LSC hates with a passion. ASR. Stevie, you remind me of LSC. Steve McRae. I love Hannah. Steve McRae. ADR. Oh, hell no. LSC hates
Yeah, Lord
me
Stephen
with
Christ is not coming on this hangout, period.
Hey,
Okay.
dipshit. What's science? Hey,
ADR. ADR. I can see why, Stevie.
Stevie McRae. Hey, dipshit. What's science? What's science?
The one.
Tell me what science is. Is cooking science? Do flat earthers not believe in cooking?
Skeptic77 says, invite Steve on your hangout.
Yeah.
Steve.
Come on, Steve.
Yeah, bring him on. Steve McRae. I think they actually believe in flat Earth. What I don't believe is any one of them knows science. Okay, Steve, join this, my friend.
Come on,
Let's see what he thinks
show
science
us
is.
your critical thinking skills. Come on, bring
he's
them.
He's in the chat room observing us talking here.
Yeah, come on and show us your critical thinking skills. Of course you need critical thinking skills to be a scientist.
So, Steve McCrae just wants to dismiss us, and he doesn't want to come on. He just wants to watch us and observe us.
Yeah, he just wants to go.
You know, we don't know science or scientism, and he just wants to observe us, and that's what people do. They just watch other people, and that's what they do. It has no purpose on their lives to make them a better person, but they just want to watch us and make themselves
He
better.
wants to
But anyway,
link.
shut up, everyone. Shut up. Okay, so,
He
yeah,
said
I'll pass.
he wants to link. He
he
wants
said-
to link.
He said he'll pass. No, actually, he said I'll pass. Steve McCree said he'll pass. ADR said, Dan, save me. Skeptic77 said, sorry for volunteering you. Steve McCree said, when are they not high? I will. Steve McCree, fine, message me. Skeptic77, my bad. Steve McCree, sure, send me link. Steve McCree, I will join. Skeptic77, send him a link. Steve McCree, send me link. Skeptic77, wow. Wow, this is really important information. Do you notice how it degrades into useless bullshit and no one's saying anything important? I notice it. But anyway, the one, it's flat and Felix sounds hot. Yes. Dan Winfield,
warm.
shout out to Dan Falcon. Yes, thank you. Shout out to myself. Thank you, Dan. Dan, thank you. Anyone else? Yeah, shut up, stupid.
Well, Steve McCrae, where's your viewers? Bring them on. You have your own channel to run.
I've read everything. I'm waiting for you. I read it all. Will increase your views if I join. Okay, well, fucking join, Steve McCrae.
He's rolling. He's rolling with the grain.
I have my own channel to run, but sure, I will join. Well, go ahead and fucking join, Steve McCrae. I'm not.
Well, he
fucking...
has 994 subscribers.
Okay, well, I don't give a fuck. Fucking join. I'm not against you joining. How does he join? Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead
Give
and
the link.
fucking. I'm not even in control of this fucking room. I gave it to fucking Sexix. Sexix. I gave it to Cathexis fucking a long time ago.
Cathexis.
Yeah, that's right. See? All along. That's this subliminal programming.
He went to bed.
Stupid asshole. Yeah.
Well, let's see. Will you invite by the time too? Drunk much?
Do we want to
No.
drop a link right in the chat?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. Just delete it right away.
Cut
So no
and
one
paste the link from the URL. Well, do you have a G+? G+ Hangout? Can
Just
message
don't
you
let
in there
fucking
with the
Aspen
link.
take over it because he took over it earlier. You stupid idiot. We were in the middle of an amazing conversation earlier, and fucking Osmond took over it because I'm an idiot. So don't let that happen again, you stupid asshole.
Well, you better get Felix the wrench.
Do you guys think there should be at least one or two preliminary questions for Steve before he comes on here? I mean, we need to know what level he's at, don't we?
Steve who? Oh, Steve McCrae? I don't give a fuck. Let him join on.
All right, dropping it in chat, Steve. You watching?
Steve does Hangouts, and he talks about some G-Man or something, and Fruit on the
Oh, boy.
Ground, and True
Oh, boy.
Empiricism videos.
Sounds
You
like
guys-
some Nazism bullshit to me.
Are you a Nazi?
Me?
No, Steve.
It's like, Jesus Christ, you stupid asshole. If you don't fucking realize I'm anti-Nazi,
It says I can't add a web address for some reason.
although at the same time, if you don't realize that anyone who says anti-Jesuit, the Jesuits who are in control of things, you're fucking clueless. That's called a coined term. You're putting that out there. That's called, that's the Illuminati. They're in control of things. It's the Jesuits. Shut up, you stupid idiots. Get
So
control
how
of your
does somebody
fucking
with the
paranoid
last
delusions.
name of McRae be actually culturally Jewish?
I'm trying to post the links, but it said I can't post web address.
Are
for
you
some
coming
reason.
here for a mitzvah? Steve?
Yeah. See? You see the chats? They're talking about fucking Tim Osmond, so apparently he isn't trying to snipe us,
Is
so
he
don't let him do it.
lurking? Is he lurking?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck,
Yeah,
he's
so he
all right.
so he tried he ruined it earlier and now he's trying to ruin it.
Is Tim Osmond kind of a coined term like Jesuit?
No, Tim Osmond is fucking Osama bin Laden. That's his true name.
So that's a coined
So
term.
he's just trying to, yeah. So he's trying to make a fucking. He's just trying to make attention on top of fucking attention. It's smart.
So,
He's
Dan, I
that's
think
smart.
you're the one who can
That's cool.
send the link, right? I can't post the website for some reason.
He did have some good
What?
videos on how not to troll. That was for good.
I've never watched a Tim Osmond video ever, not once. I have no
Cognitive
idea who he
dissonance.
is, but all I know is that he's always trolling people. All for the past 2 years, I've known that Tim Osmond's a troll.
Yeah.
And I've heard that he hacks people, and that Antonio told me 1 month ago that if I'm not careful, I will be hacked on my and he goes, yeah, there's no such thing as hacked because I gave my link out to people and he took control of it and he kicked me out of my own Hangout. That's not hacking. That's called taking control of what I let get away from me. There's no, like, you stupid idiot retards are blowing smoke up your own asses and letting people go, he's a hacker. He got,
you can't hack
I let
people.
him, I put that link in there, you stupid idiots. Anyone could have done that. Any one of you could have done that. I am so open and transparent that I put that out there and he did it. Because that's what he does.
Need a wrench.
That's what he does. That's what he always does. So I allow that to happen. You all saw it happen. And I made another hangout that's been going on for more than 4 hours now. You stupid idiots. Does that make sense to you?
Dan, give me a wrench, whatever that means.
What's that?
Toss him a wrench.
Yeah, you got the wrench, bro. What do you mean? You got the wrench. What do you mean? Speak. The wrench is in your hands.
Do you have it?
You got the football. Wait, what's going on here? What do you want me to do?
I can't post the web address because I'm not a moderator.
Oh, all right. Fuck. Wait. God damn it. You want me to just copy it and paste it?
Yeah, you just do it. Put it in chat.
Here.
And then delete it.
Really quick.
Flag it and delete it.
You see it?
You got it?
There it is, boys.
There it is. Now.
You see it?
Come on in, piggies.
Come on, Pinkies.
Yeah, exactly, you stupid assholes.
All right.
Steve, thanks for coming in, man. Really sorry if we got to you, but being on live, it's kind of, you get kind of swept up. So let's just start from 0 point right now, as if we haven't met anyone. Does that sound good to you? And not call each other assholes, like you just did.
Dan,
Hello. Okay, yeah. Sometimes when you go into a hangout on G Plus for some strange reason, it doesn't work.
Dan,
the time.
he's on
Hello.
now. Go
Hello,
back and
sir.
delete your comment. ADR says go back and delete your comment. Go back and delete it.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Spur. It's been a while, dude.
Hey, Steve. I mean, you're talking about your science and your math and all these things. You have to reevaluate. I mean, it sounds to me your biggest fear is what are you going to do after the flat Earth comes out? Yeah.
Well,
So what do you think?
Unfortunately, it's not something I have to worry about. But when are you going to come over to my channel, Spur? I told you I'd give you a forum. I said, if you ever want to
Well,
come
I
over,
tried
I will.
to come. saying you were afraid that I was
Well,
gonna
no, I wasn't afraid of you. Remember, we were having sniping. By the way, it's not hacking; they're sniping people. But I trusted you. I don't think you're a sniper, and I said I would let
I
you.
told you I don't snipe. I've
Yeah,
never
I believe you. I believe you. So, I mean, if you wanted to come on my channel, I will give you your ample opportunity to make your case. I believe you that you won't snipe. And if you did, it's not that big a deal. But yeah, anytime, you just let me know, dude. I had Aaron Ron today. I had Hugh Ross, Dr. Hugh Ross on last week, and Dr. Fuzz Rana. And so, I mean, I'll bring in any physicist you want, or when you need, I'll bring in, and we'll have a panel, and you can present your evidence.
Who are they?
Who's Dr. Hugh Ross? He's an astrophysicist.
A physicist.
You don't know Dr. Hugh Ross?
No.
How about Aaron Ra?
Am I supposed to?
Yeah, pretty well known. He's running for senator in Texas right now.
I don't live in Texas.
He's pretty well known in the G plus community. How about Red's Rhetoric?
G plus community.
Yeah,
G plus community. Is that like a global gravity community?
No,
like
no,
what
no,
is
no.
that?
No,
That's
it's
the- that's
Google
the-
Plus. Dan, you got to go into Google Plus.
Yeah, it's Google Plus, but all around the
Yeah,
globe.
I
That's
have
where
that actually. You fucking
That's
idiots.
where I post my hot pictures.
So
Yeah,
Felix, you had a question for me.
I've jerked off to those a few times. Get with it.
Felix, you had a question for me earlier. Do you mind if I answer it here, because it would have been long to type out?
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
Sure. You had asked, what type of science, or what is science?
Define science. I asked you to
Sure.
define science.
Sure. Science is
I don't want a description. I want a definition.
okay. Science is defined to be the observation of phenomenon to provide a naturalistic explanation for the event. So in other words, we observe something, and science tries to find an explanation based upon what's called
So-
methodological naturalism.
Who is this
Okay.
guy? Who is this guy?
So if I'm
Who-
cooking
on. Who
scrambled
is this
eggs,
guy
I'm
talking?
only observing
Bert,
the eggs.
Let me take.
This guy, Flat Earth. This is Steve. He believes in the ball. He thinks he can prove.
Yeah, I know.
To doubt.
That's actually not what I've said. My channel is dedicated to debunking young Earth. Flat Earth is by Red's Rhetoric. He debunks Flat Earth, but I'm on his panel quite often. But my channel is only dedicated to really debunking young Earth creationism. But Spur, I had offered before he could come on my channel and make a
but
case
Steve,
for young Earth. for Flat Earth.
Listen, hold on, Steve. The thing, what's happening is you're asking us to provide like a model when we're simply trying to debunk the board. This is the
You can do either
problem
one.
you have.
You know what? I will accept either one. Either negative evidence for a regular oblate spheroid, which actually is,
Spurskimo, are you debating Steve right now? Spurskimo?
No. I
just
just,
be on my channel.
Steve,
I'm not
let me
debating.
ask you a question.
Hold
Have you
on,
ever flown a plane?
Felix.
Have you
Felix, hold
ever
on.
flown a plane? Are you a pilot? Are you a licensed pilot?
Only Microsoft.
Are you a licensed pilot?
No, only on Microsoft.
Do you okay, so you're not a licensed pilot and
Correct.
you know nothing about your gyroscope.
Um,
So if you're on a
little-
pole Earth and you're on a bipolar Earth with a North Pole and a South Pole, what happens to your gyroscope when you pass the inertial plane, which is called the equator on a ball? What happens to your gyroscope? What happens to your airplane? If you are using gravity as your model that's holding you to a spinning ball, what happens to your gyro when you hit the inertial plane?
Well, nothing actually, because the
Well,
gyroscope's
yeah.
going to work.
You're full of shit.
Well, hang on. I wasn't a pilot, but I wasn't.
wrong.
I was in the
Prove me wrong.
Navy.
I'm a
Felix,
pilot.
Felix,
Prove me
Felix.
wrong.
I was in the
Can I
Navy. I
ask you
do
to
Go
know.
hold on for a
ahead.
second?
Sure,
Prove me
I
wrong.
do. Yeah, when it comes to a gyroscope, okay, there's different types of navigation systems. An inertial navigation system. An inertial means that it is a force. Okay, there's two types of systems. You have a inertial force and a non-inertial force. For example, the theory of gravity is an inertial theory, right? The theory of gravity is a non-inertial. Do you know what the difference is?
Say that again. You talk too fast.
Wow,
What's
that
the-
sounded like a.
What's the difference between an inertial force, such as an inertial navigation system, which would be a gyroscope, and a non-inertial force? For example,
Yeah, but
There
Steve, you're not
is
answering.
not.
Steve,
There is
Steve, you're not
not.
answering the problem
There
that
is
people.
not.
there's a
There
bit
is
of
not.
You're not being
There is
direct.
not. There is not. Okay.
This
There
is
not.
this is rich.
This is not. You need a magnet in your freaking plane so you don't go flipping sideways. Okay.
no.
You
Again,
literally
Wink,
fucking
wink,
Bugs Bunny and
pilot.
trying to convince Bugs Bunny of reality.
Hold on, guys.
You're not a
people talking.
pilot. You've
I
never
can
worked
wait.
on
I
an
can wait.
airplane in your fucking life. You don't know
I can
jack
wait.
shit about airplanes.
Felix,
Shut
Can I
the
just
hell
say? Can I just say something real quick? This is the problem that people on the outside have, right?
So
When
what
I'm
is
listening,
fine?
There's no way I can have a conversation with
Airplane, I
anybody
should
with
just
5
go
people talking. So I will wait
flowing
till people
out.
are done. If they want to ask me questions, I will answer them.
All right. So by the time I hit the equator, I should be flying out.
My background was I was a nuclear reactor operator. I actually trained people to operate nuclear power plants. I do have a little bit of understanding of some basic physics. So if you want to ask me questions,
I'm an
it's fine, but
environmental
let me
engineer.
respond to you so you have understanding of the difference between.
I'm an environmental engineer. I'm an environmental engineer. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so you do know the difference between inertial and non-inertial systems.
On an airplane and a non-inertial system on an airplane?
What is the difference between an inertial and a non-inertial frame of reference? What's the system? Like, for example, if I have Newtonian physics, that is dealing with inertial forces, right?
So like something. So Felix, something that doesn't have a force and something that does have a force. You got to answer it.
Yeah, who said that? Who said that?
Inertia
That's the
is
guy who's
force.
hosting the channel.
Yeah, you're right on that.
Inertia is
I know.
force.
That's why I'm hosting the channel.
So a non-inertial frame of reference would be the theory of gravity. What happens in the theory of gravity?
He's trying to say we wouldn't feel it. and-
Gravity is the loss of inertia.
No, it's not. No, gravity. Okay.
No, he's saying
I don't know how far back on basics I gotta give you.
Magnetism
No.
is your loss of inertia.
If I
That's
can have
it.
30 seconds, Felix, I can explain this.
Magnetism is the loss of inertia.
No, magnetism.
Prove me wrong.
Oh my God.
Prove me wrong.
Sure, if you give me 30 seconds here. Okay, so there is something called the law of gravity, which is the force equals gm1 m2 divided by r squared. That is a model that's for a force between two.
It's a model.
Between objects of mass, right? That makes the force an inertial force, right? In gravity, however, there is no such thing as an inertial force. Gravity is actually what it is the natural contour of something falling into a space-time continuum that's been warped. Okay, so think of it as a deformation.
Indoctrinated, in other words, by a college.
Never mind. I'm sorry. I got muted, so I guess they don't want an answer. So I'll wait. Go ahead.
Sorry, no. I'll follow up with that.
You've been indoctrinated. And
Well, you asked a question and you don't want to know the answer. So
hold on, Felix. Why do you think that?
already know it.
I would
why do you think that he's been indoctrinated?
See, I have trouble differentiating between, centrifugal and centripetal force.
Yeah, centrifugal.
So someone with your knowledge would be great in painting that picture for me. I want to give you the opportunity to do that.
Oh, should I? I'm sorry. You just muted.
So you have your centrifugal force.
I can't answer a question
force in your line of inertia, and your force in motion, and you have your space.
Flatter, do you want me to answer?
Inertia.
Do you want me to answer the question, or are you just going to mute me and not let me answer the guy's question? The difference between centripetal and centrifugal is that one is 180 degrees opposite the other. It's an opposite vector. So you have a negative correlation between the two. The motion of something to fly away from you is the centrifugal force, and the motion toward you is the centripetal. The centripetal is not a real force. It's called
So two forces.
That's basic physics. Why is she laughing? I don't understand.
Two forces are one.
No, they're 180 degrees opposite each other. It's a different vector.
Right, because the centrifugal force, it's otherwise known as a fictitious force, because all it is, it's basically just inertia. See, when you have a ball, or when you have a tennis ball tied to a string, and you spin that string above your head.
That's centripetal force.
Centripetal is the force pulling the string towards you.
It's not centripetal force.
Centripetal is how it's pronounced, and it's 180 degrees different from the centrifugal, orthogonal to the path of inertia. So if you have the path of inertia, that's a 90-degree line from the centrifugal relationship. That's what's called an orthogonal vector.
I think.
But I'm talking over their head now because I don't think they ever understand.
I think that you really.
Wait, hold on. I've never heard this before. Wait, what was this? Orthogonal vector?
Orthogonal means perpendicular, means 90 degrees.
Right. So basically, you see centrifugal force. All it is.
90 degrees is a square.
Holy fucking shit! No, it isn't.
Hold on, Felix, be quiet. I'm trying to fucking hear what they have to say.
All right, so let me just try to explain to you guys, like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking listen.
Right, because see, centrifugal force. If you've ever held a piece of string to a ball or a rock and you rotate it around above your head, you always feel that the ball has a tendency to go somewhere, right? If you release it, it will go in a straight direction. It will always be tangent to your to the direction that's rotating. That's the centrifugal force. Now, it isn't actually a real force because it's just inertia. Because once you let go, it's going to go in that straight path because it already has some momentum. There's no force acting upon it. It's just.
What is the straight path you're
What do you mean
talking
there's
about,
no? What do you mean there's no force
Felix,
acting
shut
on
up!
it?
I'm trying to
Because once
talk
you
to
let
him.
it go.
Felix, shut up! What is the straight path you're talking about, bro?
Oh, it's just twirling this string above your head. It's just you tie a piece of rock.
Okay, yeah,
to
that's a string above your head. What does that have to do
A
with
string and let it go and.
Right, you're just like
going in a circle. I'm trying to fucking talk to him like a man.
So how does that work with the physics of a
God
frisbee?
damn it, Felix, you're pissing me off.
Have you guys ever heard of Newton's third law of motion?
They're canceling each other
out. Wow, cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could
The
have
third
just
law of
embarrassed
motion
these.
states that for every action there's equal to an opposite reaction. So when you have two forces like that, you have a real force and you have the inertial force, which is the fictitious force. So the centrifugal is just a fictitious force of the centrifugal force. Okay, or excuse me, the other way around. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to fucking get to.
So they cancel each other out.
What are you saying?
Yeah, well, basically, exactly, because they're 180 degree opposite each other. So there's going to go.
You can't have something that's fucking spinning 1,000.
Bullshit.
It's going to go tangential to that force, right?
Steve,
So how does the bug stay on the ball? The ball, the one you're spinning around. How does a bug stay on here?
Felix doesn't want an answer. The other guy seemed interested.
No, I already know the answer. You just said
The other guy is the one who's hosting this.
force.
Felix, hold on.
Yeah, Flat Dan was actually curious.
Okay. Inertia is not an invisible.
Steve,
what's it? What is? Wait, one sec. What is Felix? What is the definition of inertia? Can you give me an example of what inertia means?
What does it's a loss of magnetism.
Yeah. Loss of, okay, can you find me a definition that actually mentions anything about magnetism when it comes to inertia? Find me anything. You can give me a college textbook, a scientific paper, anything that relates magnetism to inertia.
I just did a little while ago.
Hey, just get me off your definition off of Google or something.
Okay. Okay, fine. All right. Magnetism's a dialectic field. Denotably, it is a loss of inertia defined as force in motion.
What do you think inertia means?
What is inertia?
Wow,
that's the funny little line that's in between your north and your south pole.
Right, but Felix, where are you getting this from?
I don't know where you studied physics at, but you might want to go like take some refresher courses. Inertia is very simple. Inertia is basically the resistance of an object to change its vector. Okay, so if an object is in motion, it has a continual line. That object wants to stay in that same vector with the same magnitude, right? The same kinetic energy, velocity. To try to move that requires the force. Force is defined as something that can change your vector. So inertia is just the resistance of any object to just a change in their motion. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with magnetism.
So in other words,
it has everything to do with magnetism.
No, because Felix, the formula. Felix, I mean, if you look at the formula,
you need to go back to school.
If you look at the formulas,
in other words,
Felix,
forget it.
Just let them fucking talk. I'm trying to listen.
Hey,
if you look at the formulas for mass and inertia, you won't see anything to do with magnetism. Okay, force equals mass times acceleration, right? And
Hold on, slow it down there. Slow it down there. I'm trying to fucking hear you guys out.
Are you taking notes, Dan?
Of course, I've heard fucking force. Yes.
Force. Okay, that's actually the formula for a summation of the force equals a summation of the mass times the acceleration. However, you can also say that the momentum of any given particle is equal to mass times its velocity. Okay, we'll call it a proportionality factor, but
okay. M times mass times its velocity. Okay,
right. And if you take the half of that squared, you have what's a very famous formula called the kinetic energy equation: 1/2 mv squared. Ever heard of that?
Kinetic equation theory. Yes.
Okay, so you have kinetic energy, potential energy, right? So anytime you're looking at the inertia of something, and this is basically a state of a condition of the object that you can take an instantaneous qualifier for. Say, look at what is my inertial mass at this particular time. Matter of fact, that actually changes, right? Because if you ever heard of the special theory of relativity, as you go towards the speed of light, you go towards c. Have you ever heard that the relativistic or inertial mass increases? Have you ever heard that? So see.
I've heard it, but I dismissed it. Yeah.
I dismiss it.
But that's what it means.
It's dismissed.
Relativity.
It's dismissed. Relativity is dead.
Well, I tell you what, Felix. I with all due respect, if you
it's all in your head. It's all in your head.
Relativity, you'd be very famous, and you're not famous. So I don't think that.
Hold on, just let him fucking.
There's a lot of people that have disproved relativity.
Like 3 fucking minutes now. I'm trying to fucking hear him out here.
Tesla disproved relativity. What's your problem with that?
I actually love Tesla, and no, he did not disprove relativity. It was.
Yes, he did.
Hold on.
Tesla called Einstein.
I'm trying to hear fucking everyone out here. Could people agree here? I'm trying to fucking hear people out here.
Right.
Yeah. Well, one of the examples of how we know special theory of relativity works is what's called muon decay. Muon decay. Muon decay is a type of particle.
Are you talking about retardation, magnetic retardation?
Yeah, this is.
Hey, Felix, why don't you give a lecture? So you obviously know a lot more about these topics than we do. But go ahead and explain to us. I'll record it and I'll put on my Hangout later to try to explain to people why you're wrong. Because I'll be happy to make a video about it. If you want to be the expert here, go ahead and give us your expertise on it. I will make a rebuttal video and put it out there because
you can just throw a bunch of math at me, and I already just told you.
Felix, why do you think that math is fake?
Huh?
Why do you think it can't describe reality?
Why what?
Why do you think? Why do you dismiss math?
Math can describe reality.
Math is all right. I don't got a problem with that.
All right. You go ahead and you give me
Felix, hold on.
mathematical equation to the tree in my front yard. Just go ahead.
That's actually they're called combinatorials. Yes, actually, Felix, they do exist. They're called combinatorial hierarchies, and you can actually model the growth pattern of trees based upon these branching hierarchies. So yes,
you can apply math to anything.
So what's the formula?
Well, I would have to go look it up. They do exist.
No, Felix. See, what I'm trying to say here is
I have to look it up.
Steve, I don't have
to go look it up.
Sorry, but the problem is, I can give you enough information to do your own, do some understanding of it. Do you understand?
Then
do you understand what a branching
makes
hierarchy
it a lot
is?
easier about things. No one knows the equations of a tree.
Well,
there are
modelings for trees. I use them for branching processes in Blender.
Man, and even a citizen.
Yes. Steve, Tony, Felix, I all love you. I don't know the equation of your heart, but I still love you.
Well, actually, there is an equation for a heart. It's called a cardioid, but let's not get into that. But anyway.
And there's a lot of things for blood flow using Reynolds number and fluid theory. But anyways, I wanted to kind of explain to him why we know relativity works. If somebody would give me 30 seconds. There's something called muons. And
I've given you a lot more than 30 seconds.
Well, it's still
muons, a theory, right? I have to agree on that. I've been very kind.
No problem. I mean, this is why I invite anybody to my channel, because I'll give you guys as long as you want to make your arguments. And
I do the same thing.
It's still a theory.
Why you're here.
That's cool. No, that's cool. No, you're flattered, Dan. You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I know I am, because I
muted you
if you weren't.
No, he muted me twice earlier, but he hasn't muted me since, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Now, sorry, Steve. Go ahead with your.
No, go ahead, bud.
Can anybody hear me?
They don't want to hear about muons. They don't want to know why special relativity is actually.
Oh, God, guys, fucking special relativity nuance.
Can anybody
do it up?
Nuance. Okay, so a muon has a decay that we know about. I think it's 22 22 nanoseconds. We'll call it 22 because I think it's in that ballpark.
Hold on. Before you get into that, are you getting into like light year type of shit where like the sun is like 3.5 or 4 billion fucking light years away, and like when we look at a satellite picture from like 3.5 billion light years away, it comes from 5.5 hours away, so we just see a pixelization of the Earth? Is that what you're talking about here?
No, not at all. Not even close.
Okay. Continue on then. Cool.
So actually, it's 22 microseconds. So, anyways, these particles we know decay at 22 microseconds. So when they hit the atmosphere, they're producing in the cosmic rays. There's not enough time for them to actually hit the Earth. We should never be able to detect these things on the Earth because they decay too fast. Okay, they're traveling near light speed. Again? They're traveling very, very quickly.
Explain how light travels.
Hang on. what happens is because we can use a formula, and I'll give you this formula, Felix, so I know this one. It's called the time dilation formula, or Lorentz contraction. It's 1
Do
divided
you
by
know that like
why are you
doesn't-
interrupting me if I'm going to explain? If you ask for a formula, I'm going to give you one. It's 1 divided by the square root of 1 minus
I
b
don't
squared
need
by-
that. I already learned that at school, and I've already debunked
Oh,
that.
great. Can you explain to me the terms in the Lorentz contraction formula? I'll listen. Go for it.
Lens contraction.
Lorentz.
Lorentz.
Yeah, we learned about it in school. So
The Lorentz
how does the Lorentz contraction formula or time dilation work? Go ahead.
The Lorentz formula.
Yeah, how does it work?
What are you talking about?
You
How does
learned
it
it
work?
about it in school, so I'm curious. Go ahead and tell me about it.
Well, I just barely touched on it. I'm an environmental engineer. I deal with Earth. I don't deal with fucking
Math, physics.
no.
Steve,
I
this is
deal
the
with
problem.
math.
Steve,
I
this is the
deal
problem
with
that you have. You're trying to come across as a teacher every time, and that you have the knowledge, you have the information, nobody else knows, and they should
No,
learn.
this is common knowledge, man. But if people ask a question,
Yeah, but
then I'll
it's
answer
very
the question.
condescending, isn't it,
I can
Steve?
answer it.
It's not common knowledge.
Steve, you know that.
You're
Well,
sitting there
it's-
rambling off shit people never freaking heard of before, okay? And you're just like using this. Well,
so keep
this
it simpler, okay.
of the formula of this.
Felix, if you
Felix,
just
The more, and Steve, more you
Felix,
can
Felix,
see
relax.
all this jargon,
Steve,
more
go
that
ahead,
people are
Todd.
not
All right,
likely
how about we go simpler? I heard Felixson mention earlier that 2 plus 2 can equal anything.
I never said that.
no, I think that was
I
um,
never
Yeah, no, I never
said
heard that, Steve.
Okay,
Steve,
I
Steve,
never
what are you
said
talking about here?
that.
Right.
that was
No.
a
Somebody had
subject line was being
No,
uh,
I'm not a
I
retard.
get muted
Okay.
soon if you keep talking this bullshit.
So you do agree that 2 plus 2 is 4 is here anywhere 2 plus 2 equals 4, right?
Yeah, I've heard 2 plus 2 is 4 and 2 plus 2 is 5. Yes, I've heard that since when I was fucking 8 years old. Keep going, Steve.
Well, you heard 2 plus 2 is 5. What? Huh?
Yes, I've heard 2 plus 2 equals 5 before. Yes, I've heard that.
What? Okay. How?
You've never heard that before, Steve? 2 plus
People
2
say
equals
that.
5?
People say that.
No,
It's not that it's true.
Wow.
Right. It's not
Well,
that it's
you have
true,
a lot of
right?
research to do, Steve. Then.
So you think?
Dan,
May not
Dan,
equal 4.
Dan,
Dan,
so you
I think I know where you got that from. I
What?
think it was from I think it was from 1984. It was
84.
from-
Yeah. Number
Yeah.
9. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
That's
Alex
1984.
Jones said that before.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
it's an
Well, speed
Orwellian,
up,
it's
speed
an
up, gentlemen.
Orwellian reference to the fact that they wanted him to conform, and so they were trying to convince him 2 plus 2 equals 5.
Yeah, I
And-
know. So you got to speed
I know
up
the ref-
the
but that doesn't
agenda
mean
here.
that doesn't mean in mathematics it's actually true. Matter of fact, that's
Yeah, I
the whole
know.
point of the thing that
I'm
it
not
wasn't
saying
true.
that at all. I'm
Yeah,
just
okay,
wanting
I'm
you to get
familiar
to a
with the
fucking
reference.
point.
Yes, I did read the book.
Because I've been listening to 20 minutes now. Now I'm trying to get to a point. I haven't said a word until
Okay.
now. So yeah, get to a fucking point here. Because now I'm talking. I haven't talked for 20 minutes, so now I'm going to talk. And if you don't entertain me, I'm going to disrupt you and delete you from the conversation.
No, fine. I'll listen in. I got things to do, so I'll listen in while you guys talk. Go ahead.
No, again, for me, the problem with people like Steve is they're not being direct enough. They're trying to dance around the very questions that are asking. You know, the lady here and the man here is asking you very simple questions, and you're trying to give a lecture on something that they already know or they've heard about, and they're asking you quite
But
questions.
Spur, clearly
You're not-
they don't. They've never heard of any of these things, Spur. That's
Oh,
clearly
well,
the
it's
case.
not a competition.
What are these things? What are these things that we haven't heard about?
Spurs.
Name two right
It's not
now.
a competition on knowledge.
You
Yeah,
just
granted.
said clearly these people haven't heard about these things that I'm talking about. Everyone shut the fuck up.
guys, I think
You
what's
just said
happening here-
clearly these people haven't heard about these things that I'm talking about. So the person that just said that, name two things that I haven't heard about, and everyone listening. Continue on. What are the two things we haven't heard about?
Muon decay.
Continue on. Shut the fuck up, everyone else, and you talk about the two things that we haven't talked about. Continue on, sir.
Lorentz contraction and muon decay. You never heard about, right? Well, there you go. That's two
Well,
things. All right. One,
Hold
two.
on. What are the two? Hold on. I'm trying to
What's the
fucking.
name?
Well, what is it?
Lorentz contraction and muon decay. You've never heard of those two things, I'm sure.
Nope, I haven't.
Okay, there you go. There's your answer.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean your answer? Now I want to know what the hell they are.
Well, no, you only asked two things that you didn't know about. Those are two things you didn't know about.
Well, you just said.
Can I ask you two things you don't know about?
Felix,
there's a
shut
lot of
up.
things I don't know about.
Felix, shut up. He just, I just challenged him to say two things. He did. I don't know, and now I ask him what they're about, and
Well,
now
that's
he doesn't
fair.
want to continue on. Why is that?
No, I tried to explain them, but I was shut down. Now, if you would like me to explain them, I will. But Spur will be like, "Oh, look at Steve trying to explain." Okay, so when it came to the muons, right? Because these are actually related to each other. We can show by using this formula that these muons traveling near the speed of light, their decay goes from 2 micron.
Boy. This is getting
22.
very weird and interesting.
They go from 2 microseconds to 22 microseconds. So it takes a lot longer for them to decay. And if you look at the formula for the time dilation, the factor of this is
a decaying information wave.
No, it has nothing to do with information.
So, like, how do I get those freaking muons off of my camera lens?
What do you mean? Like, how is a decaying information wave not involved with what you were just talking about?
A decay rate. A decay is when a particle turns into other particles and has a decay products. For example, a beta decay. Well, you have a neutron turns to a proton, an electron, and an antineutrino. These are type of decay modes. Muons will decay and do other things, and they only last a fraction of a second.
You can't get an antineutrino when you have no basis off a neutrino to begin
How
with.
is it that uranium turns red?
Okay, let me just
Wait, Felix.
Wait, no, I want to hear Felix. What did she say about uranium-235?
Yeah, let me just try to explain this to her. So I don't know if uranium turns to lead. I'm pretty sure it's something else, but
yeah, no, uranium-238, the end products are lead.
Right. I don't think the end product is lead.
Well, for uranium-238, it is. Sure, another decay chain pretty well, actually.
Oh, I see. Yeah. But see, Felix, on a more fundamental standpoint, the reason why elements decay into other elements is because they're unstable. Like, they're really heavy, and they can't really, I guess you could say, they can't really support themselves, or they want to get to a lower energy state. In order to do that, they would usually release some type of particles, or to get to some other element which is more stable. Like let's say I don't know, I'm just making
lower their entropy.
Well, 238, the stable form is going to be, well, it's actually making lead 206, but you've got other things like lead 214 and 210 that are going to beta decay.
Yeah, they go to
bismuth, right? And that's going to go to polonium, sure. But for the most part, most things decay to lead. Like uranium 238 is going to decay to lead 206. That's the stable isotope.
Right.
At the end of the decay chain.
1 sec.
So how are you
literally sound like a Dragon Ball Z character.
Oh no, this isn't debunking Saturday.
Like, you literally sound like an elf from Dragon Ball Z.
I don't watch Dragon Ball Z.
Well, I mean, I guess.
Yeah, like, you literally, like, both of you guys, because obviously you guys like each other. You literally sound like something from an anime, like from Dragon Ball Z. Like,
I wouldn't mind Spur coming over one of these. I'll get Spur. Hey, Spur, like I said, hit me up. I will.
Actually, they sound like they're from freaking Star Trek or something.
And I will get you an audience.
The isotopes from the 1 and 2 cameras, they equal up to the 4th camera, and when the 1, 2, and 3 cameras line up to the 4th camera, the isotope of all of them completed equal the spherical trigonometry of the object that is observed.
Spur, do you want to do that one of these days? I mean, you get about 2,000 views.
How do you guys not understand what I just said? You need at least 4 satellite cameras to equal up to the 4 dimensions that you're trying to equal up to.
Dan.
You have the 1 camera satellite, the 2, and then when the vectors combine to the 3rd and they equal up to the 4th, and obviously you can only have the 4th satellite camera that equals up to the true spherical trigonometry dimensions of what the reality of what we're living in right now. You do realize that, right, guys? Gentlemen, you do realize that that's true, right?
No. Dan, you're absolutely right there, you see. And this is where I think we're going to do.
Okay, wait, Spur. Tell me what he just said. Repeat back what he just said. What was his argument?
No, what he's saying is he has.
What the hell is that?
The reason that these items are going to go nowhere yet is because
it wasn't an argument. It was a statement. Do you understand that?
I'm saying. So this is what I'm trying to say. Steve is trying to debate, and Dan
I swear to God, just Spur, I love you, dude. I will make this into a video if you are able to do this. Tell me what he just said. Repeat anything he just said.
You don't
He's
let me
gonna make
say
it into a video. You heard him. He's gonna make it into a video.
Like this flat earther, he was on target. He actually was paying attention. I will say very positive things about you, Spur. You just said that you understood.
Look, I don't need like any
So what the hell did you just say?
I don't need compliments in that order. What I'm saying is, flat earth people want evidence. Flat earth people.
That's laughing his ass off.
You are interested in teaching a ball on earth. Period.
Dan, if this is a miscommunication on our part, like we're not helping you understand it in the way that you work best with understanding, then you can just let me know and I can try to explain it in another way. But being sarcastic isn't going to solve anything as far as the discussion goes. So, I mean, a while back you were asking something about inertia. I mean, I can try to go over that and try to give you an example because I never got a chance to. So if you'd like me to do that, and then we can go back to, I don't know, decay rates, I'll be more than happy to do that. I mean, I think what's happening here is there's an error in communication, right? It's totally understandable.
And Dan wants to ask for evidence, or he's asking for something else. This is why they won't conversate. This is why people won't be able to get on, because Steve wants a debate and he wants a model. Prove your model. Where's your model? How does this work?
No, I'm not asking for any models. Actually,
I'm saying Steve is asking for a model.
I didn't say anything about a model whatsoever.
I'm a model. Would you like to take a picture?
No, thank you.
Absolutely.
No, thanks.
I'm a sapiosexual, so.
A what?
Yeah, look it up.
A sapiosexual means he gets turned off intelligence.
There you go. See, hey, dude, awesome. See, that turns me on. Not you don't, but no offense, but
I got you. No homo.
I like smart chicks. Yeah, no homo, no homo. You're a fine looking dude, but no
dude,
homo.
I don't give a fuck. That's why I invite everyone on. I don't give a fuck.
No, I like smart chicks. I like really smart chicks. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, they're not smart, Steve. They're just indoctrinated. You like indoctrinated chicks,
right? I do. I like them being very indoctrinated, so they can be submissive to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you guys see the way that you guys say that, if there's anything you guys don't understand about the heliocentric model, we can help you understand that. You guys not see that is the exact thing that kept us trapped? Don't you think you're being left open to?
Tony, that's not what I'm trying to say here. I'm
saying
that's
what I'm saying. Yeah.
If you
By the way,
want
your life is loving this, Dan. They're actually enjoying it.
Don't you think you're being left open to deception?
No, I'm saying that if you want to understand it, I can help you explain it. If you want to argue with it, I can provide counter arguments. I mean, this is what happens when you come up with a claim. You have to be ready to defend it. And if you can't defend it, then you can wallow in your ignorance for all I care about, right? I mean, it's something that, see, if you're going to come up with a claim, you can't complain about that there's any rebuttals to that.
Yeah, but the heliocentric model is the one making the claim, though.
Well, I mean, what
making the claim?
We can do this. We can do this.
The heliocentric model is the one that's making the claim. This is method goddamn.
Well, no, the heliocentric model isn't making the claim. The only claim would be that it
yes, it is.
Well, hang on. The heliocentric model would only be saying that it can describe observations, which it does. Matter of fact,
guys,
if you look at
I need you to see Saturn's rings. These rings are so
you guys
true.
Do know
Listen, Uranus was a planet. It's not a planet, and then it is. Okay?
No, that's Pluto. That's Pluto, not Uranus.
It is.
You're talking about Pluto, not Uranus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So, guess
guys,
what? The point still is true.
You are the ones making the claim. You are the ones who say that you know all these things. That's why I'm trying to bring it down to this level. Like you said, if you need help, I can explain it to you. Well, there you go. That's exactly what we're talking about.
He can explain to us. He can explain to us why we see two-dimensional objects through a telescope. Because he thinks that he can see a sphere through a telescope. When you look into a telescope, look at guys, look into my camera. You can see a three-dimensional sphere when you look into a two-dimensional telescope.
You guys know
is this possible to see a three-dimensional sphere when you look into a two-dimensional flat telescope? Is this possible? How do you see something three-dimensional, like a spinning ball in space, when you're only
Orbital
looking through a
mechanics,
fucking
we can
object
determine.
that you have in front of your very eyes?
Yeah,
How is
yeah.
that possible?
We can
Dan,
determine it with.
you
yeah,
can.
Go ahead. Bye.
You're not seeing in 3 dimensions. I agree with you, but we can extrapolate. We can figure out that it's a sphere by observing it for long periods of time. Now, what I
Right.
mean is,
Yeah, but how old are you, sir?
Let him go. Let him go, Dan.
no. See, what I mean to say is, do you have a fairly powerful telescope that can see Jupiter?
Do I have a really powerful telescope that can see what?
Jupiter.
By the.
Jupiter. Yes, I do.
Okay.
What
Okay.
help would it be if we
If you
don't
go to
have a
some remote
second
area,
vantage point?
if you go to some remote area in the right time of the year, and you stare at it for about 8 hours, you can sort of like put together a video and fast forward it to show you one full rotation of Jupiter. And you can also see the moons going around Jupiter, and that's something that has been done, and that is something that you can do.
Okay,
So
can you get us a picture of Jupiter without the eye, without the with the red eye storm on it?
Yes, without that fictional vortexal hurricane in Jupiter. Yes, you stupid idiot. Yes, keep going.
Can you get us one of those?
Yeah, you can.
Can I give you one of what? An animation on a fucking telescope that you're talking about that you're jerking yourself off to?
Well, first of all, okay. If you look through a telescope, Galileo, when he looked at Jupiter, you notice there was 4 planets that he could see very easily: Io, Europa.
No,
Right, you're
no,
saying
not at all.
When you map again, if you look at the models, we talk about models, Tony. The models have to explain observations. We can look at something like Venus. Venus has what's called a gibbous phase, and it was what disputed the Ptolemaic model. It was the model that the heliocentric model won out because the other models could not explain how Venus had a gibbous stage. Okay, so
Had a what stage?
Gibbous.
Gibbous stage. Okay,
in
explain the
waves.
gibbous stage there, sir.
Right. Thinking they are spheres in the heliocentric model, they couldn't explain it in the heliocentric model. So there you go.
No, the heliocentric model does explain it.
No.
Oh, okay. It does explain it. Okay,
Yeah,
keep explaining, guys.
observations, right? I mean, the whole thing about a model is
You're saying the whole models were balls. That's what you're saying.
the reason we can say the models work is very simple. I can go on my program Stellarium right now, and I can tell you exactly what time the sun's going to come up. I can tell you exactly what time the sun sets.
You're the
That's a
only one that
model.
has Stellarium.
Well, hang on, that's what's
You're
called
the only
prediction.
one that uses that.
That's
buddy.
information.
Steve, you're the only one that uses Stellarium. Keep going.
Okay, that's a great program. I know a lot of people that use it. It predicts something, though, right? It makes a prediction saying, based upon this model, at what time should this sun come above the horizon? That's called
Neither of
predictive
you
modeling.
have proved nothing, by the way, at all. Keep going, guys. Keep going.
So if we can have that predictive modeling, it works, right? If you had a better model, a flat Earth model that can make the same predictions.
Wait, what's the better model that you guys are trying to propose? Keep going, guys.
No, we're going by the model that we use.
Dan, hold up.
To make these
Hold up.
predictions. Okay, so the predictions we're making are based upon a heliocentric
Predictions
sphere.
about what?
sphere
What predictions
model.
are you making, guys?
So
Keep
what
going.
what model do you have that can show us how a flat Earth would determine how the sun comes up, same angular diameter of the face?
The
of
sun doesn't come up, guys. Keep going, guys.
Okay, so
I can answer that.
okay,
guys.
go ahead, Tony.
Okay. Okay, perspective. All right, we got to learn what the
They
vantage.
don't know anything about the convergence point, man. They're
I know
brainwashed. Keep
what
going.
the perspective is. I know what a line of convergence is.
Okay,
I understand
okay,
parallel.
You don't know what the convergence point is. You're brainwashed.
The problem with your
Tony, keep going.
Tony, I'm
Keep
way
going.
ahead
They're
of you.
brainwashed. Tony, be gentle.
Okay, Tony, I'm way ahead of you. Before you even go that further, the problem
Yeah,
with
he's way ahead of you, Tony. Just
I'm way ahead of
call
you.
him a new asshole. Don't be gentle. Just slice your
If-
dick inside of his fucking gentle sphincter. Keep going.
Tony, if you're going to posit the perspective, law of perspective, then show us why the angular diameter of the sun doesn't change.
The angular diameter of the sun doesn't
And
change.
explain why the sun actually does go below the horizon and produces a green flash every so often that could not exist except for the refraction of the sun's light from the atmosphere. Okay.
Well, we have
Going
reason to
the
believe
other
that
side of
sun
the
doesn't
spectrum.
doesn't change size, Steve.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't change size. As a matter of fact, if you go to Red's Reddit channel right now, he has taken a picture every 30 minutes with his P900 and has demonstrated conclusively that the sun with the same no zoom has the same angular diameter from when it comes up to the zenith to when it goes down. Now, if you can repeat that experiment using the same conditions and show that it changes the angular diameter, I will watch it.
He doesn't have sufficient equipment to do that kind of test.
P900, that's one of the best cameras you can get.
What do you think sufficient equipment is?
Yeah, seriously. I mean, that's a P900. That's a fantastic camera.
Yeah, I know. I have it right next to me.
So educate the panel. So what are you talking about? Angular diameter.
Do you know what an angular? Okay.
So,
By the way,
this is
Fucking dumb, dude.
By the way,
He's done
explain to
the
him what an angular
angular
diameter is.
diameter of the sun.
Yeah, explain to him what it is.
let me just sort of explain it to you. All right.
They're novices when it comes to this stuff.
You literally sound like the guy from Jake Jake Flat Earth Absol's video. You literally sound like that vampire. Oh my god! I'm in You literally sound like that vampire in Jake's video that everyone was making fun of the vampire fucking laughing guy. Take
it away, Bob.
I'm going to listen to him.
Keep going. You don't sound anything like him. I'm sorry I made that connection. You don't sound anything like him.
Can I just say one thing before I listen in? Spur, do you want to do that later on? Will you message me and I will bring you on my channel? We can actually have a conversation.
Yeah, I actually never message you. I don't know anything about it.
You're too
I don't know who you are.
I need
keep
some.
going though. Keep going.
Well, I'm just glad you're not building roads because everybody would fall into a goddamn sinkhole.
Because I actually avoid everyone. I don't talk to anyone, and I only talk to
Tony, I'll give you the same. I'll give you the same opportunity.
This is my hangout, and I allow everyone to come on because I can mute you and kick you off anytime I want. But keep going though.
No, I appreciate it. I'll probably leave soon because I can't have a dialogue here. But Tony, you're welcome to come on my channel anytime. I will have a chat with you with normal people that want to explain why the Earth isn't flat. I'm happy to do that. So the offer is extended.
But before I
why
go,
the Earth isn't flat. That's a really interesting talk.
Yeah,
just,
yeah. The burden of proof is on you.
Well, okay, let me just explain something before I go. It was about the whole angular diameter thing. You were asking something about the angular diameter. Okay, so let me just explain what it is. So when objects come closer to you, they take up more of your field of view, right? They appear to get bigger, meaning their angle between their two sides, the two edges, it appears to get bigger and bigger. But as objects move away from you, they seem to get smaller because their angle, like their angle that basically subtends their entire diameter, it appears to get smaller and smaller as they go farther and farther away. Now with the sun on the flat Earth, the sun is a thing that's moving. So as it moves away from you, it should be increasing and decreasing its size from 0.12 degrees to something like 0.7.
Exactly.
So it should be getting smaller.
Right, it should be getting smaller and then it should be getting bigger.
But Steve would have you think it was decaying.
No, it has nothing to do
That's
with
something
decay.
else.
Yeah, Felix, I think you're way off left field here. But yeah, what he said was perfectly right. Okay, so if you take the subtended angle, right, that angle of diameter of the sun, when you look at an object in the sky, it gives you the apparent diameter, right? The bigger the object, the larger the diameter, right? You have a telescope, you know how this works. So the position of the sun, if it moves away from us, that space it takes up in the sky should be smaller, right? Right, unless it's somehow getting bigger as it's moving away from us to make up for that. Right, so we know that the distance from us to the sun is not changing in any significant way as we go around the sun.
You lost me, bro. I was listening to your buddy.
Yeah.
I was down with that, and I don't know, something lost me. You're talking gibberish, and your buddy was making sense until you started.
If you can explain it, that's fine. I kind of said the same thing he did, but whatever.
Yeah.
I don't. You're done talking?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. The sun's not far away. It's not 93 million miles away.
It's not, or it is?
It is.
It isn't. So can you explain how that works then? How far away is the sun, and show us evidence that it's that far away and how that would work on the model that you're using. I'll listen.
Well, I'll even go with you guys. I think like it doesn't shrink, but I would like to know how you guys would measure that.
Well, have you ever been on a plane?
Yeah, I've been on a plane.
Recently.
Yes.
Yeah.
But did you pilot the plane?
No, I'm talking about like feeling the heat. like the heat, the sunlight blasting on your face. That giant, that ball right
No, I'm
there.
talking about the sun.
Blasting heat on your face. Holy shit,
Tony,
that's hot.
Tony,
That is hot.
Tony, do you know the best way to explain to somebody why the sun isn't close to us? Because we know how the sun works. We know that it uses what's called a proton.
You do not know how
the sun works.
You're full of shit.
I don't know how the sun works.
Well, you
Felix
don't,
doesn't know how the sun
dude.
works. Caveman doesn't know how the sun works.
Let me-
But you know how the
You
sun
know
works.
how the sun
Okay?
works.
Yeah.
Like,
so-
God.
I don't know how it works.
God.
But
Hey,
you
do you want to know
how
how
the
the
sun
do you want
works.
to know how we can know
So
how
I
the sun
should
works?
listen to
I'll tell
you
but
because
Well, hold
you
on,
know
let's
how the
go.
sun works,
I
right?
can't when
Like,
people
No.
are talking.
I'm not going to
How the
listen
sun
to
works.
anyone else, but since you know how the sun works, I'm going to listen to you.
So Tony, do you want to know how do you want to know how we know that how the sun works? Because it's not that difficult. I mean,
Hold on,
you
hold on,
people
hold on.
understand it.
Hold on.
What? What?
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. Bye-bye, stupid idiot.
Oh my God. I know how the sun works.
Hey, does anyone else know how the sun works? Does anyone else want to know how to explain how the sun works?
Yeah, does anyone else want to give a theory of how they know how the sun works?
You fucking idiots,
You
you're
can kick
gone.
me as well.
I will boot you, you fucking idiots.
Yeah, sure. You can boot me. I'm going off to bed as well. So it's been a pleasure talking to you. Yeah. So guess I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
See
See you
ya.
later, buddy.
See you, man.
Good night.
Have a good. Wow.
Ejected.
Knows how the sun works. I'll take Eric Dollar's explanation. I really don't know, but it may be a circuit. It's powered from counter space. I'll take Eric Dollar's explanation any day. I don't fucking
Hilarious, dude.
know, he says.
These people come to my face, and I'll literally laugh in their face, and I'll film them.
Spurs
And they
Chemo,
know it.
where'd you come from, man? You just came out of nowhere. I never seen you before, brother.
Who, me?
Welcome to
No,
the
I'm talking
fold.
about Spurs Chemo.
Hey, hello. Sorry about that. I was just on the phone. Didn't hear any of that. What happened to Steve? He ran away?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
he got
Dan-
scared of the sun.
I think Dan booted him.
whether he means he knows how it works, you know, it goes around the earth, or how.
Dude, I let them talk for a fucking hour. Both of them, okay? So, they can fucking talk all the shit they want. I literally didn't, I didn't mute them for an hour. I let them both talk for a fucking hour.
And that's the problem with these guys. They'll give you a lecture, like a class. And like the lady said, you know, we've learned this.
You, brother.
Sorry?
Give me a lecture. Tell me the problem of myself.
Yeah, right, precisely. I mean,
Yeah,
we know
you're trying to tell me a problem of myself. Tell me it.
Exactly.
Throw a
Right.
bunch of
Yeah.
Well, why don't you
equations
fucking
at
say
me.
it instead of just saying
Right.
exactly and agree with me. Shut up, Felix. Let him talk.
Oh, okay.
No, Dan, he's on your side, bro.
Hold on a minute. I don't understand what's happening. Am I telling you? What are you asking me to tell you about?
No. Spurs Chemo. I just was trying to get you on because I just said I never talked to you before, and I was just asking where you came from and all that.
Yeah, who are
Well,
you?
from England. Well, yeah.
I haven't recognized you in the chats ever, but you were holding your own pretty good, so I just wanted to get, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, I come into this about 2 years ago, and I was looking for Ball Earther to prove the ball, right? And I'm still here. I'm still waiting. They haven't been able to provide anything. So now, when I hear these guys like, you know, try to prove, all we're getting is lectures, not evidence.
Right.
They want to take us to school, want to make us look stupid. Oh, you don't know this, you don't know that. That doesn't prove the ball. It just proves, you know, how easily we can be indoctrinated or not. See?
Right. And Spurs,
Oh,
like,
you
right when
started
you came in.
talking. stuff that like I forgot 25 years ago, you know.
Right.
It's like doesn't have anything to do with my line of work anymore. It's just something that flew by in a textbook, you know, and is like, you know,
But hold on, Felix.
give me a break.
You fly a plane. You fly an airplane. You fly an airplane, yes?
Yeah, but I did not renew my license this past June.
But you know how to fly a plane.
Yes.
And you've flown a plane, yes? You've been in the sky.
Yes.
Right. So this is the kind of thing that someone like Steve will dismiss, or you know, they'll say, well, I mean, you're a pilot. You've been up there. You haven't seen any curvature. You don't take into account curvature. You know, you're not dipping your nose down.
Never.
And
no.
These are the things that people would just dismiss and say, well, you're just crazy. Right? And
I'm also a surveyor. So, you know, I mean, I went to college for 6 years. So, you know, I mean, have I ever seen a curvature in surveying? Have I, you know, ever had to account for curvature for a bridge or a water or sewer systems or anything like that? No, never.
And this is the thing that you'll get a lot of ball earthers just say, well, they do. Surveyors do account for curvature. They'll say that when.
Not.
Well, this is a
cracker. It's a cracker.
This is the issue that we have. This is the fundamental problem.
Right.
You'll say something like this.
And they'll argue with your education because they.
Right. There you go.
But the thing is they sit behind textbooks and they have to sit there and remember all this stuff from textbooks. And because they remember all this stuff from textbooks, they think they're smart. But the thing is you ask them to apply it, and they cannot.
Never.
See, what happens when you learn a lot about one thing, you build up pride in that thing. And anything that threatens that thing, pride is going to be on the chopping block. So that's what's happening here. They've invested too much of themselves into this thing, so now they can't get out. It's like, you know what I mean? They got to go down with the ship now.
Their livelihoods are on the line. They're defending their lives. Think about it. I mean, these guys have been studying for 20, 30, 40 years, believing this, yes?
Yeah.
Right. So, you know, and I mean, look, the names that we get called, if we are telling these professionals what the shape of the earth is, where does that leave them? You know, they're defending their life with their life. They don't have someone like Spurs Chemo telling them the earth is flat. They say how you don't have to. They don't want someone, you know, like Felix telling or Dan telling, you know, the world, all these professionals that the earth is flat. Where is your education? What do you know? What have you done? What have you studied?
You're long-haired, pot-smoking hippie. You don't got enough knowledge. Yeah, I heard it all.
Exactly. No, I agree. I'm saying this is their perspective. Is how do you
Trust
know this?
me, I know, dude. That's why I'm going to meet them all face to face and pee in their mouths.
Do you have to pee?
No, there's nothing anyone can do. You're done. You're all done. I know all of you. Alex Jones and InfoWars just literally followed me this past week on fucking Instagram. They follow me. They pay attention to me. You're a lot more important than you think you are, you stupid pieces of shit. And why are Alex Jones and InfoWars following me on fucking Twitter and Instagram, you stupid pieces of shit? Because they're paying attention to us. Why are Russell Brand, David Icke, Joe Rogan, Alex Jones, all these fucking people paying attention to us? Because we're calling them out. And there's nothing they can do about it. Why is Koi Fresco quitting fucking social media? Because we're calling them out. And there's nothing they can do about it. And all you fucking trolls can fucking keep joining. I'm going to stare you in the faces, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Alex Jones and David Icke, with their conspiracies, the flat earth would just obliterate their conspiracy. So whoever is speaking about the flat earth and moving it forward will overtake David Icke, will overtake Alex Jones, you know, and that's probably why, you know, they have their ears, they've got their agents in here listening, trying to maneuver us. Because I noticed when you were talking with Steve, he was trying to maneuver you to his questions. And
What's a
Yeah,
muon, and what's the decay rate of a muon and a particle? Like, particles have already been disproven. They're bitter clingers, and you know, there's science coming on that's new, and there are young people that do not need to know this trash that is indoctrinating them. Particles, oh yeah, you know, we already went through the gravitational waves and all that other crap that they spend billions of dollars raping the public from tax money for shit that we don't goddamn need.
And you know what bugs me too?
Well,
is
infrastructure projects go unfunded. Our roads are crumbling, buildings are falling down and shit. And these fuckers sit up there on their goddamn high horses, throwing around their particles and their stupid ass relative theory. I'll tell you what, they're full of shit, and they should just like drop off. They should find the edge and jump off. Really, seriously. Is there? I'm joking. People. Well, where's the edge if it's
No, I hear that.
But yeah, go jump off. You know, I mean, go to outer space or something. You know. And have you seen it? Have you seen a muon? Have you seen one? I mean, come on. It's a theory. It's a theory. You know.
Theory.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what we're getting at, and that's what we have to accept. Is their best. We ask them, is it fact? They say it's the best we have. That's the best answer that we can give.
The level of water is not a theory; it's a fact. The level of water is a fact.
Right. Water level, yeah? Is that what you're saying?
Right. When you're dealing with watersheds, when you're dealing with watersheds in underground rivers and things like that, you know, I mean, you just can't go mowing the world around.
Water doesn't go. You know what? I'm
paying
gonna curve
attention.
Listen, the water says, Felix, the water says it's gonna curve sometimes. Okay. Let them explain when the water curves. Let them explain it.
Well, sometimes when it's like coming out of the gutter,
Felix,
kind of like,
shut up. Felix, shut up and let them explain when water curves. Let them go. Okay, guys, tell us when water curves. Keep going.
Who?
There's nobody here.
You know, that's a good approach.
Go in the chat. Are you in the chat?
Ask them the questions and take the back seat.
That's what you do. You don't talk. They're trying to explain why water curves. Shut up and let them explain. Guys, when does water curve? Tell us now. Oh, you can't? Okay, shut the fuck up. See how they're just quiet and stupefied? They're bewildered. They have nothing. They have nothing to offer. They're stupid. They're clueless. They're brainwashed. They're done. They got nothing.
Spin a ball, a tennis ball on a string, and spin it around your head and let it go.
Like I'm
go in a straight line.
Felix, I'm quiet for 10 minutes, and then as soon as I start talking, you notice they just shut the fuck up, and I start asking them questions.
Did you guys catch the trick? The Mason fucking Jesuit trick is just ask me about the model and I can educate you. Anything you need to know that you're not educated about how the heliocentric model works, I can tell you. See, they're already coming at it as the authority. That's just a fucking mind trick, bro. That's it.
Exactly.
And I try to always look at it from a flat earth perspective. So if they say,
whoops, your friend dropped off.
Oh, shit.
That's a shame.
Dan, did you kick him off?
Nah.
Yeah.
Well, looks like I'm getting tired, guys. I'm glad you guys paid attention for so long.
Yeah.
Guess I just got tired of hearing about bullshit all of a sudden, you know? Weird how I have the power to do that. Weird how I learned how to just kick people out, and it's a lot easier to do that.
He was on our side, Dan.
Huh?
He was on our side, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
A lot of people were, and I just kept kicking them all out.
Oh, all right. All right, guys, I'll peace out then. Take it easy.
right, well, we're gonna talk soon. This was an awesome talk, and thanks, Felix. Thanks, Tony. And
You're welcome.
yeah, seriously, thanks for fucking joining me for so long.
Yeah, nice
and all
talking
the
with
people.
you, Dan.
It's just annoying, dude. I'm so sick of fucking people hating on each other. It's like, dude, I've been on here for 3 hours. I've been listening to people take over. I've been kicked out of my own fucking chat room. Okay, tonight. Okay, I've been kicked out of my own fucking chat room. Okay, so I've been listening patiently to people.
Yeah. This is great. You have been patient because, oh, God.
23 people listening. That's a good number.
Especially this time.
Yeah, seriously, it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning past that in California time. So
It's 6:17 Eastern Standard Time.
but thank you, Tony. Thank you, Felix. Fucking love you guys and have a
Much love, brother.
yeah, dude. Thanks, fucking fellas.
Love you
and
too.
ladies. And hope you have a great night and eat up and have a fucking incredible 2017. And
Love on
Right
sight.
on.
It's our year, brother.
yeah. All right, all right. Love you guys. Bye bye.
Bye.